Hi, chat. Hi. Hello. I'm not wearing makeup. I need to put makeup on. I literally only have residual makeup. Give me a second. I got poker going on. We're gonna get this up and running. Okay, we've got to change our sub goal. It's a little high. Hi, guys. I know I've been doing the ponytail lately, which really shows how uneven my hairline is. But it's because my hair is like so frazzled. But hi, I am going to call. Oh. Check. Oh, guys, I don't have anything. Hello, it's nice to see you guys. Hi. I have coffee. I'll get some music on. I was listening to Taylor, so I've got to change it. There we go. Good afternoon, y'all. I'm a bet. Tough hand, yeah. I hate how uneven my hairline looks. I gotta try to bulk it up a little bit. I just threw my hair in a bun. I've got nothing. Call. I hope they're just bluffing. Oh, they had a 9 pair, so they beat me. So all I had was an ace. Oh, this is good.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Hi. Matt.
Wow, Poggers QT gambling.
Thank you for the 3 months. Hi guys, I have coffee. I didn't work out today, so I have coffee. Ugh. I don't really have anything. Ugh. Maybe he's just baiting? Dang it! Did he win because he had a 2 pair? Oh my god, I am just losing, I'll be real. We playing poker today? Yes, but this is against Twitch streamers, so no chat today. No chat today. I've got just shit after shit after shit, boys. I'll fold. You can have coffee again? Well, no, but I'm doing it today. I'm just gonna fold there. Okay, 1 second. I need to reply to a text message. Okay. Call. Cooking and baking, what? Oh, we should probably filter that. I didn't know. My mods did that. But hi, guys. I always feel a little thrown off when I have to start streaming, get right into poker. I like wasn't in the mindset to go live. Yeah, I was working all morning. Jesus Christ. I'm just banking on like a 6. And a 4. Give me a 4. Give me a 4. Give me a 4. Oh. Bet. Come on. 8 pair. I won! We're good. How do I change the categories unless it's not as big as a deal? I don't know. Lamau, 92 viewers. Is that Lamau, Ben? How many viewers do you get? I'm just curious. I'm just curious, Ben. How many viewers do you get? I'm curious. We're at 433 now, Ben. What's up? True. I'm gonna fold. I don't have anything. I don't have anything there. Oh my god, I don't have anything. Ben is a Minecraft viewer. Dude. Ben has 2 followers. I knew it. I knew he was bigger than me. Hi, Milo. Guys, we're watching the Free Britney stuff today. I'm a little mad because Hassan is doing it and I wanted to do it. Hassan stole my content again. Oh, I have 2 pairs. I'm rich. Chat, this is my hand. I'm raising. Okay. I am betting. I think I'm rich here. I think this is my hand. I knew it! You should farm Force and Frogs and ask Lukey to teach you Dota. What the fuck? You think I want to play Dota? I have 2 pairs. I'm amazing. Everybody folded because they're afraid of me. That's unfair. I can't go all in. I'm gonna get in trouble. I have 2 pairs. I have full house. I win. That guy's gonna get in trouble. That guy's gonna get in trouble. That guy's gonna get in trouble. I'll check. I've got nothing. It's head to head. It's me versus this guy. I'm a science and technology viewer. Why the fuck is Amaranth is my recommended? Anatomy. Studying anatomy. I'm betting. I have more money than this guy. I can do whatever I want. I actually have nothing. I'm betting. I think he's bluffing too. Because he's playing weird. Yeah, NASA is near Amaranth on the Twitch Atlas. I don't know why. Guys, this is a lot of money. Fuck. Okay, that was my bad. That was my bad. I went a little crazy. I'll admit. I let you guys down there. My bad. Folding. I don't have shit. I'm out. Why did you call with bluff? You think I know how to play poker? You think me? Does she normally get this low amount of viewers? Rocket League, how many viewers do you get? I'm just curious. I'm curious with all the view shaming this afternoon. I mean, I just fucking woke up. Hi, guys. Thank you for all view
Pepe
shaming me.
Smoke 4 months of smoking and more to come. QTC love.
Sharp, thank you very much for the 4 months. Just my friends are sick of playing with you. You have a problem with gambling and you blame Twitch? I bet. I'm about to win this. It's funny because people point out my view count like I don't see it. I do see it. I do feel bad about myself. Are we on the same page? Is that because that's clearly what you wanted? You want me to feel bad about myself, right? So don't worry. I already do. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I wake up feeling bad, you know? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have 2 pairs. I'm rich. I win this. Bum 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 bum. Behind the scenes though? Oh, I still feel bad behind the scenes. I do. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm raising. He's scared of me. Fuck! That felt bad. Do you know where you were just on the table with Trick 2G? No. Did I beat him? Is that who I took out? Are you playing chess with Alinity today? No, she can't. She actually can't. Alinity can't. She said she wasn't feeling too good and she's just going to do a shorter stream. She doesn't want to stay up that late. Is this real money? No, Miggies. You think I have $5,000 to play poker with? Sorry for backseat. It's okay. Thanks for apologizing. You guys do? Do I look rich? Hell yeah. After the Vegas sports bets? Where is that money? I actually don't know where that money went. I think it's still in my purse, which is a bad place to have that much cash. Oh, I'm going all in, baby. Monka W? Guys, it's good. Are you a poker champ? Some people might call me that. Who don't know poker. There's a pigeon outside my window. He's so fat. That's a fat ass pigeon, chat. He's just sitting, fat shaming the bird. Okay. Alright. Did you see the person? Guys, I tweeted last night. I was watching Tommy Innett's vlog at 4 in the morning. Yes, you know me. Big. What does Tommy Innett's fans call themselves? An Innit? I'm Innits. It's just stands, kids. Okay, I'm a big kid. And I was watching Tommy Innett at 4 a.m. So I tweet about it. And this guy comments, he's like, wow, can't believe you wanted the clout. That's why you tagged Tommy. And I was like, what? I was complimenting him. Like, I was complimenting Tommy's vlogs in a joking way because Tommy and I have that relationship that I can joke around with him. He feels like a little brother to me. And I was like, whatever, stay toxic. Like, you know, go fuck yourself. This is a compliment. And he's like, wow. This is good. I got it straight. I forget how he replied, but it was also just so toxic, and I was like, okay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Fear Goose, thank you for the prime, and Duck, thank you for the prime.
I love you,
This is an open game or no? No, this is just with streamers. Yeah, I think his viewers are just a little cuckoo cabana. I also don't understand why people follow me on Twitter and then talk shit to me. I don't understand that. So I've started blocking people on Twitter lately just because I'm like, I don't want you commenting on my stuff. Like, I just don't. Oh, I'm rich, chat. I'm taking these bitches for all they're worth. I'm getting good at poker. I just don't understand people in general. Yeah, the more I'm on the internet, the more I just don't understand the internet. Isn't Tommy in it really young, so most of his fans be really young? Yeah, but I think this person was like a fan of me because they followed me. That was a bad play, Sam? I think it was good. Ooh, check. It's me and this guy. I've got nothing, chat. What do you think he's got? It's not that much money. I'm pretty rich. I have one pair of sevens. I'm rich, I can do it. Fuck. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, I've got to stop bluffing so much. You were wondering if this is live or repeat? I'm going to tell you a secret. I've never done a repeat. I've never done a rerun stream, so if you are ever watching me, it's me. It's me. Wait, is that a thing? Yeah, lots of people do repeats. I have 3 of a kind. I'm rich. Bet. I'm betting. I've bluffed against this guy a few times, so he probably thinks I'm bluffing. I have a full house. Bitch. What you got?
Thank you for being great.
Hey man, thank you for subbing to me. Thank you for the 4 months, good night. I think I'm good. He's all in. I just eliminated another player. Wait, is this everyone? Where is everyone? Is Ludwig playing right now? I can't fold anymore? No? What is he doing? Isn't he am I gonna get in trouble? Let me ask my sponsor. I'll call. Title says Maya. I don't know what I'm doing. He has no money, so I feel fine. I'll fold. I'll fold. I don't feel confident about that. I'll fold. I don't want it to go up too much because I'm so high above these guys right now. It's like easy, easy, easy. I'm folding out. I'm folding out. I'm gonna call. I got a king, you know. I got a pair. Who am I playing against, guys? Who are these two people? I'm gonna check. I got 2 pairs. I'm gonna bet. I'm rich. Okay, I got a queen. That's something. I'm gonna check. I got 1 pair. I'm bet. I think I win actual money, chat. I think oh. I bet. I got 2 pairs. Oh, he went 860? Call. I don't know, is this good? I don't know what he has. I'm so nervous. Bet 400. He all ins? Call? No! BRB crying. Dang it. Check. I have nothing. He said LOL, sorry. Who is Chip Dills, chat? Who is this guy? Who are these two? Who am I playing with? I've got 2 pairs. Okay, well, fuck me. Just click on the poker category, chat, and you'll see who else is playing. I got a jack. It's an actual poker player? That's not good for me. Is it Dota 2 player? Oh, cool. What is this, chat? What if it's just a tie? Is there ever just a tie? We pretty much just have the same fucking hands. Whatever, I have more money than him. Fuck. Okay, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding out. Call. I have a king. Okay. Great. He's just gonna sit. He could just sit for so long until he has a thing. Call. Oh. I have a pair of 9s. Give me a king. Give me a king. Give me a king. I won! I'm rich. I've got an ace. I get 750 in the bank right now. Well, chat, I'm in this much. If I win money in poker, I can say I'm a professional poker player. This guy's rich. He's just gonna milk me dry. I'm folding. Fuck. I'm calling. This could be good for me, chat. This could be good for me. If we get a queen, the game fucking changes, chat. If we get a queen, this is so excited. I'm calling. I'm freaking out! I scared him away. I scared him away. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I scared him away. Check, then raise. Okay, okay, okay. What? Call, bitch. Oh, I got 2 10s. You got 7, 8, 9?
I love you, QTCinderella.
10 jack queen. What?
Hi.
Because he had the 9. Oh no. Oh fuck. Things are going downhill. Okay, call. That's crazy that he just got a flush. That was very lucky. He said indeed. Alright, toxic. Toxic gamer. Toxic gamer. I call. I'm playing against Dota players. They're sniping you? No, they're not. There's no way they care enough to be sniping me. Check. I'm just gonna casually check. Like, don't worry about it. I'm just casually checking you. I'm just gonna check you. Fuck, I should have raised. Sorry, I messed it up. I forgot. I was Everyone act cool. I'm just gonna casually check you. I'm gonna casually raise you. We cool. No big deal. I got nothing. I'm bluffing over here. I'm Bluff City. Bluff City, bitch. Bluff City, bitch. Do I check again? I think I check. I'm just gonna casually check you. Like, whatever. Just a casual check. I have a straight. This is very exciting for me. I'm gonna fucking raise you, bitch. No, he has a 6. This guy is lucky as hell. The tides have turned, have they not? Can I have some money, guys? Can I have some money, guys? I'll bet. They didn't reply to me. I'm all inning. I'm gonna be rich. They said Zell ? Give me the money. I got $750 at least. That's exciting. Does it go into my account here? Can we play blackjack with it? Or do I have to like wait and get paid at some point? Like, where's that money? Can we play blackjack with it? Cause like, if we can play blackjack with it, we might be able to double it. You know what I'm saying, chat? Close table. Where does that money go? Does anyone see where that money goes? No shot. Let's go, chat. You know I love blackjack. Can I put some makeup on first? I look really ugly, and if I'm gonna win a ton of money, we've gotta If I'm gonna win so much money in the whole world, I've got to have some makeup on. Just like a little bit, you know? Oh shit. No, we're not gonna go all in on one hand. Listen, I'm a professional blackjack player. I would never. This primer stuff is hard to get out. How much money did you put in? 0. None of this is mine. Drag makeup? No. I just won this. I just won this. We're gonna be rich, chat. We have $750 we can gamble with. We're going to slowly grind up to 1K, right? Bitch, we're going to 5K. It's never failed us, chat. It has never failed us. It's failed us so many times. It's failed us a lot, actually. It's actually not that great, but I gotta put some makeup on. I gotta put some makeup on. I gotta put some makeup on so I can be cute. Oh, wow. She's transforming before your eyes. How do you sign up for King of Twitch Poker if you know? Well, it's a sponsor. So they reach out to Twitch streamers, but each Twitch streamer you see does a community event. So if you follow each of the streamers that does poker, like on Twitter, they'll tweet it out when they're doing a community event, usually with the code, so then you can join community poker events for free. Makes sense? All girls use makeup. My life has been a lie. There's no way you didn't think girls used makeup. The only thing I really care about is my eyebrows and my face. I don't usually do more than that. It's just too much work. You have another game in 60 minutes, by the way? Oh. Do I? I think you're right. I think I have to register for that game. Shit. I think you're right. More money. Yeah, it says starts in 57 minutes. Okay, yeah, oops. Yeah, I'm supposed to be in this. Register. Yep, you're right, good call. Thanks for, getting my sponsor, chat. We have another poker game in 60 minutes. You just need to register for the first one. Wait. There are 2 listed, you just need to register for the first one. Oh, wait, so I don't have to? I'm messaging my agent. I just played. Or do I also need to play the one that starts in an hour? 'Cause I can if needed. Okay, I'm just gonna register for it and I can always unregister. Right? I don't think they'll get mad at me for registering for it. I'd rather just be registered for it and not get in trouble. Yeah, my password worked, so I'm assuming... I'm supposed to. I think it's because, remember, I already did one. And it got, like, leaked or something. So I had to leave. Oh, wait, they're messaging me? It's just one tournament you just played 2i. Oh, okay. Okay. I will not play the second one. Your mom's gay? My mom's dead. So I hope you feel even worse about your gay joke. Is that an LOL necklace? No, it's a little L. Ludwig got it for me. Okay, I will not play the second one. Okay, so I need to unregister for the second one. RIP. I'm gonna... I told them I could play the second for fun if they wanted. Ryan, thank you for the, I unregistered for it. Thank you for the, Prime. Okay. Let me just put some mascara on and then we can gamba. We can gamba. Aw, shit. I got some right there. Dang it. It's always so hard to get this off. Good. Good. Okay. They're typing? Blue mascara is a better choice? Really? Unfortunately, the tournament won't start with at least 5 participants and no one else is going to sign up according to the brand. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well then we can't do the second one. So, Sag business. But that one was fun. Okay. Let's gamba now. Chat, we're gonna gamba. I'm sorry, this is bad influence. I understand gambling shouldn't be on this website. It's bad for like children and shit. But I'm gonna tell you something. I like playing blackjack. And I have $700 that I just won. And we are going to double it. If you're not of age, go ask your mom to sign the permission form. Here we go. We're gonna play with Sasha. Because she looks pretty and happy. Hello? Hi, Sasha. Chat, where should we sit? Hi, Sasha. She waved. She loves us. I'll sit right here in the middle. And I will bet $25. Chat, what am I... What is this? What is this TRP? What is all that? What's happening? Is this live? Yes. Here we go, lady. Side bets? Volume is pretty loud. I don't know how to change that, my dude. But all I know is, look, there's my balance, chat. Ow, it is really loud. It is really loud. I'm rich! Chat! I wasn't even paying attention. Look how much money. Thank you, Sasha. My queen. Oh my god. Click the cogwheel in the top left. Okay, one second. I'm gonna make this big because I don't know. This stuff has like your bank information. I don't know what it's gonna leak. Oh, enable sound effects. Enable video sound. I don't know how to change the volume so we can hear. Sasha will talk to her. Oh, I'm gonna get DMCA. Dang, I can't. Okay. Okay, we're going in silent mode, okay? Just me, you, and Sasha, chat. Just the boys. Okay, here we go. 25. Let's go, Sasha. We're already up, chat. This is 25 free dollars. We're ready. Give me a 2. 2. Give me another 2. 2. Oh, fuck. Hit me! You can't only... Oh my god, we got a 6. Hit me again! What is that, chat? 15. Does she have to hit on a soft 17? Dealer has to hit on... I can't read it. We're gonna stay, because I think she might have to hit, but I can't tell. She stays on 15? Oh, yeah. She doesn't have to hit. Must hit soft 17. Wait. Oh, soft 17 is a... with an ace, right? Yeah, sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, that's fine. We only lost $25, chat. We're good. She's clapping for us. She likes us. We're still up. Back to the start. Starting over. What's a soft 17? It's if she had an ace and a 6. That'd be a soft 17. 9? Fuck. 17. I hate a 17. But we stand against a 2, chat. Stand. Bish. Bust. She was 12. And a queen. She busted. She busted. She busted. She busted. Okay, watch this, chat. We're going to bank on her busting.
Love you, QTCinderella.
I believe in you.
I can only take 2 seats. Dang it. I wanted to take all the seats. Okay, we're playing 2. We've really got to change the TTS. Cyan, thank you for the 5 months. Oh, we're banking on her busting. 21, 21, 21. What the fuck? Okay, against a 13, chat, I'm actually going to stay. I'm going to stay all around. Because what we're hoping for is that she flips a 10 and then she busts. We're banking on her busting. I told you guys. And she takes a 10? Oh, 2? Oh. That shit was fucked up, Sasha. That shit was fucked up. That was fucked up, chat. We just lost all of our money. That was messed up. That was sad for us. She's rigging it. Okay, we're down $100. No, we're down $75. I think Sasha's stream sniping. I like Sasha. I trusted Sasha. Okay, give us money, Sasha. Not a 3. Dude! Okay, against a 2. I'm staying on 15. I'm gonna hit here. Hit me, ma'am. Watch, I'm going to do exactly what I said not to do. And I'm going to take a 10 and then she's not going to bust right here. If that happens, then I should always listen to myself. Ready? Oh, she has 6. Okay, we're fine. She would have been 16. Actually, that's not good. I shouldn't have taken it. She would have busted. If she would have had that 10, she would have been 6. No, she would have been 21. Actually, it's fine. She would have been 21. She would have been 21. It's fine. We feel good about it. I did my math wrong. Pushing was good. Okay. Chat, we're going to make $100 right here. I'm feeling a little crazy. I'm not playing over there. Fuck that seat. Monka freaking S. Oh, we got a 6? Oh, we got an 8? She has an 8? Okay, you hit us, ma'am. I would like a 2 or 3. What the fuck is that bullshit? We have to hit, chat. We have to hit on a 14 against an 8. You're a bitch, Sasha. Sasha, you're a bitch. Okay, don't worry, chat. Look, we double. We got it. 200. 200. We win it back. We win it back right here. This is how you play. This is how you play. This is how we're gonna win it back. Don't worry, we're gonna win it back. We're definitely gonna win it back. We just win it back. We win it back, and then we're like Gucci. We're Gucci Bango. We just win it back. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. We win it back. 21, 21, 21. King. 18 against a 4. I stay, chat. I stay. 8. Do not get a king, you bitch. Okay. 11. 13. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna just play $50. Just $50. Just $50. We're going back up. We're coming back up. We're on the up and up. We're poor. We lost our money. We've lost a lot of money at this point. Oh, if we have a friend. LTI. Join the table. Okay, that would have been my hand. That's kind of fucked up, LTI, because now I have 5s. But chat, against a 3, I'm doubling down. I'm a double fucking down. This is a $100 bet. Here we go. What the fuck? I got a 2. Okay, please bust. Please bust. You're a bitch. You're a bitch, Sasha. What the fuck? I'm bad, chat. I'm down bad. Chat, I'm down bad. I got a 20. I stand here. She's an 8. She's a queen. I won. Okay, we're on the up and up. We're back to on the up and up, chat. I'm gonna take this seat and I'm also gonna bet here. This changes the game a little bit. I get a little crazy when I get one win. What do we start at? 750. No big deal. Chipotle aioli, thank you for the 4 months. 21, 21, 21. Oh, we got 21. We're rich. Thank you. Thank you so much. If that would have been the $100 hands, that would have been really cool. They got 11. Nice. 21 for them. I stand here against a 2. I need this money, Sasha. I gotta take my kids to college. Okay, she has a 5. A 10, 15. You're a cunt. Sasha's a bitch. Dude, I hate this video game. This is the worst video game. Okay, chat. I'm going 50 here, 25 here. It's gonna work out. I'm confident. I'm confident. This is to take my kids to college. What the fuck is this hand? Oh, I got 11? Oh my god. I actually have really good hands. I'm doubling down. You're an asshole, Sasha. I've lost it all. I'm broke. I'm a broke college kid. Okay, 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 okay. I stand, and I stand. I stand on both of these. $13, bust. That's big for us, chat. That's big for us. Okay, one $20 hand. $100 hand. Wait, the dealer can't hear me, can she? Dom just said that and stressed me out. Chat, we're about to double down. We are about to double the fuck down. Double down. I'm doubling. Okay. And... oh, I'm doubling everywhere! I'm doubling.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Come on. I just need... just...
Pog.
16? Bust? Fuck you, Sasha. We're going to Paris? Hey, this guy is over here. I don't want to play with this guy. We're going to Tyra. Oh, it's $100 a hand. We're going to Tyra and we're going all in, chat. It's all we have left. Tyra, come on. Marin's here. I'm taking a seat. Sasha got a 17. Against a 15. That's fine. I'm about to change this. Place my bets. 25. 125. All in. All in, guys. All in. Hi, Tyra. Me versus you. Heads up. Let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. Oh, I got a 7. Please give me a 3. That is really fucked up. Okay, we are banking on her busting, chat. I am standing. She's gonna get a 10. She's going to bust. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, 15? Ma'am? I'm back in the video game. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, Tyra. We're going here. I'm taking this girl's hands. I'm rude. And this girl's... I'm flanking her. I'm flanking her. Oh, she left? She left? Okay. I guess not. No, the video sounds are too loud. Okay, here we go. This is the comeback season. We scale. We're late game. Okay, these are awful. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, I want to split. Did it freeze? Okay. It broke. 13. Hit me again, I guess. Okay. 19. I'm standing. I could have doubled, but I'm just gonna stand. Win and a push. How did that know beforehand? Before she even saw it. Interesting. They scan the cards on this little thing right here. Give me money. Give me money. 10. King? 16. Okay, that's fine. I stay. Stand. Stand. Bust. Bust, lady. Bust, lady. Oh, 12? 17? Okay. Well. Okay, this is my luckier hand. I'm going 50 over here. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's a cool machine. Can you talk to her? I can type to her. Oh. Fuck me. Insurance. Let's take insurance. I'm gonna take it on both. Damn it. That's the one time I've ever done insurance. I'm standing. There's so many possibilities against an ace. I'm gonna split these. Why not? We're feeling crazy. This is a bad idea. Good idea, good idea. Stand.
I love you, QTCinderella.
I'm playing very... I'm amazing? I won so much money, I'm rich? Okay, now what, chat? I'm still down $400. This really went the opposite direction than what I wanted it to do. Buy me something, queen. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't set up a way to like get this money out of this account. So if I lose it all, I'm not like too upset because I don't count it as real money because it's just like invisible money to me. Because I'll probably never set up the thing to withdraw it because you have to like withdraw it into like I'm standing on both these because I'm hoping she busts. You have to like withdraw it into like Bitcoin or some shit. Okay, 14, please bust. 15? 17. Ugh, what an asshole. You're an asshole. Hey, you're an asshole. Okay, I'm doing X. Oh, please don't be Sasha. Oh, it's not Sasha. Hello, queen. I'm gonna play one $100 hand because I think you're my friend. Seven, that's not nice. Give me 4. Okay, 2. What's rummy mean, chat? I obviously, double down. Oh. Did I take too long? Oh, I'm standing. I lose this, chat. This is gone. Right, thank you for converting your prime to a sub. Yeah, I lost that. Okay. All right, another $100. Actually, I take that back. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, how do I... Wait, clear. Oh, God. Okay, $50.
QTCinderella.
I don't know what a rummy is. Space Ace, thank you for Prime. Majora, thank you for your 10
I
months.
love you, QTCinderella.
Oh my god. 15 versus 15? Okay, I stay. I stand. Damn it. If I would have kept that bet, I'd be rich right now. Okay, she's our friend again. $100.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Aaron, thank you for the 11.
Nearly a year, Pog.
Nearly a year. That's insane. Okay. This is looking good. Come on, Blackjack, Blackjack, Blackjack. What the? What the? Oh! Yo, we're back in it. Okay, $50. Climbing back up, climbing back up. Thank you, ma'am. Don't touch the cards. Don't touch the cards like that. I'm watching you. You're mad I'm winning.
I love you, QTCinderella.
That carpet is so ugly. True.
Ew, that carpet is so ugly.
Dude, what is the sass in this weird voice? Okay. 9. Yeah, it's 10.
I love you,
Rummy.
QTCinderella.
I mean, we obviously hit here. I did start with 250. Yep. Mr. Happy, thank you for the prime. I'm standing. I think I lose this. I stand on 16. Some people hit. I stand. Yeah. Okay, I'm doing 50. And then can I do some $5 side bets? That's just a tip. I'll tip her $5. And I'll do a pair. And I'll do a rummy. You know what? We're doing everyone. Jackpot. We're doing all of the... We're doing all of them. Oh, I did $1 on that. That's fine. Let's just see what happens. Is the tournament going to have open voice comms? No, the tournament's already over. Oh, we should probably change my title. Oh, this is bad for me. Fuck. Stand. Oh, she hit me? Okay, that's fine. I thought I... Oh,
Gifted subs.
Thank God.
I love that.
Why? Oh. Mario Kart. Thanks, Slime. I was like, Slime, what the fuck? Thank you, Slime. You could give some more, actually. Ludwig said he wanted to give me double than everyone because... a reason. That worked, right? That worked? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, chat. Oh. $15. I'm betting $1. I'm tipping her $1. And I'm putting $1 on each of these because I have some. Thank you for the 69 subs. I'm rich now. This is just a safe little fun hand. Not rummy. Damn. 12 against a 17. I'm going to say hit me, ma'am. It's only 15. Tip is top left. Yeah, it's this one too, though. Oh, I busted. Oh, 15. Damn it. I shouldn't have done it, chat. Okay, that's fine. We're going to do a $30 bet. I'll tip her $1. I tipped her $1. Is anyone in chat counting cards? This is like 12 decks. If you're counting cards, you're impressive, chat. Money? Aww. I stay. I'm amazing? I win the video game? Yes. Okay, chat. We're on a hot streak. I do a $100 bet again. We pray now. Everyone pray. If I don't see prayers, I'm sad. Prayers, 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 prayers. If we win, Poggies. If we lose, Kermit jump. This is intense. I feel good about this. I feel good about this. Fuck. Give me a 5. Okay. An 8. Oh. Okay. Kermit jumps. Why chat? Why aren't you on the screen? Where are you guys? Chat's not working? Oh, there you are. I fixed you. I'll bet behind you, Lasagna. I bet, I didn't mean to bet 100 behind you. I'll bet 25 behind you, Lasagna. And I'll also bet 25 on mine. And I will also do some fun side bets for the fans, but I guess not. Q2009, where are the tips? What are you talking about? Good hand. Against an ace? I don't want insurance. If this lady gets another blackjack in a row, we're leaving this table. She didn't. Chat, should I order stuff we can make lasagna tonight? We made lasagna not that long ago. Oh, I meant to hit. My bad. Okay, I stay now. I trust you, lasagna. Dealer has 20. Never mind. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, some side bets for the fans. This is the lowest we've been, right? What should we make for dinner? I can order groceries right now. $16, dude. Oh, against the 16. Okay, I stay. I win. I'm rich, and I bet the dealer. Okay, chat. I want a big one. 75. Okay. Carbonara. We could make carbonara. Chicken nuggets. What happened to the 700 you had 5 minutes ago? Oh, I gave it to charity. No big deal. Yep. Who's Yeezy? You just took my hand, Yeezy. I was supposed to have that queen, you bitch. Where did you come from? I was supposed to have 19. I have 3s? The one time I didn't bet on pair? Obviously, I'm a split. I'm going crazy. This table should hate me right now. I'm splitting. Against a 4? Hit me again. Madame? Madame, please. 9/19. I'm gonna stay on that. Fuck, I should have taken that. I'm gonna stay. I'm hoping she will bust. She has a 7. Shit.
QTCinderella.
Please get a weird number.
My 19 now try hard.
15? I'm back in it, boys! $25. I'm gonna bet 15 behind you. I'm gonna bet 5 on a pair,
I love you, QTCinderella.
5 on Rummy. Tip
Bet
her
it all.
$5 and 5 on her. That's karma. You have to tip your dealer. It's karma, chat. What's going on? She's counting cards. Bet behind me, I never lose. I did. I bet 15. Easy. Give us new cards. Give us new cards. Would you be a good card dealer? No. How's Letty been treating you? Not good. I'm poor. I started with 750. I have 300. Yue, hello! Book. Dragon. Seaweed. Bonus. Seaweed. Bonus. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, chat. We got a 4. Ooh, things are not looking good. Okay, I lost my bets. I'm gonna... Oh, I always forget to push the button. Sorry, ma'am. I stand on that. 16? Four, 11, 17. Aww. We both lost. Letty, you are looking magnificent tonight. Give us some good cards. Letty, you have let me down. Why are you flirting out here, Yeezy? What's going on, dude? Yeezy down bad? Little cringe, Yeezy. XQC won 1 million this morning. That's insane. This is how you get the good cards? Trade secret? I don't think that's how it works. Okay, you did get a... You got a 13! I'm gonna hit on mine, obviously. Okay. Dealer got a 20. We both lost. This isn't looking good. Chat, if I get below 200, I walk away and we can save the 200 for another day. I'm doing... You know what? I feel good. I'm doing 55. I'm not betting behind Yeezy. I feel like he's going to lose this hand. But I also think I'm going to get a pair. For 6. I think I'm going to get 2 10s. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. I'm getting 2 10s. It's going to be awesome. Okay, that's an 8. That... Okay. Great. This is good for us. Okay, 12. $16. I'm up big. Okay, we're on a hot streak now, chat. So I throw a 50, and then I'm gonna bet one behind Yeezy. Here we go. Here we go. On the up and up. Back to 750. Back to 750. If I win this, I tip Letty. Ooh! This is a good hand. You better double down, bitch. That's right. Yeah! Good hands. Stand, obviously. Come on, chat. Uh-oh. 6. 12. $100. This is the one. This is fine. This is the one. fucking 13. What do I fucking do on a 13? I'm standing against a 2. I'm not fucking... Fuck. Just bust. Oh, you got a 5? Of course you have a freaking 5, ma'am. 14? I'm back up! I'm back in it, boys! Okay, $50. I will bet 15 behind you, Yeezy. And ma'am, here's a $5 tip for you. A new dealer? Don't. Okay. Stop talking to her. Oh my god. This is fucked. This is actually fucked. Good luck. Yeah, bust. Okay, can't be 2 10s in a row. Give me something else. Give me something else. I hit. Fucking, fuck you. Fuck you!
I love you, QTCinderella.
I'm rich!
Yo.
Okay, 75 chat. We feel good. I think I might have a pair or rummy this time. And I'll bet 15. Here we go. Here we go. This will be good. I actually shouldn't bake on this because that was actually a really bad hand, but it ended well.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Knife, thank you for the 3 months.
Go QT.
Okay, we got a 5. Not so good. Okay, he got a 17. I got an 11. Chat, I have to double down here. I've got to double down here. I double down. This is a massive hand for me. 41! Toxic. I don't feel good anymore. Give me a thing, lady. What? Oh, 12? Okay, well. Oh. I mean, I'll stand. I don't know what she has. She has 15? This is good. I took the small cards. It's got to be a 10. It's got to be a 10. Come on. Dude, you're a bitch. Letty, no one likes you. I told you guys I was going to be small. I told you guys I was going to be a bad hand anyway. I told you guys it was going to be a bad hand. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do $51. Exactly. Okay, $76. And I'll bet 15 over here. This is fine. This will be good. Oh, I hate this. Good. I have to hit, but it'll probably be a 10. I think I'm gonna bust here. I gotta hit on a 12. Oh, I stay. Okay, $39 is what we're betting here. To be exact. Thank you, Aiden. That's very sweet. Okay, we're almost under 200 again, so we have to walk away. If we lose this hand, we walk away. Can she hear me? $14. I'm amazing. Okay, chat, ready? 70. $7 and a tip. This is our hand. This is how we get back in the 300s. How much did you start with? 750. 750. I started with 750. 69? Oh shit. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I let you down. I sneezed in my coffee. I can't have that anymore. That's gross. No more coffee for me. I got an 8. You got a 20? No. Oh. Don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please. Please don't. Ma'am, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please. She didn't. Okay, I'm doubling. I'm crazy. I'm a psychopath. I'm doubling on an ace. It worked for me last time. I'm doing it again. Fuck. Please bust, ma'am. 12? Okay, we're leaving. Okay, we're leaving. Okay, we're leaving, chat. Or do I just go all in? Do I just go all in? Do I go? Should we just go all in? Okay, we're going all in. And betting 22 on Yeezy. Oh, fuck. We have $2 left? Stay? We stay? There's a chance, chat. There is a chance. Oh, you got a 12. That sucks easy. Don't call me broke. $13. $15. Bust. That's why you don't gamble, chat. I'm poor now. I'm poor now.
I love you, QTCinderella.
$750 to 0 speed run. All right, well. Yeah. On with $2. I can't play with $2. I have a lot of feelings. Okay, chat, we don't have chess until 8. Let's watch free Britney stuff. Did you guys already watch it with us on? Tell me the truth. Because I want to watch it. And let's order some stuff to make dinner. Are we adding more money or are we playing something else? We're gonna do react stuff now. Greetings from Finland. You didn't? Yep. Okay, well, you're rewatching it with me. Don't say ew Hassan, you piece of shit. We don't say ew anyone here. Except for Minx. Ew, Minx. What? Okay, one second.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Okay. Where's my phone? Chat, someone call it. I found it. I want to put lipstick on. My lips look the same color as my face and I look weird. I look like a weirdo, chat. Let's put some lipstick on, huh? We wear makeup here sometimes. Ask Amaranth to call it. No, I found it.
I tried my best, but Letty let me down.
Yeah, Letty sucks. It's okay, easy. I have a freckle literally right on my lip. And so sometimes when I put lipstick on, it looks funny. This is actually the only time I've ever owned anything Kylie Jenner, but this is Kylie Jenner's lip shit. It's a nice color. Hello, Night to see you. Okay. Chat, what do you want to make for dinner tonight? I need to order some groceries if we're gonna make dinner together. Ice cream is not... We're not making ice cream. You actually want to make lasagna? Lasagna takes so long to make.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Team Midnight, thank you for the prime. I kind of want lasagna though, if I'm being honest. I made shrimp last night. Do you have a good chicken Alfredo recipe? Trying to up my cooking game? Might go to cooking school soon? Yeah, I do have a good chicken Alfredo recipe. I don't have it written down. It's all in my brain though. I'm sorry. I need to write stuff down. You're getting wings? Lasagna is so good. I do like lasagna. Should I just make lasagna? I have a lasagna recipe. Did I delete my lasagna recipe? Fuck. Lasagna. Oh, there it is. Cookbook someday. Do Paris Hilton's Paris Hilton has lasagna? There's no way that's good. Can you make self-made noodle soup? Yep. Are you allergic to any foods? Nope. Lasagna equal pasta cake? Yep. Okay. Chat, if we're gonna do lasagna, I have to order some food. You want to? Okay. What do you want to watch while I order some food? Does Donkey have a new video? Donkey has an E3 video. We can watch that.
E3C.
Okay, we're gonna watch a Donkey video while I order some groceries. So then we can make lasagna later, okay? Thanks, Crazy Nate. You already watched this? Shoot.
C3, B3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 3, 7, 3, more. No games this year. See you next year, everybody.
Hello, Jeff. Hi.
Kojima kicked this one off by talking about 9/11, COVID, and Death Stranding, so it's all uphill from that point. I do not like this game, but damn, does this game have the best trailers of any video game.
Jeff. Oh, one more thing.
A lot of indie game premieres. There's 1, 2 Strand type games, 2 Claymation games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pokemon Snap type games. One of them is called Paparazzi. 15 farming games, 4 Left 4 Dead type games, not counting Overwatch 2, which showed us a 3D model of Baptiste. Blizzard, please don't tell me this is the only thing you made so far. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 video games where you make soup. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 soup type games.
That's pretty
This
cool.
is what video games is like now. Guardians of the Galaxy, you fight a fucking Jello cube. Oh, you don't think Jello is a good enemy? Well, that's why they put in a red Jello to fight also. Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo is one of the best movies ever made. Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo, the video game, is one of the most confusing announcements ever made. My only guess here is that they saw Persona 5 and were like, Persona? Next they're gonna make a fucking Clerks video game. Battlefield 2077 had one of the coolest trailers of E3. Everybody is seeing, the grapple hook, and they're seeing a dude drive a ATV off of a roof into a helicopter. People are getting hyped for this. They're getting excited, and I really do feel bad. I feel bad about having to ruin it for everybody, but I'm sorry, everybody.
Saber and Prime Matter are working together on a new game in the Painkiller franchise.
What?
All right, very cool on that.
They're doing a Fall Guys 2. They're doing a Far Cry 6. This game is extremely unpolitical. As a gamer, I always hate to see politics in video games. I hate to see developers use video games to comment on real-life issues or try to tell a story or be creative, and that's what's so great about Ubisoft as a company, is that they would never have the balls to do any of that.
Fidel Castro, Ceausescu, and also Hitler.
Gex of the Wild, Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring, Starfield. It was nice to see these games, but we didn't really learn much about them. Elden Ring comes out January, and you can summon enemies to fight for you. Miyazaki is really talking up the freedom and variety of its combat, which is not something I associate with From Software's games. Because their games are so difficult and punishing, it really discourages you from experimenting. But I do think these guys get better with every game, and I hope that they can step out of the shadow of Dark Souls and create something new and fresh.
pretty.
Starfield is a space game, okay, and Zelda is coming out next year. The trailer they showed was like, bitch, it's Zelda. We don't even need to sell you on this. It seems like the main hooks of the sequel are going to be aerial traversal and also time travel. They don't really showcase it much, but it seems like you can rewind time in this game. Mario and Rabbids, Sparks of Hope. Mario and Rabbids really snuck up on me and ended up being the best game Ubisoft has put out since Rayman Legends in 2013. You had a beautiful soundtrack by Grant Kirkhope, fancy cutscenes, the combat was strategic and satisfying, and you could fight a giant rabid Donkey Kong. However, I feel like all of these tactical games got the volume turned down on them when Into the Breach came out. This game just perfected that style of gameplay by eliminating all of the wheel spinning the genre is plagued by. Just like Zelda and open world games, I think it's going to take a while for everyone else to catch up.
Jeff Goldblum.
Thank you so much, Joffrey or sorry, I think it's
What the heck?
World premiere.
Are you a fan of dinosaurs?
That was so weird.
I won't get angry if you aren't.
Oh, is this?
Nope.
What?
Somerville. Okay, this is the story behind Somerville, Playdead. The guys who made Inside, the two co-founders were pissed off at each other, so one of them bought the other guy out of the company, and now they're making two separate games.
Nice.
Best case scenario, we get two incredible games. Playdead still hasn't showed their game in action, but Somerville is looking good. Very
People hey
polished
hash
looking,
free
and I just
Britney.
love this type
Hi.
of visual and atmospheric storytelling. E3 actually brought me in this year. They were interviewing a bunch of streamers and YouTubers about their favorite indie games. They even had the guy from The Test around there.
Florence, Across the Grooves,
Stardew Valley,
Oxygen Not Included,
Firewatch.
Everhood is definitely my favorite indie game.
Evans Remains.
Chat, what's my favorite indie game? Gabriel, thank you for the 23 months. I don't think I have an answer. GTA. The duck game. I do love the goose game.
Slay the Spire,
Oxenfree is very good.
Dead Cells.
Cuphead,
Inside, the side scroller.
What Remains of Edith Finch.
T-Pain?
All Night. Celeste.
Journey.
Little Nightmares.
You already know this. Among Us. Bike Race 2 Million looks like a hilarious clusterfuck. Co-op WarioWare is coming out this year. They've announced a sequel to a Suikoden game that hasn't even come out yet. I can't make this shit up. These ideas are beyond my level.
We have this decorative ball. Voila! Congratulations, Dragon Quest 35th anniversary. That was a wonderful decorative ball with a great banner.
Dragon Quest 3 looks pretty cool. Dragon Quest 12 is fucking evil, and apparently it's not turn-based either. Psychonauts 2 is finally coming out in August. No. Halo Infinite. Oh boy. Well, the director of Halo Infinite left the game, so they brought in someone else. And then that person left. What is happening behind the scenes with this game? But Xbox made a power play during E3, and they said, Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free. That is awesome, and I feel like EA really needs to follow suit with Battlefield.
Yeah,
It
none of
also
these
says
games look
Xbox
great. Where's Parkitect 2? I'm
things will pay
confused.
full price for the single player of Halo Infinite, which a lot of people probably won't. A couple weeks before E3, there was rumors that Nintendo was working on a new Donkey Kong game.
That's
and
cool.
I think that somebody got confused. Nintendo skipped 4 and went straight to Metroid 5. This was the big reveal of E3 to me. Samus Returns had a lot of cool ideas, and here is the perfect opportunity to perfect them. I definitely prefer the 2D Metroid games, and I hope this can give Silksong and Prime 4 a run for their money. Then
Yo.
Tekken showed up
Yo.
and threw Ganondorf into a volcano, so he's dead. Well, he was already dead. He's throwing him in the pit. Get it? That's just arms. You can throw them in there. Ain't nobody care about that. Oh no! Not Kirby, no! Don't kill. Oh!
Aww, Kirby.
He killed Kirby.
Kirby's back!
Square Enix, the masterminds behind Balan Wonderworld, showed off Final Fantasy XVI a while back, and it was very weird because they showed a trailer for Final Fantasy, but I didn't feel secondhand embarrassment for RPG fans while watching it. Thankfully, Square rectified this at this year's E3.
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission. Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us. I only know one thing. I want to kill Chaos.
You sure Chaos is here?
This is the Shrine of Chaos. Chaos.
And
Chaos.
who are you?
We're here to kill Chaos.
Chaos!
Chaos.
Looks pretty epic, right?
Oh no. Alright, I'm almost done ordering. I literally have to just add garlic bread and then we're Gucci Bango Lango Lango. Let me see. Do I have everything? Do I have everything? We got onions. We got carrot. We got celery. We got... That's too many onions. Why do I have 3 onions? We got 2 onions. Shallot. Garlic. I don't need a garlic either. I have lots of garlic. So, oh, I need pork. I need pork. I need pork. I need some ground pork. Sausage. Okay. One more thing, chat. Ground pork. Sausage. Ground. Italian sausage. Okay. Is that everything? Okay. Onion. Pancetta? Oh, where's my pancetta? Damn it, I had pancetta and I accidentally removed it. Fuck. Okay, 1 second. Pancetta. Diced pancetta. Okay, well, we'll just get normal pancetta, I guess, and slice it on our own. Because they don't have the diced anymore. Very confusing. We're confused by that. That's prosciutto. That's not pancetta. Or they have sliced pancetta. Okay, they have sliced pancetta. Okay, pancetta, red wine. We've got pork and beef. I like to do a mix. Do we have beef stock? Beef stock? Make breakfast for dinner? I do love breakfast for dinner. We can do that another night. I have beef stock. Okay, I have everything. Go to checkout. I'm old enough for wine. Choose delivery. We're going to make it priority because we need to make this before I have to play chess. Tip. Good. Got it. Bingo bango. Okay, we're good. Okay. Chat, we're going to I want to free Brittany. Okay? I can't do it without you guys. Where's the best video to watch? What did she do? Nothing. She didn't do anything. You don't know? Okay. I wanted to, honestly, I wanted to watch the one Hassan watched, but now I can't find it. Philip DeFranco? React to Hassan reacting to it. It's no, the one I saw was like 40 minutes. Damn. Okay, I need to find it. Oh, I'm so close to you guys. Holy shit. I didn't realize how zoomed in I was. No. Okay, I can't find it. It's new. Why can't I find it? Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Wait, this isn't new. This is not it. Is this it? It's what Hassan was watching? Dang. Maybe this is it. Okay, chat, we're gonna watch this. So for those of you who don't know, Britney Spears is in a conservatorship, which means that she essentially can't do anything without her dad's permission because he's the one that owns it. And I can't say that word, but it's hard. Conservatorship. And she can't do anything without her dad's permission, which is crazy. She's like a millionaire, and what the heck? Why does she need dad's permission? And this is just this is just about Britney. And I think it's very interesting because when Britney went, see, this is even awful what I'm about to say. When Britney went crazy and took an umbrella to a paparazzi car, we all said she's crazy, but she's not actually crazy. That's just what media decided to tell us. It's actually fucked up. It's actually so fucked up. Because all she did was just like, she was just mad. That's all that happened. But the media was like, oh, she went crazy. And it's like, no, she was just fucking angry. And when people are literally won't leave you alone, I would do the same thing. I literally would do the same thing. When was the umbrella thing? I believe it was in 2008. Also, shaving her head. The reason she shaved her head is because she just was sick of like being followed and being her. And she was like, well, maybe if I don't think I'm pretty, they'll stop following me. Which isn't crazy. It's actually like, fuck the media, I'm shaving my head. But the way that media spun it was like, oh, she's crazy. She's having a mental breakdown. And so that's sad. She shaved her hair off. I know, but you know, you can shave your hair off. Okay, whatever. Here we go.
From Kentwood, Louisiana, here is 10-year-old Britney Spears.
It's only in one ear. Go Britney! Ow.
Love can build every between your heart and mine.
Ow.
Love can build every. Don't you think it's time? Don't you think it's time? When we stand together, it's our finest hour.
The sound mixing is awful.
Oh, anything. Keep believing in that
People can take. Also, I want to say there's this old thing about in media about being famous where you literally couldn't speak your mind. Like you couldn't speak your mind. You had to like you had to be like poise. You couldn't be like, yeah, I'm sad, I'm depressed. You'd have to show up and be like, yep, everything's fine. I can't wait. Like just broke up with Justin and it's all over the media and he's like hooking up with other girls and shit and smiley face me. I think it's crazy that, you know, I'm happy that it's no longer a thing that celebrities feel like they can speak their mind. But I think that adds to this because having to say everything's fine so often and then the moment you cry, it be like the spread in every magazine, man, that's gotta wear down at your brain.
Take everything away from you, but they can never take away your truth. But the question is, can you handle it? Can you handle my truth? I don't know.
The sound mixing's so weird.
Britney Spears is not in control of her own life. Over the past few months, hundreds of articles, clickbait stories, and TikToks have detailed the horrible tragedy that is Britney's conservatorship, many painting it as a conspiracy theory, and others coming up with complex conspiracies of their own. But in this 3-part series, we are aiming to clarify and explain what is actually going on with one of the most beloved pop stars on the planet.
It is crazy that she has such a fucking platform that she was never like even allowed to talk about it.
Till the horrific abuse Britney has faced not only at the hands of the media, but the people closest to her as well, people she trusted. So to begin, let's go back to where it all started, Kentwood, Louisiana.
James, aka Jamie Spears, and Lynn Spears married in July of 1976. Little did the struggling small-town newlyweds know they would eventually give birth to an international phenomenon that would change our entire culture forever. Jamie was a building contractor, and Lynn would take care of Brian Spears, their firstborn. They were like many Americans living paycheck to paycheck, just trying to get by. But even before...
That was a check for $2.02. What the fuck? No one's writing a check for $2.02. I don't know.
Britney was born, Jamie and Lynn's marriage always seemed to be in a toxic and unhealthy place. Living in a town as small as Kentwood, Louisiana, gossip makes its way around the town quickly. And on Christmas Day, 1979, Jamie was allegedly spotted at a local Kentwood bar cozying up to another woman. Just 1 week later, on January 2nd, 1980, Lynn Spears would file for divorce, alleging he committed adultery that night. She would also request a restraining order, worried that Jamie's reaction to the divorce could end up in harassment or even physical harm, especially if Jamie had been drinking.
Whoa.
Lynn did end up withdrawing the divorce paperwork in March of 1980. However, Jamie's drinking would continue to escalate, and this would not be the first restraining order requested against Jamie Spears in his lifetime. On December 2nd, 1981, a pop star emerged from the womb, and her name was Britney Jean Spears.
That's such a weird thing to say. A pop star emerged from the womb.
Born in Macomb, Mississippi, just 30 minutes away from Kentwood, Louisiana.
Welcome to my hometown of Kentwood, Louisiana. It's a small town about an hour north of New Orleans.
The sound mixing's awful. Sorry,
Where
chat.
I come from is country, and when I get back home, I start talking country again. Stuff like yonder and hey y'all, or what y'all doing, stuff like that. This is my great-grandmother. Everybody calls her Granny, and you haven't tasted any seafood until you taste hers. I work the cash register and clean the tables and help the customers. These are gonna be the... I really love living in Louisiana. The people here are so nice. They treat you like family and make you feel right at home.
Kentwood is
cute.
a tiny,
Ow.
tiny town with a population of 2,122 and a median
Wow.
household income that is half of the national average. This means that many are at or below the poverty line, and Lynn and Jamie Spears were no exception. Jamie's continued drinking would make it difficult for him to hold down jobs.
They
and
would
support
save
the
some
family.
money if he
Times
wouldn't
would get
drink.
so rough, the fridge would be empty, and Jamie would have to hunt in his backyard for small animals in order to feed the kids. It is now 1984, and Britney was just 3 years old when Lynn Spears saw star potential in her daughter. Lynn did not want to waste any time preparing Britney to be a performer, so she put her then toddler in voice and dancing lessons. This would be just the beginning of the stage mom years.
I think the biggest regrets that I have
Peepo, hey friends, hope you're having a good night.
Hi!
right now, by looking back, I didn't follow my mother's intuition a lot of times, or my gut instincts. I would let people talk me into things, or, you know, influence me, and I was right. My initial gut instinct was always right on. And sometimes I didn't follow it. I have to laugh when I hear people call me stage mom, because right now I can see one of my students that I taught. He's now an English professor in a small community college. I'm a teacher at heart.
What?
The stage mom was not my choice.
Oh, okay.
And I never was.
Yeah.
Do you have a... I need a like a pin to poke myself with.
What?
I'm gonna see if this thing is a dangerous thing on my skin, or if it's just gonna explode.
You need
blood.
a needle?
I need a needle.
I do have those.
Those are the arts and crafts lady.
I accidentally did become that. Where is that? Where did I put that? Okay.
You have it in this box of stuff?
No, that's paint. That's paint stuff, Slime. The paint stuff goes different than the sewing stuff. Jesus, this guy.
How many Windsors do you have?
A lot. Ludwig wanted me to turn them into Christmas ornaments, and then I never did it. Speaking of, actually, wait, I have a needle with my Windsor Christmas ornament. Don't I, Jet? Remember that?
If it gets infected, it's your fault.
Well, you just put some fire on it first. Put some fire on it. I'm making lasagna again tonight if you want any.
Lasagna?
Okay. Okay, I have so many needles, I'm just trying to think of where I put them. This is my fan mail box. Pretty cool. It's full of my fan mail.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's also a bit of a rat's nest of wires in
Yeah,
there.
there's this. Those are my lights, but also fan mail. Pretty cool. No big deal. Okay, I think it's right out here.
I mean, okay, now I feel like a dick.
No, you don't.
I thought you just had one close.
No, I usually do. I don't know where it went, but it's not a big deal.
Hello, Chad. I heard Brittany went through some shit. Leave her alone. If you guys didn't know, I play Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I play Captain Falcon. I call my Falcon Brittany, because if I'm getting, like, fucked up in the game, I say, leave Brittany alone, like that old video. And if I'm popping off, I say, it's Brittany, bitch. Like the guy in The Office. So if you ever see me playing Falcon, that's her name. Sounds like you're really diminishing Brittany's harm and life experiences by doing that. I don't think I'm doing that. I'm saying leave Brittany alone. And when my Falcon succeeds, we're popping off. Oh, did I get trolled? Oh no. All right.
You can have it.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking bleed.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, man, all right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Cozy.
I believe Lynn saw Brittany's potential as her out from a toxic marriage and a life filled with financial struggles. However, the financial hardships and home life would only get worse as they tried to make Brittany a star. Brittany was a busy child. Aside from ballet, jazz, gymnastics, and voice lessons, she would also sing in her church's choir, compete in children's talent shows, join dance competitions, compete at the state level for gymnastics,
Dude,
sing
old
on local television.
cameras are insane. Like, you can't even see a person's face.
And even did a short run of beauty pageants
Thank you,
where
Girl
she
Gone.
of course won the talent portion. Having Brittany in all of these activities and competitions was really expensive.
Money was sometimes tight.
It was not unheard of for them to wear hand-me-down clothes.
It's kind of one of those things where you know it, you just don't talk about it.
Sending children to private school can get expensive for anyone.
It was really hard on them putting her through, you know, dance lessons and singing lessons and going to an academy like that.
There's tuition, there's registration, there are books, there are assessment fees. I would imagine having 3 it would be expensive to do.
This would only further the financial struggles for the Spears family and inevitably strain Lynn and Jamie's
Oh, they
marriage
cashed their
even
$2
more.
check.
William Spears, brother of Jamie Spears, recalls when Brittany was no older than 5 years old, Jamie Spears tried to drive off drunk.
It said date of birth getting up there.
With Brittany in the car. William stopped him and they had a physical altercation in front of Brittany, who was screaming scared.
Oh no.
William also remembered a time when they were all in the kitchen. Lynn was just drinking a glass of water and Jamie walked in drunk, insulted Lynn, grabbed her glass of water, hurled it across the room, shattering it. Brittany was regularly witness to these drunken violent episodes and her
I hope
parents
Brittany has
regularly
therapy.
screaming at each other. Brittany's Aunt Sandra was a safe place for her and they were really close. Many times when her parents would scream and yell, she would run over to her aunt's house to escape what was a very toxic, unhealthy home. Even throughout her career, she would find ways to thank her Aunt Sandra.
My beautiful, sweet family for just instilling in me the love of music, just teaching me diligence, perseverance, and always sacrifice no matter what the cost. I love you. And I want to thank the Lord for just proving to me I can do anything through Him who gives me strength.
Thank
and
you,
I truly
Jesus.
believe if you follow your heart, and most importantly, God, your dreams will come true. And these are for you, Aunt Sandra.
Another escape from home.
God?
for Britney and Lynn would be performing. So in 1990, Lynn took Britney all the way to Atlanta, Georgia to audition for a spot on the Disney Channel's The Mickey Mouse Club. Britney was just 8 years old at the time, but she made it all the way to the final 6. However, she was told to come back when she was 10. Casting director Matt Casella knew Britney was incredible, so he introduced her to Nancy Carson, a New York talent agent. Nancy got Lynn to enroll Britney in the Professional Performing Arts School. Now we're in 1992, which was a huge year for Britney Spears because she debuted on the TV show
Yeah, the Jessica Simpson version of the Mickey Mouse Club. I read the book, and it is insane. Jessica Simpson, her family went and she tried out for the Mickey Mouse Club as well, and they kept telling her that she was in the final 6. They're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be, or final 7 or something, final 6 or 7 or something like that. They're like, oh yeah, she's in, she's amazing, she's in. And this was the same year that Britney made it, Christina Aguilera made it, Ryan Gosling made it, and Justin Timberlake made it. And then so there was somebody else too. There's another one. But as Jessica Simpson went to like sing, she totally choked. Like she just choked and couldn't sing her song. And so then they changed the number because it was supposed to be 6 in. They changed the number to like 5 and like cut Jessica Simpson from it because she just choked. And she said that like forever she noticed the rest of her life that she was always just competing with Britney and Christina Aguilera. And not only a few years ago, she went to Disneyland with her family and she was at the pool and someone was like, oh my God, you're Britney Spears, take a picture with me. And Jessica Simpson was like, no, I'm Jessica Simpson. And she's like, no, you're Britney Spears, I know it. And she's like, no, I'm not. And they're like, I know it, take a picture with me now. And so she's like, okay. So she took a picture with her. And then Jessica Simpson was like, yeah, once again, Britney like showed me up during my Disney experience. Like, feels bad, man. And then the next day, like her and her husband were shopping at like one of the stores inside of Disney, not at the resort. And the same lady came up and she's like, hey, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. I know, like, I figured out you're Jessica Simpson. I'm so sorry. Can I have a picture with Jessica Simpson? And she like kind of made it up to her, but man, that sucks.
Star Search. She did an incredible job, but she didn't end up winning. Even though a young Britney was rejected on live TV, this did not discourage her. In fact, it motivated her. Then talent agent Nancy Carson would get Britney Spears an understudy role along with Natalie Portman on the off-Broadway play Ruthless. Britney, her baby sister Jamie, and Lynn would temporarily move to a very tiny New York apartment. But Britney, she was young and she was working really long hours.
It was every night, and it was just like so monotonous. It was just, but then I kind of got tired, and I was gonna have to perform on Christmas night, and I was getting, you know, really upset, you know, because I wanted Santa Claus, you know, I wanted to be home with my family, and you know, I think I was like 11 years old, and so I told my mom, because she always told me, whenever you want to pack up and just go home, let's do it. So I was like, you know what, I gotta go home, you know, I gotta go home and be with my family again, yeah, because I totally missed it. So we packed up and everything, but the day before we left to audition again for the Mickey Mouse Club, they had another, you know, audition for it. It was like, this is like 2 years later, and that's when I got it. So I got to go home and experience Christmas.
The Mickey Mouse Club was truly Britney's big break at just age 11. It was filmed at MGM Studios in California, so Britney would live in California 6 months out of the year to film the show, and was working a full 9 to 6, which are pretty long hours for a child. She filmed for 2 years alongside Justin Timberlake, Ryan Gosling, Christina Aguilera, just to name a few. According to Mental Floss,
Whatever happened to the other kids? Like, why are those the only ones that were famous? Original contracts weren't exactly fair. The kids who made the final cut were required to sign contracts that were somewhat exploitive compared to the other kids actors of that era. Oh, interesting.
The Mouse Club contracts were exploitative, as the children would make $185 a week, which comes out to under $5.
What?
An hour with the kids working full days. After they wrapped up filming in 1994, Britney would return home to be a typical kid for the first time in her life. Britney's parents at this point were really struggling. With the Mickey Mouse contracts not being that great, they'd gotten into serious debt trying to make Britney a star. There were judgments against them to seize their property and sell it to collect debt, and federal tax.
I didn't realize that the Mickey Mouse Club only paid that much. Holy shit. $5 a day or $5 an hour. Wow. What's that conversion now? Let's see. Money conversion. What year was that, chat? 1990 what? I think that was when was Britney Spears born? Britney Spears was born in 1981, and that was in 1992. That was in 1992. Money worth 1992 verse now. Okay, $100 in 1992 is equivalent to about $191 now. So it's almost double. Oh wait, I found an inflation. Okay, so $5 a day is about $9.59 an hour. Fuck. So they made 185 a week. Let's just do that. 185 a week is equal to 354 now. So 354 for 40-hour weeks. 354 divided by 40. Yeah, 885. 885 an hour. Wow. To be on TV. That's crazy. Living in LA, yeah. Wow. Who would have thought?
At this point, the Spears family was going bankrupt. 1995 is the only year in Britney Spears' childhood where she seemed to live a somewhat normal teenage life. It was 9th grade and she was going to a typical high school, getting elected for homecoming court, and was dating the star football player Reg Jones. Reg and Britney went to prom that year.
What do you think Reg Jones is now? Let's Google that. Where is Reg Jones now? It's not even going to come up. Reg Jones, the Spear family Wikipedia. He's 42 years old. He lives in Mississippi. He's a retired sailor. It doesn't say anything about him. Britney Spears breakup letter on auction? What the fuck? Wait. Britney Spears' handwritten letter breaking up with ex-boyfriend Reg Jones being sold at auction. Britney Spears savagely wrote, "I'm not in love with you anywhere." Oh my god. Reg, look, I'm really sorry that it had to be this way, but I think we know this was coming. I mean, I tried to tell you with the way I felt in New York, which was really bad timing with your dad coming up and all, but I knew if I were you, I would want to know if you didn't love me anymore. I've been feeling this way for a long time now, but I was just scared of what would happen if I let you know. I knew I told you everything was fine before you left and that I loved you again, but that was just to save us from crumbling, because then when I told you... Oh, it doesn't show the whole thing. Oh my god. The two dated in 1999. At the time, she had already worked in the entertainment industry, but had yet to become a superstar. Reg reportedly Britney's first, according to one handwritten letter, he sold it. What an asshole. Jedi James, thank you for gifting a sub. He sold it. Oh my god. Imagine your ex becomes famous and you sell the letter. Okay, wait. Let me finish reading it. I told you everything was fine before you left and that I loved you again, but that was just to save us from arguing.
Hey.
Hi.
You live?
Yeah.
Woo!
Are you done for the day?
No shot.
Are
I'm
you
going to be
still
live
streaming?
all night, probably sleeping on stream today.
Sleeping on stream.
I had a question.
I'm going to make lasagna.
We're making lasagna?
Lasagna.
What is the ETA for Din Din?
Well, I ordered groceries. They'll be here within the hour. I haven't been able to call the front for permission. If you want to do that walking back down to your stream, that'd be cool.
Okay.
And then I will make it, and so it should be done by 8 in time for chess.
I'm going to have a little nibble of some food then.
Will you do me a favor and call?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. He's singing to Eamon. Okay. Okay, but that was just to save us from arguing because when I told you how I felt in New York, you just denied what I was saying and said, give you another chance right now. I don't... What? Have time... Oh, wait. Right now, I don't have time for a boyfriend. Damn, get fucked. I don't understand that. When someone says they don't have time for a boyfriend, what? Don't have time for a boyfriend. When I do see you, we argue. You say everybody argues like Brian and Blaze. Well, is that Blair? Wait. Oh my god, that's... She wrote Brian and Blair. Chat, I have Britney Spears writing my name. Okay, hello, phone? You guys can't see. It's about me. That's kind of cool. That's crazy. Well, I don't know that. I know it's really hard to have a girlfriend who travels, but it's even harder to have a boyfriend who doesn't have trust in his girlfriend. You literally pushed me away. I couldn't take it anymore. I'm not __ in love with you anymore, but will always love you and care about you. Oh, I'm not in love with you anymore, but will always love you and care about you. I've had a great 2 years with you and will think about you daily. Oh my god. This is hard for me to, exclamation point. I wish nothing but the best for you, exclamation point. Who knows, 2 years from now or even 10, we may get back together if it's meant to be, but right now, you just need to let me go. Tell your family I said hello and miss them terribly. Love, Brittany. What a crazy letter. What a crazy letter. What the heck? Oh my god, what a crazy letter. Also, I just indulged in that and I shouldn't. How much did he get for it? It doesn't say. It doesn't say how much money he sold it for. Oh my god, I can't believe he did that. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another letter too. Okay, wait. There's another letter, chat. Reg. Hey, this is my second letter to write you. You've been mean today, and you haven't wrote me back. I'm still writing you this note. I am so sweet to you. What was wrong with you at lunch? You were mean. You didn't wait for me or anything. When did you ask me what you were doing in speech? Like you were doing something. I don't trust you, especially after what you said last night. My mom was almost right. You're like a caring friend. But fuck me whenever you like. Wow. I use you too, though. Ha. I'm just playing. Remember, no matter what, I'll always care about you, you asshole. Heart Brittany. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Does it say? It doesn't say how much it was sold for. Yeah, it doesn't say how much it's sold for, but there were two letters. There were 2 letters. I don't know, Chad.
The first and only prom Brittany would ever go to. But this year of normalcy would quickly come to an end.
We want to thank Opinion Outpost for sponsoring this video and to our Opinion Pal.
Deep dive.
After the success of the Spice Girls in the UK, the late 1990s saw a surge of interest in girl groups. Record labels in the United States were looking to capitalize off of their success and form girl groups of their own, and every label wanted the next Spice Girls, and they were going to get their way. Britney was even in talks with Lou Pearlman.
Dude, the Spice Girls were sick.
To join the female pop group Innocence. However, Larry Rudolph, then entertainment lawyer who Britney had met when she was 13 through Justin Timberlake, had a different idea. Larry wanted to pitch her to record labels as a solo artist. So Britney recorded a demo and flew to New York all by herself for one day to sing for various labels. Most turned her down as they were all looking for pop groups. But Jive Records thought Britney had just the commercial appeal they were looking for. And on August 4th, 1997, Britney changed the world forever and signed a recording contract with Jive. There are tons of theories across the internet about how they worked to change Britney's voice before recording her album to the iconic Britney Spears baby voice we all know today. Britney loved Whitney Houston and
yeah, she did change her voice a lot. Like, her original singing voice was more like, I don't know how to explain it. It was more real, and then they, like, changed, yeah, the baby voice.
sang in a deeper voice in her earlier days. But they needed a pop icon, and Britney would be just the one to deliver that either way. And just like that, Britney was off to Sweden to record part of her first album with Swedish songwriter and producer Max Martin. On October 23rd, when Britney was 16, Baby One More Time was released as her debut single, and would become one of the best-selling singles ever released, launching a small
That's when they started sexualizing 16-year-olds. Very cool.
town Britney into an international pop star, thus kicking off the 21st century pop renaissance. On January 12th, 1999, Britney took the pop music scene by storm and released her debut album Baby One More Time. It reached #1 in 15 countries, becoming the best-selling debut album of any artist to date. This was huge. In just a few short months, Britney Spears was a household name. She was winning awards, opening for NSYNC, and touring across malls in America. You could not turn on your TV in 1999
Yeah, people used to, isn't it weird? In the 90s, they would tour at malls.
without seeing the 17-year-old pop sensation Britney Spears.
Female vocalist or female artist of the year would be.
And the choice female artist is.
And the choice female artist is.
And the winner is.
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears.
Am I gonna get DMCA'd by Britney's dad? Just gonna mute that for a second. Britney's dad, please don't take down my channel.
What came along with this newfound stardom was Britney being turned into a teenage symbol. They would often ask teenage Britney really invasive questions.
It's classic Britney, as a magazine said, a kind of puzzle under all those shifting images. Playing innocent, and then playing the shock for all it's worth.
We look at you like you're a little girl. No. We look at you like you're a big skank. But nice of her to try and break free of her kitty pop image and show she's an independent woman by becoming a toy for a group of sweaty guys. I am woman. Hear me, whore.
I would like you to talk to the young kids and tell them Britney Spears should be grounded for wearing that. Did you see what you're an adult woman. You're a grown-up. Britney Spears is 18. She's like, you know, takes 2 Band-Aids and she's singing there. I don't appreciate that.
She's a nice girl.
She's very nice, but the trampy outfits have to go.
Oh my god. Rosie O'Donnell. That's a badass look. Damn, Rosie. Good save, Mariah. Mariah's a good person. Mariah's a good person there. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, in Jessica Simpson's book, she talked about how she had to, like, tell she was a virgin, right? And then every story would be like, whenever she was dating someone new, they'd be like, oh, have you lost your virginity yet? And she had to do, like, as soon as, like, she got married, she, like, had to change her style about like less like innocent, but also like now she was like skanky because she lost her virginity, and she said she had to like play up that, and like even as a virgin, like she had to play like the innocent card. It was very interesting to see the way that they like played off of her innocence and like also made it sexy and unobtainable to men in order to make money and make her famous. It was like pretty interesting.
But it's got to be hard to hear the criticism, and I know, Lynn, as a mom, you've been criticized too, you know, like, why do you let her go out looking like that sometimes? How have you dealt with it, and what advice have you given Brittany about her appearance?
Well, and what people don't understand is that Brittany doesn't go out looking like that. I mean, when she goes to some party, or if it's the Grammy Award or whatever, that's where you dress up.
Being a girl,
that's
being
a
dressed up,
costume.
and,
That is glamour.
And then I sit and think, okay, what does a 15-year-old girl think about this? Do you have I guess, a greater concern for the social setup when you make your videos? Do you say, you know what, I don't want to be represented in this particular manner?
I'm the one that they're like, take that off, though. We need to put you in something a little bit more appropriate. Not that I'm like, you know, like scandalous or anything, no. But sometimes they try to, you know, dress me in a proper way.
Now that you're 19, is there part of you that just wants to say, why is it wrong?
Everybody's going to have opinion, and you can't please everybody, but I mean, as long as you're comfortable, I say wear what you want to wear, you know what I mean? That's all in how you carry yourself and how you live, and, you know, that's what it boils down to.
The wife of the governor of Maryland, who appeared at an anti-violence rally, and, well, listen to what she said.
Really, if I had an opportunity to shoot Britney Spears, I think I would.
What?
Oh, that's horrible.
Well,
that's really bad.
Because of the example for kids and how hard it is to be a parent and keep all of this away from your kids.
I mean, I can't help that, and if the parents don't like them to see it, then change the channel.
Damn.
So, sorry.
Her life was regularly questioned, and that's when Brittany said she was saving sex for marriage.
Do you wish you'd never said anything about the virginity thing because it's going to follow you to wedding night?
I kind of wish, I kind of do, because when I go overseas, you know, they'll ask you questions about it, and
oh,
it's just
she had the
something
virginity
that's there,
thing
and
too.
You can't help it.
Which then the media became obsessed with Brittany and her virginity.
I'm just wondering how you feel about all the constant.
They even had this with Taylor Swift at the beginning. I remember they were very obsessed with, like, if Taylor Swift would drink or, like, whatever. I mean, I feel like it's new. Purity culture is only slowly being broken down. But they did have the same thing with Jessica Simpson, too. I didn't know they had the same thing with Britney.
Speculation about your virginity and whether you are a virgin or not.
I really wish I would have never said anything to begin with, because I'm kind of stuck in this little place where people are always asking me. But, you know, that's just something that's part of growing up, and that's just something that we all have to deal with, so...
Have there been any changes on that point?
Ew!
That's a personal question.
This is you talking about Britney. Would you walk around the street
Avril Lavigne
in an effing bra? She's not being herself up there because she's dancing like a hoe. Is she a hoe? She says she's a virgin. You know, it's just not clicking. End quote. Avril Lavigne.
Wait, Avril Lavigne said that? Oh
no.
There's one subject we didn't discuss. What was that? Everyone's talking about it.
What?
Well, your breasts.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You seem to get furious when a talk show host comes up with this subject. Okay, in general, what do you think about breast implants? Just in general.
Well, I think if that's what you want to do and that would make you happy, then I see nothing wrong with it. But I haven't done that. But I think it's sad that people, you know, think I've done that because that makes them want to go out. And, you know, some of the fans that look up to me, they either think bad of me or they may want to go out and do that.
Oh,
but that's not my fault because the press started that.
Amongst all these disgusting questions and uncomfortable interviews, one of the most iconic relationships to date formed. Britney Spears started dating teen heartthrob Justin Timberlake. They became pop royalty and the it couple that the media could not stop talking about. And in 2000, Britney kept that momentum going. In May of that year, she released Oops, I Did It Again. This album was another huge hit and her second best-selling album to date. In the 2000s, Britney also began forming her pop star image. She would often push the envelope, much like Madonna in the 80s and 90s, but she was taking it even further. For example, at the 2000 VMAs, Britney performed Oops, I Did It Again, and at the time it was considered extremely controversial because of her nude-colored outfit and dancing. Almost everything Britney did at the time was considered a scandal. In the following year, Britney released released the album Britney in October 2001. With songs like Slave for You and I'm Not a Girl, Not Yet a Woman had the media already talking. But then Britney performed the 2001 VMAs with probably the most iconic performance ever. She started off in a cage with one of Doc Antle's tigers and would proceed to put a giant yellow snake around her neck. That image of Britney with the snake around her neck has been one of Britney's most iconic moments. And the next 2 years were just as eventful for Britney. A now 21-year-old Britney was working on her next album and her movie Crossroads premiered. 2002 was a difficult year for Britney because the good girl image from her teen years was still so heavily pushed onto her into adulthood.
She
was
smoked a
constantly
cigarette?
criticized for being too sexual. It's having to be this perfect role model for millions of kids around the globe. Britney's aunt was also diagnosed with cancer. And in 2002, the pop culture defining relationship between Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake had just as big of a fall when Britney and Justin went through a very, very public breakup. And Justin was not shy about airing relationship details. He also alluded to sleeping with Britney on Hot 97 FM when promoting his album, as the media was still weirdly obsessed with knowing if the world's pop princess had been sexually active. Justin took it further and hired a Britney lookalike for his song about their breakup, Cry Me a River. And this is where you see the shift against Britney Spears in the media start to begin.
Fuck you,
Britney
Justin.
was trying to shake the teenage image, and the media started to paint her as the villain in every aspect of her life. Then, the 2003 infamous VMA performance happened. Britney and Madonna kissed on stage, and the world went wild. And in 2003,
Wait, I didn't realize that Madonna also kissed Christina Aguilera. That's so sad that Britney like shined over that. Like everyone's like, oh, Britney and Madonna kissed. No one ever says Christina Aguilera and Madonna kissed. That's sad.
Public television, this was considered shocking. And the media treated it as this huge deal.
Madonna was great, you know, kissing Britney. Like, where's my kiss?
Yeah, it was unbelievable, unbelievable. I didn't know what to think. It just kind of happened right in front of you, and it was just, you had to take it in.
Come here! Madonna and Britney! No! No! Are you one of those straight guys who fantasizes about two women together? And is that too personal of a question?
God.
Yes and yes.
Every straight male has that fantasy.
Which it was pretty iconic to see Britney and Madonna kiss. However, the media took this way too far and tried to paint Britney as the villain even further by saying she's a horrible role model. One public official even got in trouble for saying that Britney Spears should be shot for kissing Madonna on TV.
Wow.
Around this time, Britney also released
Newbie Chris, thank you for the 3 months.
It's her fourth studio album, In the Zone. With hits like Breathe on Me and Toxic, this proved to be one of Britney's most iconic and successful eras to date. Everything Britney touched was gold. Anything she did was so talked about that she, as an entertainer, changed the pop music and entertainment industry forever. With iconic music videos like Toxic and performances to follow them up, Britney Spears was the name on everyone's lips in the early 2000s. Unfortunately, around this time, photos of Britney doing normal things for her age, like smoking and drinking, started to make the rounds in the media, saying that Britney was a terrible role model and that people should stop supporting her. The harassment by the media was getting out of hand, but no one, especially not Britney, was ready for what was about to come.
2004 marks a major shift in Britney's life.
How old is she
clearly
then?
had enough of the control behind the scenes
She was
and
born
the
in-
media's portrayal.
If she was born in 1981, how old is she in 2004? 23? 24? 25? 24.
Of her. It is January 1st, and Britney is spotted dancing the night away at Rain Las Vegas with Jason Alexander, a childhood friend from Kentwood, Louisiana. Jason and Britney are having such an amazing time in Vegas partying that in the early hours of January 3rd, they have an idea to do something wild and crazy. Britney and Jason hop into a lime green limousine and head down to the Clark County Courthouse to get a wedding license. Then at around 5 a.m., they arrive at a little white wedding chapel, famous for quick middle-of-the-night weddings. In just minutes, Jason and Britney laughed and cried their way through the infamous wedding ceremony. When Larry Rudolph and Lynn Spears learned of Britney's marriage, they went into a panic and damage control
I think
mode
it's kinda
set
funny.
in. Larry went to George Maloof, owner of the Palms, for help getting an attorney to annul the marriage immediately.
After the quickie Las Vegas wedding, the poop hit the fan. Lynn went insane.
The poop
They
hit the
sent,
fan.
like an army of lawyers pouring into Vegas.
We just received a decree of annulment. There is no marriage now.
they're both very happy that they've made the decision that they made to annul the marriage.
Hey
And at
QT,
4:30 p.m.,
hope you are
Brittany
having
and
a
Jason
great
signed the
day.
annulment
Yes,
papers.
thank you, Ringus
According to
Biggest.
George Maloof, they were tickled pink and gleeful when signing on the dotted line that would end the famous 55-hour marriage.
That's funny.
By marrying Jason, Brittany may have been seeking revenge on the advisors who sold her as an untouchable virgin. And somewhere, deep inside, on the mother who agreed to market her as a baby-faced sex bomb.
True.
When you look at Brittany, what has her life been like? She's been managed. She's been managed by her mother, managed by managers, managed by the media. And so here she has a moment of freedom and a moment of self-choice. And she goes, you guys can't control who I am. You can't control what I do. I can do whatever I want.
2004 would continue to be a year of rebellion. Brittany was working on her 4th studio album that never saw the light of day. All we know of what was probably going to be one of the best pop albums of all time is what Brittany herself leaked without her team's knowledge.
How soon? 5 years? Would you like to have a guy?
That would be the ultimate dream.
Yeah?
That would be great.
Are you thinking you'll wait till you're 30?
I don't want to wait till 40. No. I would love to have a family. That would be when I'm the most content. My kids and just, I mean, they become your life. It's not all about you anymore, and you have a focus that's so beautiful.
She then locked eyes with Kevin Federline, who was previously a backup dancer for NSYNC at a Hollywood club. Kevin said it was love at first sight. And just like that, their whirlwind romance would begin. Kevin, however, was currently engaged to Shar Jackson, and they had their second baby on the way. The tabloids would explode.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Images of Kevin and Brittany together, and Brittany was being branded a homewrecker. But Brittany didn't care. She was determined to live her life without the opinions of others influencing her. Just weeks after meeting, Brittany invited Kevin to come with her on her European tour in London. During the tour, they would become the first vlog couple as they captured their romance and would later turn the footage into their own reality show called Chaotic. On the flight back, something big would happen.
How did he propose? Can I ask that, or is that too much?
Oh my god, he proposed?
This shit is so fucked. Hypersexualizing her, then absolutely tearing her down for growing up and doing more adult things is so fucked. Free Britney.
Yeah. Thanks, St. Bobby, for the 4 months.
You proposed? Really?
They broke the news on Ellen?
And did he say yes right away?
Not right away.
No? Yeah, because it didn't look like he wanted to get married. He said love is love, and that's a commitment enough. And
actually, I was a little rejected at first. I kind of got slapped down.
No, I told her, I told her that it's not right for the woman to ask the man.
Wait, she proposed?
Get on one knee and do it all right and this and that.
Whatever. Yeah. Exactly. Whatever.
Exactly.
So then you then had to turn around and ask her.
Yeah, it took me about 5 minutes and I turned around.
Really? That's sweet.
Then on September 18th, 2004, Brittany and Kevin invited their family and friends over for what was supposed to be an engagement party. But it was actually a surprise wedding that Brittany and Kevin had fully planned out. On October 15th, Brittany announced on her website that she was taking some time off and she would let US Weekly overexpose other blondes for entertainment. At this point, she had had enough and was ready to just be a newlywed and start a family of her own. In April of 2005, just 1 year after meeting Kevin and marrying him, Brittany announced that they were expecting their first baby.
Is having a baby a good career move for Brittany? No. But is it a good personal growth move? Yeah, absolutely. Because Brittany has been controlled by her mom and her managers ever since she was like 9 years old. By having a baby,
is it a good
can't
career
take that
move?
away from her.
I think that's what we're seeing a lot of Brittany's life right now is the pendulum swing of having been controlled and contained so much by what other people have decided is right for her.
On September 14th, Sean Preston was born. For the first time in Brittany's adult life, she was living exactly as she wanted. Because she was taking a break, she wasn't being exploited in the media as often, and she was getting to spend time as a new mom in her new home in Malibu. Things were really looking up, but unfortunately, this would only last for a very short period of time, as the media started to exploit her child and paint her as a bad mother. The paparazzi would harass Brittany while she had her tiny baby with her. This could put Brittany and her baby in potentially dangerous situations, as back in 2006, we didn't have the paparazzi laws that we have today to protect celebrity children.
She says her greatest accomplishment is being a mom.
Motherhood's amazing.
But the one thing that gives her so much joy is, ironically, the very same thing that's made these past few months a very difficult time for Britney Spears. In February, Britney was photographed driving on the Pacific Coast Highway with her baby in her lap, in the front seat. It was a picture that became not only a punchline.
But in her defense, the baby had to sit on her lap because her husband Kevin was asleep in the child seat. So apparently...
But the source of serious debate all across the country.
I think it's very important that Britney gets some baby safety training.
You were photographed, I guess, by the paparazzi again, pursuing you.
Mm-hmm.
And there was Sean on your lap in the car.
Yeah.
Take me through what happened there.
If right now we got in the car and went to Starbucks, you would see 20 photographers there. And I went to Starbucks and I see a bunch of photographers and I'm scared and I want to get out of the situation and my baby's crying. They're coming up on the, the sides of the car, which is a scary situation for me, and they're banging on the windows and that's not something I want my baby to, so I get my baby out of the car and I go home. So, and I just feel like they're taking cheap shots.
But the fact of the matter is, while they pursue you, and we can argue for a long time, they shouldn't be doing it. And I would agree with you on that completely. They managed to snap a picture that didn't cast you in the best light.
Oh, of course. That is their job. And they do a very good job at
Dude,
it.
this
and
hairstyle is crazy.
So many times, and I think because I'm a sweet young girl, nothing ever gets really done about it,
When you were driving with Sean on your lap, did it... clearly,
and it's seriously that
I don't know what year this was.
I did it with my dad. I'd sit in his lap and drive. We're country. That's what you know what I mean.
But what happened though, it crossed from a paparazzi incident to next day, it's in the newspapers, and you've got all these legitimate people weighing in, saying, you know what, that's dangerous, and she put her child at risk.
Yeah, it's crazy because they're painting her like she's a fucking idiot. But she didn't want to stand while surrounded by she was surrounded by paparazzi banging on her car, exploiting her child that she didn't want to be exploited, and she didn't want to stand there and spend the extra time to put him in a car seat. Was it right? No, but they're making her act like she's a crazy person. She was just trying to get out of there. She was doing the only thing she could do to get out of there quickly without standing there.
You saw the questions that were being asked. Is Britney a bad mom?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, did Britney record a bad song?
Mm-hmm.
Is Britney wearing a bad outfit? Is Britney in a bad marriage?
Yeah.
Is Britney a bad mom?
Mm-hmm.
That's America for you.
I do hate that she's chewing a gum in this interview. I've seen this interview before, and it's I don't like that she's chewing gum.
As a mother, that has to hit pretty close to home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes you really strong.
Make you weep?
Oh, I've wept. Yeah. I've definitely wept just with the world,
Chat, 1 second. My Instacart is here, so I need to plug my phone in and I need to show them my ID. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Why are there so many eggs in chat? Otter, thank you for
Hey QT,
3 months.
thanks for covering this. KC Spin.
Okay, as soon as it's over, we can go make lasagna.
You know how judgmental they are. You know what? I know I'm a good mom.
But just a few weeks after the baby in the lap incident, Brittany's son, while in the care of a nanny, fell out of a high chair and banged his head.
You took him to the doctor?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course.
So you walked into the hospital and said he bumped his head, fell out of a high chair.
And then the doctors acted really funny with me. I know, it was really bizarre.
Well, how'd they act funny?
I don't want to say, but they did.
Suspicious?
Like I said, I don't want to say what they did or what they said. But it was bad. It was really, really bad.
Do you think, though, Brittany, that because of those questions that were asked after that picture on Pacific Coast Highway with Sean in your lap, that the doctor in that emergency room or that hospital said, wait a second, maybe I have a bad mom on my hands?
I was just happy that my son was okay, and I wanted to get home and get out of there.
And then...
Jesus Christ.
Not long after that, you got a visit from the family services people.
Oh my
God.
God.
Which actually they felt really bad about it. They said, we don't even know why we're here.
So in other words, they came because it's their job to come. They have to investigate.
They didn't have to come. The doctor there made them come because I didn't bring my doctor there with me. So people a lot of times think because you're a celebrity that you're taken care of more. In some situations, people, you're not, you get it worse.
In another incident, Brittany and her baby were yet again being harassed by paparazzi, making it difficult for her to even get to her car. Brittany tripped, almost dropping Sean, but she caught herself. Later that day, that situation really shook her and she was spotted crying in a restaurant, but even the owner of the restaurant started taking pictures of her. And Brittany just tripping over her feet for just a moment and catching herself was used to paint her as this person who saves her coffee over her baby. There was no empathy for this new mother, and the media didn't care about the potentially dangerous.
This is so awful.
I love you, QTCinderella.
That's sad.
QTC
Number one,
love.
Babies fucking fall. Okay? I broke my niece's leg. It was an accident, but I did it. And if I was famous, I would have been canceled. Good news is it made a very funny story. But I'm just saying, like, this is crazy. She tripped, and imagine if she would have tripped and like she would have actually like, you know, fallen with the baby. That would have been fucking chaos. But like, it's just crazy, dude.
Situations they were putting her baby in. All Brittany had ever wanted was to be a mother, but she was watching her baby get exploited in a similar way that she had been. As she was going through all of this, the media didn't know it yet, but she was actually already pregnant with baby number 2. On top of the media being pregnant and adjusting to motherhood, Brittany's marriage to Kevin was on the rocks. At that time, fans and tabloids were not a fan of Kevin. They felt like he was always in it for the money and the fame. There was even a popular website started called divorcekevin.com, and there was even a petition asking Brittany to divorce Kevin that got 200,000 signatures.
Jesus.
And on September 12, 2006, Brittany gave birth to Jaden, her and Kevin's second son. After the birth of Jaden, her marriage went on a downward spiral. Kevin would leave Brittany, who was just a few weeks postpartum, to go party in Vegas, and that would be Brittany's final straw. In November of 2006, she would file for divorce, and this would be a major turning point in Brittany's life. Nothing about Brittany's childhood was typical.
My niece and I were jumping on the tramp and she fell, so I didn't really break her leg. I was just there when she broke her leg, for the person in chat that's still upset about that.
It's almost like she was specifically made just to become a star, pushed into this life from when she was a toddler. Then this life turned into one of her few escapes from her dad's alcoholism and her parents' screaming matches. But then her only escape was exploited for everything it was worth by the media, her family, and people.
The trampoline's fine.
A very betrayed Britney Spears was heading into what would be the worst year of her life. And the world didn't know it yet, but we were going to be witnesses to one of the worst abuses of the media in modern day history.
Yeah.
Pop culture was about to be changed forever.
Yeah. It is interesting though that literally every single, oh, I should probably not have it frozen on that. Every single, okay, not every single, majority of most women during this time, like during lack of like total media control, like, a lot of them did get painted as crazy when you don't know the story behind it. Like, even think, like, I don't know, like, Lindsay Lohan, I guess I still think she is kind of crazy, and Amanda Bynes, I do think she is kind of crazy. But at some point, people break, you know? Does that make sense? Are you going to watch all 6 parts? Yes. Miley, I don't think Miley went crazy. I think Miley's just a funky person. I think Miley's just different. But it's like, all of these people were forced into, like, having some sort of breakdown, because it's just like, you can't fucking survive this. Like, even, so in the book I read of Jessica Simpson had a severe drinking problem. Like, a lot of people don't know this. Like, Jessica Simpson had a very, very intense drinking problem. That she only recovered from not that many years ago. So I don't know. If I get DMCA'd for this, I'll be actually pissed. Okay, my phone needs a few more minutes to charge so we can watch the second one.
QT for giving lots of good insight and content. 3.
Thanks, Keem. Yeah, that's a really good point. Janet Jackson got canceled for Justin Timberlake ripping her dress when it was, like, definitely something that they both planned. Like, it was obviously consensual, right? But she's the one that got in trouble for it. Okay, where's part 2? I actually can't tell. Ooh, I want to watch this. Paris and Nicole. I mean, even, like, Nicole Richie, like, lives her own life, and Paris Hilton is still trying to be relevant, you know? And Paris Hilton was in a documentary where she talked about, like, how fucking awful it is to be, like, in her 50s and she has to pretend to be a 20-year-old. Like, in order to stay relevant and rich, Paris Hilton still has to, like, pretend like she wants to go to clubs and shit like that. We're only gonna watch, like, 10-15 minutes of this, and then we have to go to the kitchen. No, she's not in her 50s. Sorry. I know she's in her 40s, though. Paris Hilton is 100%. She's 40. Sorry, I didn't mean to say 50, but she is 40.
It's Britney, bitch.
Her story's insane. Yeah. All of these people's stories are insane. I actually, most of the books I read and most of the, like, documentaries I watch are about celebrities, because I think it's fascinating to see, like, people's lives are fascinating.
What do you think it'll take to get the paparazzi to leave you alone?
I don't know.
Is that one of your biggest wishes?
Yeah. It's okay. I would like for them to leave me alone.
Sad.
Before we dive deep into 2007, we want to thank Philo for sponsoring this video and allowing us
Philo.
extensive
Philo is a live
P3
Click the link below and still handle. Check it out.
series.
You're both super world to us.
In the early 2000s, paparazzi were much more prevalent than they are today. With Facebook barely getting its roots in the ground and Instagram not being around at all, celebrities weren't sharing their every waking moment with us. So a celebrity's fans' only glimpse of their
That's
lifestyle was if they signed to a reality TV show or through the lens of a paparazzi. Now, in recent years, we haven't seen as many paparazzi, and that's partially due to a lot of paparazzi laws that were introduced in 2010, including the anti-paparazzi bill that prevented paparazzi from interfering with a celebrity's vehicle and personal life, and that's partially because of the way Britney Spears was treated in 2007 and 2008. After her divorce with Kevin, she began drinking a lot more and started hanging out with the socialite crowd in Beverly Hills, and the paparazzi were on the prowl wherever she went. Whether she was at Starbucks or the club, paparazzi were capturing her every move. And Britney's relationship with them was complicated, to say the least.
Why wouldn't they let you in, Britney? What do you think?
Yeah, that was another thing. It was taught to these young girls as a thing in your career. You want the paparazzi to like you, right? Because then the more the paparazzi take a good picture, if you give the paparazzi a good picture, that's better than them taking a picture of you eating a handful of French fries. So it's like you want the paparazzi to like you because then they'll take more pictures of you and then get published, and then, you know, you stay relevant. So it was a play to have paparazzi like you, but you also lose your fucking mind. So it's very interesting.
I don't really care. I mean, I can go to my house.
Yeah, Brittany. You tell him, Brittany. You tell him.
I'm not saying anything. I just want to turn around.
All right.
I love you guys.
We love you too, girl.
Hire us to be the expert. All that, it's all over YouTube.
I mean, you have to think now is like, it is true with Instagram and everything like that. You can see what, you know, your favorite person is doing. And also the way that people are obsessed with celebrities has changed a lot. I think people used to be very, very obsessed with like what a celebrity was doing, who they were dating. And I think there's still a culture where they are, but I think it's just less and less and less.
Party at my house.
All right, let's go. Come on, Brittany, let's do it. Yeah, let's go.
Can I get one beef up your appetite?
Shut up. No, I want number 2. No, I want a number 3. I can't see, sir.
Hey, guys. Hey, move.
No, I want a number 3.
Hi, Brittany. Number 3.
What kind of soda? What kind of soda, Brittany?
What kind of what?
Soda.
Soda.
Coke.
Hey, Coke.
Give her a Coke. Coke.
With Coke. Large.
They hassled Britney and harassed her no matter where she went and tried to catch her at her absolute worst moments. There was even a period of time in the early 2000s after Britney Spears showed more than she wanted to in an incident with a paparazzi, where paparazzi would intentionally try and take low shots while she was getting out of cars to try and take a photo up her skirt.
Oh yeah, remember how many upskirt photos there used to be? There used to be like a lot of upskirt photos.
Britney was even in a brief relationship with the paparazzi in 2008.
Oh yeah, this guy was
the
awful.
Intimate photos on a hotel balcony, kissing, holding hands, shopping for a pregnancy test. There's been speculation Adam courted Britney to get good shots and sell the pictures, an accusation he denies.
No. Never.
It was already hard to live her life day to day being one of the biggest pop stars on earth, but companies like X17 and TMZ made it even harder as their tactics became even more
TMZ
intense.
is so gross. I can't believe TMZ still works.
Yes, art.
It's not about me, babies.
Take a picture.
I can take a picture.
Stay back, bro. Stay back. Stay, don't get in front of us.
Everyone move.
Okay. Wanna get your shot nice.
I can't see.
She can't see, dog.
No, she's gotta go. Let it go.
Guys, move open.
Give it space. We're standing in front of the street, dog.
That is sad that like all she wants to do is just take a picture of something.
Just I'm home, you stupid move!
Move, hey guys, come on, guys.
That would be so frustrating.
I want Junior to get mad. I just don't want it to go, dog. I cut you in me.
Like, people give Kanye West so much shit for saying that fuck you to that one guy, but just fucking imagine middle of the night or whatever, trying to like close your garage and someone's like, hey Kanye, how's your morning? Like, I would say that same fucking thing.
Shut up.
Brittany, what are you looking for?
My car.
Your what? Your memory card?
Look for it. Shine the light on the floor.
Can someone find her memory card?
Can somebody find her memory card? I'm too busy filming her like the rest of you want to do.
Hit that camera. He's gotta be handsome. Just shine the light on the floor.
Oh my god. That's sad.
You sure it's not in there?
Brittany, I think. Oh, they found it, Brittany.
You got it.
There you go.
Thanks, Gaio. Watch your back.
Look out, guys. Look out, guys.
You're welcome, Brittany.
You like us again, Brittany?
Don't talk about you.
Thank you, Brittany.
I just don't like it when you get in my way of my pictures.
Okay. Sorry about that, Brittany.
Take one
I'm
right
a
now.
person just like you.
Why don't you take one right now?
Can you take a picture of us, Brittany?
Sad.
Take care.
Take care. Is everything good, Brittany?
Got to work. Got to
Dude, that guy literally popped out.
Look out, guys.
Wait.
Restroom's over here, Brittany. Looking for the restroom?
Come on, guys.
I feel you. They shouldn't harass you like that, Britney Spears.
Jesus, she is trying to pee. I seriously, the fact that it took her that long to attack paparazzi, like I don't, you know, damn. This would be miserable. And like you don't even realize some of the people are like touching her because they're trying to get her attention. So they're like, Brittany, you know? Killer Pawn, thank you for the 6 months. Wow. Even with a security guard, it doesn't do anything, right? They still show up. She definitely had security. Oh, wow.
As if all of Britney's privacy being removed wasn't enough, tragedy struck in early 2007 when Britney's aunt, Sandra, who she was very close to, passed away at the age of 59. And just a few weeks later, Britney's ex-boyfriend, Isaac Cohen, exploited Britney Spears by sharing extremely intimate details.
Britney Spears is close to breaking point and desperately trying to conquer her inner torment with marathon sex sessions, ex-love Isaac Cohen has revealed. In a world-exclusive interview, the man who had been sharing her bed since her marriage to Kevin Federline fell apart tells how her life is in tatters. Worried Isaac revealed how she made him dizzy, romping on a revolving bed while watching themselves in a mirrored ceiling, stripped naked and beckoned him to join her for an alfresco romp in the moonlit jacuzzi, loved all-night sex in her marital bed as her wedding dress hung framed on the wall outside, crumbled when sex stopped as she struggled to cope with bitter divorce and the fear of her children could be taken away. Their whirlwind romance just a week ago, and Britney, 25, has already found a new admirer, but Isaac also said, 25, she loves sex and is incredibly adventurous. She is totally happy when we are locked in each other's arms.
Details of Britney being insecure during intercourse. Britney had no privacy. Every square inch of her body and every second of her life was publicly broadcast and exploited for as much money as possible. She'd go to get vitamins and 40 men would block her exit and blind her with flashes while asking her super invasive questions. Then those paparazzi would sell the photos and get extremely high prices for them from tabloids and news organizations.
Yeah, that's the thing. The more unique the photo of Britney, or like any celebrity back then, the more you'd get money for. Like, you would get more money if you get Britney crying instead of just smiling. You'd get more money if you get something where she looks like she's on drugs. You'd get more money if you get something where she looks like she's gained weight. Like, it's insane.
Like E! and OK Magazine. One of the most notorious paparazzi, Mel Bouzad, was quoted saying, "If I get a picture of Britney and her baby, I'll be able to buy a house in those hills." At this point, Britney had no one she could trust. After people she had been...
Chris Crocker was right. And all we did was make fun of Chris Crocker.
Intimate and vulnerable with had betrayed her. She was extremely paranoid and completely alone, all during one of the hardest times of her life, as Britney was currently dealing with paparazzi stalking her, tabloids and her ex-boyfriend exploiting her, all amidst a very public custody battle for her children. And what happened next was unfortunately inevitable.
Yeah.
Nice, Britney. Where are you going? Why are you crying, Brittany?
You okay, Brittany?
Are you okay, Brittany?
You should go home, Brittany.
Do you need to talk to someone, Brittany?
Why are you crying?
Oh my god, imagine a fucking stranger being like, what's wrong, Brittany? Do you need to talk to someone, Brittany? Let me just take your picture.
Hi, Brittany.
I'm sitting for once and having a nice time with my dog.
That's it?
I don't even like that they're saying this as like Brittany's breaking point. Because I feel like this isn't even a breaking point. This is just like such basic life living. Like anyone would get frustrated if someone was in your face. Like, holy shit.
So with nowhere to turn and the paparazzi becoming increasingly more invasive, things took an extremely dark turn. All eyes were on Brittany and she became much more lethargic in public. As Brittany gets closer to her breaking point, Felicia Culotta, Brittany's assistant of nearly a decade, quit working for Brittany and expressed her concern for her close friend, saying, "I loved being with Brittany for the past 10 years. I cherish all the incredible opportunities that came my way through my job with Brittany. And I am crushed, saddened, heartsick by the way her life is unfolding. We are doing everything in our power to get help for Brittany and all of our power to not pad the bottom. So when she does indeed hit rock bottom, she'll stand up and walk away from this whole fiasco, a new, confident, changed, career-driven Brittany like we all loved. There's just so much you can do to help a person. I don't dare want to be an enabler, and I cannot love her enough for the both of us. I cannot convince her in any way to love herself. All I can do is be a friend, someone that loved her from
I can't believe she would publish this.
many years unconditionally, and to pray that what I have decided is the most and best I can do for my friend. I cannot save her from herself, nor can I commit her to any type of treatment program against her wishes and will. I'm throwing my hands up and realizing that I am helpless." And on February 15th, 2007, Brittany checked herself into the rehab facility Crossroads Center in Antigua, but she checked out 24 hours later and was spotted flying back to Los Angeles. And just 2 days later, Britney Spears' public spiral began.
Okay, so that's the thing about, like, who knows what she checked herself in for, but a lot of the times, like, you can't really stay in a facility for, like, just depression. Like, if you're like, hey, I have, like, gnarly depression, I need to be, like, watched. They will check you out, like, 24 hours later, because there's no, like, they don't do anything. Unless you're, like, actually suicidal, they literally won't do anything for you. And so I feel like that's probably what happened. I mean, I don't think she went for a drinking or a drug problem. Because usually there's like a 72-hour hold for that. I could be wrong for the record, but I just think it's like, you know, and then like, I don't even like how this documentary is phrasing it, saying she spiraled. She just was patient. Like, I mean, she just lost her patience. Like, I don't even think that's spiraling. I think she was just, like, so fucking... She's just exhausted. I don't like the word spiraling. I like the word, like... She was exhausted. She was finally exhausted. I know it's not meant to be condescending, but I just don't like the way it's phrased for the sake of, like, mental health. Because what she is being put through is just, like, the extremes. These are extremes. Like, no one could live under these conditions. These are insane. Like, the fact that she's walking out of this place and you can hear just, like, crowds of people waiting outside is insane.
Back all the way up, guys. Come on, guys. Back up. Back up. Please. Back up, please. Back up, please.
What's wrong, Brittany? Brittany, how about the rehab is new? Is closed? It's true about the rehab, Brittany.
I will say, I never understood, like, it's crazy, like, Taylor Swift at one point, for those of you who don't know, the paparazzi was so bad that she would, like, leave in a fucking box. Like, she would literally curl herself up into a big box and her two security guards would, like, take her out and put her in the back of a car. Like, that's how bad security was. Or, that's how bad, like, paparazzi was. So it's just, like, it's crazy that, like, I guess it'd be really hard to, like, wear a disguise or whatever, but I mean, they probably did. She probably did wear a lot of disguises, and sometimes she just want to be fucking human and go to the store not in disguise. But I am surprised that she didn't have to do that.
I love you, Brittany. All these guys are jackasses.
So now we're gonna beat your ass, homie.
He just threatened him. He said these guys are jackasses, and then the paparazzi says, now we're gonna beat your ass, homie. What the heck?
It started with Brittany being spotted at Esther's hair cutting studio. The studio was closed, but they opened it just for Brittany.
Hey, good for you.
He's a bodyguard outfit.
Okay.
Let's go.
7,200 somebody.
Brittany told the owner she wanted to have her head shaved, but the owner, Esther Tignazi, refused and instead gave Brittany the tools to do it herself. According to Access...
That was actually really smart of the salon owner. Honest to God. Like, imagine a celebrity comes into your salon and they're like, I want my head shaved. I'd be like, I'm scared. I'm scared to do that.
This Hollywood, as Brittany held the tool up to her head, she said, "Mom's gonna kill me," and began shortening her hair with scissors before buzzing it off with electric shears.
They asked why she wanted to shave her head, and she said, I don't want anyone touching me. I'm tired of everybody touching me.
They just changed it. They just changed the narrative. Did you guys hear that? In the background, you can hear the narrative changing where they're saying she said she didn't want to be touched. That she said, I'm sick of everyone touching me, when that's not what happened. That's crazy.
But, you know, she never said anything about being sick and tired of people touching her, and that's why she was doing it. I think maybe the braids were on too tight. She had a lot of extensions in her hair. So she shaved off the whole thing all by herself, and all I basically did was go in there and even it out for her. When we were done, she just walked out the back door, and of course the paparazzi were all over the place.
Oh.
Get in the back, Ben.
I know there's been hindsight to this, and for anyone who doesn't know the hindsight, like she said, like the reason she did it was to be like, fuck you to Hollywood. Like, I don't want to be Britney anymore. Like, literally, she didn't want to be Britney anymore. Which, can you fucking blame her?
Sorry. Brittany! Why she's gonna drive?
Yeah, no one's gonna...
Paparazzi had already been following Brittany.
Back then, you could not have a shaved head and be like a sex symbol, so...
to the hair salon. So there were tons of them stationed outside of the hair studio, and they captured every second of it. Hollywood sweetheart Britney Spears had just shaven her head in front of hundreds of paparazzi.
They probably made so much money for this picture.
Sometimes it can get kind of lonely. You're guarded, you know? You have to be that way. Otherwise, you get taken advantage of and get in situations like I did the past year. I have totally lost my way. I lost focus. I lost myself. I had that type of...
Yeah, I think they should have covered the window. You're right.
Rebel out.
Like the two security guards could have just put their backs up against it, or their faces up against it.
Feel free and get in my car and go and not let people make me feel like I had to stay in my home.
When you look back at the whole shaving of the head thing and all the rest of it, what provoked you to do that?
Like, I was going through so much artificial stuff with my kids and with Kevin and all that stuff at the time, and he just left me, and I was devastated, you know. And people thought that it was me, like, going crazy and stuff like that, but people shave their heads all the time, you know. But I mean, I was going through a lot, but it was just kind of like me just feeling a form of a little bit of rebellion, or feeling free, or, you know, shedding stuff that had happened, you know.
11 months pog.
Huh?
Why did you not tell anyone that's what you were doing?
For those straws, I think for the tier 2 for
Brittany
11.
left the salon completely bald and led paparazzi to a Sherman Oaks tattoo parlor called Body and Soul.
It was a pretty slow night, just like every other. And I remember hearing this insane roaring sound outside that was coming from seeming far away. And it got closer and closer. And I didn't know what it was. I wasn't sure what was happening, if there was a riot outside. And then the flashes came. The door opened slowly, and a hooded figure walked in the door. I still didn't know.
Oh my
who
god,
it was.
that's actually a really good point. Lemonade Boyd said, I feel like a reflective vest would solve the paparazzi because it ruins their pictures. That's five head.
Happening. It was all happened so quickly. And then I realized it was Britney Spears. The first tattoo that she got was lips that someone else's girlfriend had done. And the other one was a small cross.
Now this started an even more intensive media frenzy, nothing like we had seen before.
Hi, Brittany. Love you, Brittany. How you like your hair, Brittany? Love you.
The best PR to like save this back in the 2000s would be like, oh, she's preparing for a role in a movie. Like, just lie. Like, imagine being on that PR team trying to save that.
And the tabloids had a heyday. Dozens of headlines calling Britney crazy and making fun of her popped up everywhere.
As erratic as Britney Spears' behavior has been lately, this really, I think, caught everyone off guard. Kelly Clarkson was at the Daytona 500 this weekend. This is her reaction as she learns the shocking news.
Oh, no.
Kelly, Britney Spears has shaved her head.
Okay, are y'all kidding? Because somebody just told me that out there, and I think that's a joke.
Is that a style that you would ever consider for
She
yourself?
did not shave her
did.
head. Are you for real?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wow, a stunned and speechless Kelly Clarkson.
I feel like it's a normal, like, yeah, I feel like, you know, I don't know. It's crazy that would be like a setup, you know? I feel like anyway, Maya shaved her head. No one freaked out. And I think the way she reacted was pretty normal. Just to be like, oh, wow, she shaved her head. I don't know. I feel like Kelly acted very normal.
Speechless Kelly Clarkson.
The owner of the salon even sold her hair and began offering the Britney buzz cut. Britney explained that this was simply an act of rebellion. She had...
Fuck that owner. Fuck that owner. How much did she sell it for? And not the only way the salon is raking in dough. The owner admits they are now charging $200 a pop to get the Britney buzz. Wait.
The owner of
U.S. salon where pop star Britney shaved her head has apparently set up a website to auction her locks for more than $1 million.
The salon even sold her hair and began offering the Britney buzz cut. Britney explained that this was simply an act of rebellion. She had been under the control of her parents, a record label, and under the microscope of the tabloids for her entire life, and she just wanted to be free. However, freedom was not what Britney obtained on February 17th.
Yeah,
Following
it definitely
the night's
got
events,
worse.
Britney was admitted to Sinai Medical Center. Then for 2 days, Britney went silent. But the media didn't. They continued to ruthlessly rip Britney apart. Tabloids like The Sun and The Inquirer having some of the most tasteless headlines of them all. And merely 2 days after shaving her head, Britney is briefly seen in a short blonde
Angry Panda, thank you for the 6
Love
months.
the stream.
Partying at the Roxy Club. But just 24 hours later, Britney has checked herself back into rehab at Promises Residential Treatment Center in Malibu. Rehab is supposed to be a private time where people suffering from addiction can recover and be attended to properly. It is more than just a medical recoup. It is also heavily centered around mental health and privacy. However, Britney wasn't even allowed that basic human right, as the paparazzi somehow obtained a photo of her on the private premises.
Jesus.
Britney is past rock bottom at this point, with nowhere to turn and no one she can trust. She was allegedly upset at how far the paparazzi had gone, yet again. And she left the rehab facility only to head straight to the law office of Tarlow and Burke. Burke had previously represented Reese Witherspoon in a case against the paparazzi, which may be why Britney was there.
Smart.
Around this time, we begin to see a narrative form amongst those who are supposedly looking after Britney's best interests. Her father spoke to Fox saying Britney is a sick little girl who they're just trying to take care of.
Oh my
The same
God.
day Britney went to the law office, Kevin Federline scheduled an emergency custody hearing for February 22nd. Britney caught wind of this and allegedly wanted to talk it out with Kevin. She headed out to San Fernando Valley where Kevin lived to discuss this with him. However, as she was heading towards Kevin's house, the paparazzi were tipped off on where she was.
Oh my
and they
God.
immediately began following and harassing her. Britney needed to speak to Kevin in private as it was concerning her children, but she couldn't even do that without the paparazzi targeting her, selling the photos and exploiting her for millions. Britney had had enough.
Yeah, the media doesn't give perspective, and it's sad that years later is when you get perspective. Like, very cool. Very cool. Everybody publicly watched a woman just, like, being fucking bullied. And it was okay 'cause she's famous.
Guys, please, guys, don't do this.
don't blame her.
That's the outfit here. Recently rehab. Sorry for calling.
Man, if only she would have done more damage, huh?
After this incident, Brittany allegedly spoke with Kevin, her mom, and Larry Rudolph, her manager, where they told her she needed to complete an entire treatment at Promises Rehab Facility. If not, Kevin would take full custody of the kids. Brittany agreed to go back to rehab, and the emergency custody hearing was then canceled.
Yeah, I agree.
On February 27th, just 6 days after Brittany had her meeting with Kevin, there was a leak from Promises Rehab Facility, alleging that Brittany was struggling with postpartum depression and feeling like she's lost total control.
So? Like, that's sad. Why is it being used as gossip? Like, oh, she has depression and she's lost control of her life. Let's talk shit. Like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's crazy.
This made headlines across the globe. Brittany's personal life was once again blasted for the public to see, and they were not kind. However, on March 21st, 1 month after her meeting with Kevin, Brittany completed the rehab program at Promises Rehab Facility. No matter what Brittany did, she couldn't trust the people around her. In her darkest hour, no one was there to help console her. As she is battling for the right to be a mother, all the public does is mock and degrade her. No matter what Brittany did, no matter what steps she took towards a healthier life, the media exploited her and drained her name for every penny that it was worth. And she had just had enough.
But like, I just really like want to talk and just say like how nice our world is. Like, it is so nice. Like, I'm gonna cry right now because like our world is so nice. No, it really is, because like, oh my god, like the other day I saw like this magazine and I looked at it and it said like I was pregnant, and like I went up to my mom and I was like, oh my god, like my mom knew, like she was right. Like, always believe everything you read, everybody. Like, because I really am pregnant. And then like I went to this person and they saw it like on the USA Today, like that, you know, like I was drinking a lot, and it was so true. It was so true. And then like it was just so weird because like then after that, like everybody, like, you know, just always believe.
Dang, she could have done this better. She could have done her trolling better. Thank you for the 4 months. I would have been like, yeah, and then I read that, like, you know, I'm from the aliens, and it's so true. I like the trolling, but I wish you would have done it a little better.
What you read, because like in all my management, they totally knew what they were doing when they sent me to rehab. Like totally, like they totally knew what they were doing. Like, it's just so weird how great and nice our world is. And like after this, nobody's gonna talk about this.
That's sad.
Because our world
Adam,
is
thank
so
you for crying.
nice. So that's all I wanted to say. So okay, bye.
In April of 2007, Brittany fired her longtime manager, Larry Rudolph, alleging that he forced her into rehab. However, Brittany's father, Jamie Spears, would come to Larry Rudolph's defense, stating that if Brittany loses her children, it is no fault but her own. He went from saying she's a sick little girl who needs help to just 3 months later defending Larry Rudolph very publicly against his own daughter.
BDG, thank you for the 4 months.
She was praying for her father, as they have never had a good relationship. Around this time, Brittany began isolating herself from friends and family, not knowing who she could trust. This is the time period that she met Sam Lutfi at a club, and they were instantaneously best friends. With Brittany firing her management team and
Dude, Brittany, I mean, I think it comes from daddy issues, but it seems like every single man in Brittany's life is just an awful human.
Trusting her family, she had to create her own
like this poor woman. Literally every single relationship she's ever had with a man, they've been awful.
Support bubble. Sam and Allie, who was her cousin and assistant, would be just that for Brittany. And for the rest of the year, the three of them would be inseparable.
Have you sung first? No, just kidding. Brittany, do you want us to sing a birthday song for you? Happy birthday.
We gotta get y'all the backup song.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brittany. Happy birthday to you.
In May of 2007, Brittany surprised all of her fans by doing a set of live shows at the House of Blues in a few major cities. The media would rip these performances to shreds.
People bought tickets to see a train wreck washed up former pop star, and that's what they were getting.
Continue to speculate.
After her lip sync 12-minute routine, the recovering addict headed back to her hotel for a dip in a pool and the opportunity to show off her body, which many publications are reporting as a result of liposuction. Perez Hilton, go fuck yourself. Holy shit.
Every detail about Britney's mental health. She could not catch a break from the media. Britney felt she needed to humanize herself in an...
My Discord is getting effed up. Mods. Mods. Do I have a mod? Ari? Tony, are you not a mod? It's so bad. Okay, that's alright. Okay. They're working on it. Mods got it.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Mods, do you just wanna do you wanna just freeze the Discord for a few hours? Mekdi, is it good? Yeah, if you guys need to leave the Discord, that's totally fine. It's freezing the Discord. Okay. It's still so bad. No, it isn't good. Okay. Do you have all the mods? Can you guys... Is Dom streaming? Can one of you guys go grab Dom? I'm trying to change perms, but they're not doing it. Okay. Or Anton? Have them help. Dom is streaming. Well, if he's not in the middle of the game, I know he'll help. Air the content, fuck the people in Discord. Sorry, I just want to be able to help.
Open letter to her fans. Britney opened up in this letter like she hadn't done before about what was going on with her this year. She started off talking about the tabloids, saying, "I used to be angry at the tabloids for printing horrible things about me, but now I try to just be numb."
We're just gonna shut it down, guys. Don't worry. It's getting better. I'm not gonna open anything because I don't want it to be like a chance of it being on stream or anything like that. So just in case, I'm not gonna open anything. Mods are gonna change the perms. And, yeah. Okay.
Be angry at the tabloids for printing horrible things about me, but now I try to just be numb to what I see. She went on to discuss her experience at rehab, and this paragraph's really important because she does mention her manager, Larry Rudolph, saying, I had a manager from a long time.
I wish I could read this. Till this day, I don't think it was alcohol or depression. It was like a bad kid running around with ADD. I had a manager for a long time.
A dung beetle walks into a bar and says hello. Excuse me, is this stool taken?
Very funny. Cheesy gazebo. Very funny. Very funny. I had a manager from a long time ago come in and try to direct me in my life after I got divorced. I was so overwhelmed. I think it was a little shock too. I didn't know who to go to. I realized too much energy and love put in the past relationship when it was gone because I genuinely did not know what to do with myself. And it made me so sad. I confess I was so lost. I feel like there's nothing wrong with saying that, you know?
Because she does mention her manager, Larry Rudolph, saying, I had a manager from a long time ago come in and try to direct me and my life after I got my divorce. I was so overwhelmed, I think that I was in a little shock too. In the next paragraph, Brittany talks about being financially taken advantage of, saying, this letter is not to place blame on anyone.
Okay. Slap Me Harder says, can I get mod, by the way? I'm female. You've been following since June 2nd, and you have 3 messages in my chat. No. No. That's not how it works. You seem dedicated, actually. I'm gonna make you a mod. You seem really dedicated. Thank you for your time. Mods, thank you for cleaning that up. We'll just change the perms.
POGGIES 4 months.
That only subs can post shit. And yeah, claps in chat to mods. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Okay, we can finish this later. We do need to go... Oh, shit. I don't have the recipe. It's on my phone. We need to hurry and make some lasagna before we have to play chess at 8. Will I be opening up mod applications? No, I don't believe I need any more mods. Usually I will... Whenever my mods say they need more mods, that's when I get more mods. Otherwise, I just... I don't do mod applications. It's too difficult. If anyone... if I ever... Usually what happens is it'll be late at night or something like that, and I'll need a mod, and most of my mods are asleep, so I'll be like, okay, who do I recognize now that I can make mod, you know? And then I make a mod, so... So that's usually how it works. Have you played chess against Andrea yet? There's no point in that. You realize Andrea is like 1,000 times better than me. It's Discord mods. Well, any of my mods in chat that want to be Discord mods, you can be Discord mods. Did I just get banned from your server? I didn't say anything. They're probably just banning anyone who's new joining right now because they're just trying to get it under control. So maybe just don't join right now. It's probably better not to join. Until they can get some perms fixed and stuff like that. So just don't worry about it. Just don't. We're just going to pretend Discord never happened. I was kicked from Discord. They probably just kicked everyone that's joined in the past 24 hours. Which, yeah. When it happened to Hassan, he was also streaming Brittany. I'm low-key paranoid. Interesting. That's interesting. Monka S. That is super sus. I will say I've seen more and more hate this month in particular with Pride Month. I think I just spit a lot. I think it kind of brings out some gross people. So it's unfortunate.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Glitch, thank you for the prime. Okay. What we're going to do is we're gonna go make some lasagna really quick. Is the sub goal for interviewing current mods or new ones? Current mods. So just getting to know them and asking them some fun questions. I think it'd be a fun stream. If they want to. Some of them won't want to, but some of them will. Okay, we're gonna make lasagna. Let me go grab my phone really quick. And then we'll do that. Okay, we're gonna keep watching this and maybe do chess. We might have to do lasagna late night because the kitchen is currently being used, and so I don't want to kick anyone out. So yeah. So we'll wait a little bit. Okay. Okay. Continuing Brittany, yeah. We'll continue this one because there's like 20 more minutes, and then we should be able to go in the kitchen. So let's rewind a little bit because I think we are a little behind. Okay. I think we got a little distracted. Right about here.
In May of 2007, Britney surprised all of her fans by doing a set of live shows at the House of Blues.
It's sad because her fans were probably so excited about this, and then the way like Perez Hilton painted it just ruined it, you know.
in a few major cities. The media would rip these performances to shreds and would continue to speculate every detail about.
Because, like, I would be down, like Taylor Swift. Like, I would be down to see Taylor Swift no matter her shape, size, or sound. It's like, I just want to hear her, you know?
About Britney's mental health. She could not catch a break from the media. Britney felt she needed to humanize herself in an open letter to her fans. Britney opened up in this letter like she hadn't done before about what was going on with her this year. She started off talking about...
Okay. Dear fans, I just wanted to reach out to you and explain some of the things I have faced recently. It's funny how many stories are put out there about people. It's like we all want our side of the story out there as well, but at the end of the day, only a few people care to hear what's really going on, since the bad is always so much more interesting than the truth. True. Oh, that's so sad. I don't know why, but this is so weird to me. I used to be angry at the tabloids for printing horrible things about me, but now I just try to be numb to what I see. I saw Tyra Banks once get really upset and cry on her show because they made her look fat. We all want certain image of ourselves out there, and at some point, we all really do care what other people think, or we wouldn't be here. That's so sad. Recently, I was sent to a very humbling place called rehab. I truly hit rock bottom. To this day, I don't think it was alcohol or depression. I was like a bad kid running around with ADD. Exactly. They wouldn't have let her out of rehab so quickly if she, like, actually, you know, she probably got there and they're like, she's like, I'm just sick of paparazzi. And they're like, yeah, we don't treat that, you know. I had a manager from a long time ago come in and try to direct me in my life after I got a divorce. I was so overwhelmed. I think I was in a little shock too. I don't know who to go to. I realized how much energy of love I put into my past relationship when it was gone because I genuinely did not know what to do with myself. That's sad.
About the tabloids, saying, I used to be angry at the tabloids for printing horrible things about me, but now I try to just be numb to what I see. She went on to discuss her experience at rehab, and this paragraph's really important because she does mention her manager, Larry Rudolph, saying, I had a manager from a long time ago come in and try to direct me and my life after I got my divorce. I was so overwhelmed, I think that I was in a little shock too. In the next paragraph, Britney talks about being financially taken advantage of, saying, this letter is not to place blame on anyone, although I do see the world with a completely different set of eyes now. Being in that vulnerable state and taken to dinners and parties with friends and finding out later you paid for everything was a huge...
Whoa. Being in that vulnerable state and taken to dinners with parties with friends and finding out later that you paid for everything was a huge learning lesson for me. Damn.
Huge learning lesson for me. Britney continued to open up, saying, I feel like some of the people in my life made more of some issues than was necessary. I also feel like they knew I was beginning to use my brain for a change and cut some ties, so they wanted to be in more control of my life than me. Now here's what's interesting about this letter. If you look it up on major media sites such as People, they cut out every part where Britney talks about the media's portrayal of her, people trying to control her and use her. And you have to click to expand the article to actually see the unedited letter. This is just another example of the narrative being manipulated and Britney's obvious warnings about her situation being hidden and ignored. Exactly 1 month after the letter was published, Britney was spotted delivering another letter to her mother. Allegedly, this letter contained orders telling Lynn Spears to stay away from Britney's children.
Lynn, how you doing? Why is it that Britney served you?
A love letter.
A love letter? What did the love letter say?
If you call this a serving, you know?
Yeah? Why are the rumors then? Why are they saying, that she's going to serve you? There's problems between you guys.
Rumors.
There's always rumors, huh?
There's always rumors of rumors.
Well, let's clear them up. I mean,
she did not serve me.
She did not serve you.
She did not.
So how's your mom? You think everything's going to be okay with her?
I'm praying for her right now. I
Are
hope
ya?
she gets all the help she needs.
Dude, I'm praying for her is the Southern's way of I fucking hate that person.
Do you think she needs to go to rehab?
I don't know. I'm
Brittany,
very concerned.
are you going to try and make up with her? Or?
You know what? In time, who knows what'll happen?
Really? Are you gonna go to
help her out?
Kenwood?
Huh?
Are you gonna go to Kenwood?
What's? Oh, where I'm from?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like it here.
Brittany, can I give you this?
I love you guys.
Can I give you this?
Love you too, Brittany. Thank you.
Can I
It's
give you
important
this?
to note that at this time, Lynn was allegedly shopping around a tell-all on Brittany and was working with Brittany's fired manager, Larry Rudolph, someone who Brittany strongly felt like was untrustworthy.
Wow.
There was a lot happening in July of 2007, more than the media and public knew at the time, and something we're going to dive into later. Brittany was making headlines yet again when she sent a tongue-in-cheek handwritten apology to X17. Dear X17, I want to apologize for the past incident with the umbrella. I was preparing a character for a possible movie role where the husband doesn't play his part, so they swap places. Unfortunately, I didn't get the part. I'm sorry I got all carried away with my role. Brittany.
Wait, I don't get it.
Also, this
What did that say?
Where the guys for
Okay.
the handwritten apology to X17. Dear X17, I want to apologize for the past incident with the umbrella. I was preparing a character for a possible movie role where the husband
Oh, that's funny. Wait, I just caught on to what it was.
doesn't play his part, so they swap places. Unfortunately, I didn't get the part. I'm sorry I got all carried
That's
away
funny.
with my role. Brittany. Also, this month, her assistant set up a tell-all with OK Magazine to dispel rumors and talk openly about
I hate that
reaching
they
her
call it a
breaking
fucking
point.
meltdown.
However, given everything Brittany was going through publicly and behind closed doors, she just was not ready for this kind of interview. And it was a total disaster. She was blasted for eating fried chicken and wiping the grease on a loaner designer dress and walking out before they could get any usable photos. As July came to a close, Brittany's divorce to Kevin Federline would become finalized. They would, however, go on to have a very public custody battle in the months to follow. During this time,
Jesus.
Brittany also hired Jeff Quantinitz as her new manager, and things were looking much more positive for her life. The next few months, while they would be brutal, would have several pop culture defining moments and would change Brittany's career forever.
Although she hit a parked car trying to escape paparazzi and got charged with a hit and run, August held a lot of positive news for Brittany as well, as rumors of a surprise VMA performance were swirling. This was major. This would be the first televised award show performance since Brittany shaved her head, and Jeff Quantinett's first major project managing Britney Spears. There was a lot riding on this one performance, and with Brittany in a very public custody battle, she wasn't in the best headspace to be doing something this intensive at the time. The media began labeling this as Britney's big comeback, and when the night of the
blonde hair who sang and did pop records, and now it's this girl with blonde hair who sang and did pop records, had 2 kids, got, you know what I mean? Like, we all know her story, and it's at times unfortunate, but at the same time, it's interesting.
When it came time for Britney to go on stage, she performed Give Me More, the first single off her new album. And Britney's fans were elated that she was back, but she unsurprisingly drew a lot of criticism as well, with people unfairly body shaming her and making fun of her for months after the performance.
Oh my
Britney
god. Insane.
was suddenly the laughingstock of the music industry.
It's not really fat at all, but compared to the other girls, she looks big. She looks like the fat Elvis, walking around the stage, doing things
It is crazy that they'd have her perform in that, I will say.
she used to do, but doing it really poorly.
This performance was particularly painful for Britney Spears because she had really set herself up for it. She wanted to open the MTV Awards. She wanted to make a splash. She wanted to show everyone that she could do it. And this has just made things worse for Britney. We actually did a flash poll on usmagazine.com immediately afterward asking, is Britney back? And 81% said no.
Wow.
It was...
Can you answer me? On what, Ludwig? You need toilet paper? Okay. You didn't message me anywhere. I stole some M&M's, chat.
You know, as everyone's talking about, it was stiff, it was flat. She needed about 100 hours more practice before this thing was ready for prime time, let alone to open the MTV Video Music Awards.
Right, you know, and forget, you know, appearance.
Well, she does look tired, I will say. The one thing about this is, like, look at her dancing. She does look exhausted.
Let alone to open the MTV Video Music Awards.
Right, you know, and forget...
Like, she's not, like, it looks like she's barely, like, she can't even do it, you know?
You know, appearance, because people have made comments about her not being in peak shape. She looked downright out of it. I mean, this is somebody who perhaps you may have questioned whether or not she had the best voice in the world. She was known for being an entertainer and for being able to dance, and she's literally being directed and shuffled around the stage.
Britney seemed nervous, the MTV Music Awards, and at times so out of it that you wondered if she knew where she was or if she knew the words to her own song. My take. How did the people around her allow this to happen last night? She has a manager, a record label, a lot to lose. Why didn't someone say, hey, you're not ready to perform? What does she pay these people to do?
Her eyes were open, her lips were moving, she remained conscious the entire time. It was the greatest impression of an office worker embarrassing themselves at a holiday party I have ever seen. 5 stars, Britney. Bravo. Bravo. In Chris Angel's original piece, it involved a lot of mirrors, and when Britney was rehearsing it, she kept stopping the song and saying, "Who hired the fat girl?"
Extra claimed that she was seen
my
texting
God.
somebody immediately after her performances. Any guesses on the nature of the text, Joel, and the recipient of the text?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think we can rule out dietitian, personal trainer, psychologist, clothing stylist, makeup artist, nanny. I can keep going. Actual musician, songwriter.
Oh my God,
Stop
what
me
an
at any
awful
time.
human.
Personal bleacher.
Lingerie
waxer.
I think there was so much hype about her big comeback at the VMAs that no one wanted to let her back out. It's just so sad that no one said get in front of a mirror and practice or learn your lyrics and learn your dance moves. I love her and I was devastated.
AP said she looked bleary.
Okay. I would say that woman's feedback was the only fair feedback, where she was like, I was just really sad. Like, she looked defeated. That was fine feedback. Like, just saying, like, she looked like she wasn't prepared. That's fine feedback. But everything else where they were just like fat shaming or like saying it was drug use or whatever, like, that's awful. Yeah, that one girl wasn't trying to bash her.
And unprepared, which, you know, is me most nights. USA Today called it truly forgettable. The always unkind New York Post jiggled like Jell-O.
I did not know the New York Post was awful. Holy shit.
And good old TMZ.com headlined with R.I.P. Britney's career 1998-2000.
Crazy? I would love to look like that. They said jiggled like Jello. I would love to look like that.
2007.
Perez Hilton, one of the most prominent gossip bloggers and a large critic of Britney Spears at the time, wrote a scalding open letter saying,
Dude, Perez Hilton is the inspiration to Keemstar, and we hate you. Perez Hilton calling her fat is just so fucked up.
Dear Britney, you. We are insulted, offended, and disgusted by your performance at the VMAs. Are you f***ing serious? What you did was disrespectful to your few remaining fans, and it was disrespectful to MTV.
Oh my
You
God.
didn't even try. You should have just canceled, bitch. Your performance was beyond pathetic. The old Britney Spears, who was at one point, a long time ago, truly great, would be embarrassed by your lack of professionalism and utterly shittiest appearance at the VMAs.
I will say, her stylist and stuff did her no favors. Like, they did her no favors. The fact that she's supposed to come back, they should already know the pressure. Like, the fact that she weighs more than she did when she was 18. People are already going to hold her against that. So they should have, like, I think she looks great, but knowing how, like, publicity is, they should have put her in different types of clothing, number one. Number two, like, they didn't even, like, do her hair. Like, there had to be something behind the scenes. Like, I literally think they set her up to fail. I think there's something weird here. From a publicity standpoint, being a PR person on this, there's something very weird.
VMAs. Where was Chris Angel? Where was the magic? And by magic, we don't mean any tricks or illusions. You seemed dead on stage. You have lost that spark and shine that used to ooze out of you. We all know you lip sync, but you couldn't even do that well at the VMAs. And you barely dance. You couldn't even get good hair extensions. You have no one to blame for your failure but you. There was no way you were going to be good. You were out partying every night before the VMAs for 3 days in a row until almost sunrise. You were probably still drunk or high during your performance. You almost tripped a few times, you mess. No bullshit excuse that you or your camp will come up with can make up for how pathetic your performance was.
Oh my
A true
God.
professional will deliver no matter what. Let's repeat that. It's worth repeating. A true professional will deliver no matter what. What you did was inexcusable. This performance
I want to watch it.
went down as one of the most iconic moments in the Video Music Awards history, and it became infamous. Britney's fans also began to come out of the woodwork and defend Britney from the ruthless attacks by the media. And this is where we get one of the most viral
Yes, Krista.
videos of the early 2000s.
Do we really want to see a 25-year-old woman leave behind 2 children and die? Have we learned nothing from Anna Nicole Smith?
Not breathing and she's not responsive.
Just 39 years old. And I know it's hard to see Britney Spears as a human being, but trust me, she is. She's a person. She's like you or I. And I don't know about you, but I know that I would be pretty shaken up right now. Whatever the case of her, whatever the cause of her performance was, I don't care. All I care about is Britney's well-being. And Britney, all I want is for you to get well. That's all I want. The world needs to know that Britney still has her fans.
Leave Britney alone.
Britney needs to know that she still has her fans.
Okay. I would say Chris messed up a little bit here. By
And how dare anyone out there make fun of Britney?
We're not gonna pass up a chance to work with Ginger Fox. She's a huge star.
She was. So she hopped on the cycle train and crashed into Has-Been Island. Ginger's manager said that she's gotten some, you know, mental help. And
oh my God. Oh my God.
We're not gonna pass up a chance to work with Ginger Fox. She's a huge star.
she was. So she hopped on the cycle train and crashed into Has-Been Island. Ginger's manager said that she's gotten some, you know, mental help. And now she's ready to make a big comeback. She looks okay from a distance. She's just marching around the stage like an idiot. Did she shave into her arms? I don't think she shaved into her arms. Has anybody seen my baby?
Hi, everybody. I may have lost a foot to diabetes, but I'm still sexy, y'all. Now I'm gonna dance for you.
Excuse me, Mrs. Spears, but your kids are here and they've brought you a squirrel.
My boys? Really? Send them in. It's okay. My kids are here. I feel better now. We did it, guys. I told you that would work. Yeah, all right. All right.
You mean it was just a joke? My kids ain't here?
All right, Daddy, just flash your crotch or something.
I've got a better idea.
You do?
Yeah.
No!
Get me a drink, bitch.
I sort of see you. I think I took too many Xanax.
That's Britney, bitch. And so you felt like dropping in and just expect me to be free.
After all she's been through, she lost her aunt.
And these are for you, Aunt Sandra.
She went through a divorce. She had 2 f***ing kids. Her husband turned out to be a user, a cheater, and now she's going through a custody battle. Perez Hilton talked about professionalism and said if Britney was a professional, she would have pulled it off no matter what. Speaking of professionalism, when is it professional to publicly bash someone who's going through a hard time?
Damn, I never knew how based Chris was. Hello? I was too young to ever realize Chris was so based. Fucking sell it. Chris deserves a parade.
Leave Brittany alone! Please!
Even Chris Crocker was ridiculed for defending Britney Spears and became a celebrity on their own. It was so popular to dislike Britney Spears at the time that her supporters were being ridiculed as well for just standing up for her, even though they were on the right side of history.
Wait, what did that say?
And became a celebrity on their own. It was so popular to dislike Britney Spears at the time that her supporters
Why do people watch your videos?
were being ridiculed.
You're fucking stupid. I hate you. Go to hell.
As well for just standing up for her, even though they were on the right side of
The internet is a place where haters can roam free, where psychopaths run free and threaten lives. I've never had my life threatened, but no.
history. Only 11 days after Britney shocked the world with Give Me More, her manager Jeff dropped her, saying the current circumstances prevented him from doing his job. In merely a few
Oh crap, guys, we need to go to chess.
weeks later, the court ruled that Britney could only have monitored visits with her kids, but she appealed and was able to get one night a week. When Britney left custody court, the paparazzi caused yet another car accident.
No, don't change us to chess yet, Jello. Give me 1
Sheriff
minute.
was holding back the paparazzi when Britney accidentally ran over her foot, trying to get away, and unfortunately, just a few weeks later, the court ruled that Britney could no longer drive her kids around due to the dangers of the paparazzi. They had taken everything from her. Her privacy,
Wow.
her serenity, and now the right to drive her children. This was
Wow.
a really big deal to Britney, as being a mother was a huge part of her identity. She just wanted to raise her children in
Finish the video, Chris. It's gonna. Okay, it's less than 10 minutes.
The entertainment industry had stripped her of everything and continued to ruthlessly manipulate and abuse Britney every chance they got. And this all came to a head in the fall when Britney was gearing up to release the most influential and experimental album of her career.
How's your new album, Brittany? I heard it's gonna be a hit. Think it's funny? Come on.
In July of 2006, Britney began work on one of her most unique and successful projects. It would be a new album with a completely different sound. She began production of Blackout by
How many albums does Britney have, chat?
recording Radar the day after she filed for divorce from Kevin Federline, and recorded the rest of the album amongst some of her darkest moments.
You know, it was also a dark period in her life, but what was it like being in the studio with Britney Spears?
You know, it was awesome in the beginning, and she was the sweetest, most happiest thing, and so it was difficult to see her go through the transition because we were there through the transition, and things got a little bit rough.
Brittany, your single's doing incredibly well. Are you happy? Yeah.
You know it's number one, right? Number one ring.
Yeah.
After Gimme More hit #1, they moved the release up 2 weeks. But this album had one of the most non-traditional press runs ever.
Because it'd be real funny if she were like, just kidding.
Well, it'd be fun.
Dude, it's crazy how Kelly Clarkson's like rise to fame is so. It's weird that Kelly Clarkson is in 2 of these interviews. Like, what the fuck?
Funny up until kid number 2.
Because, I mean, think about it. She's done no press for her album, which I love, by the way. But yeah, I do. But she's done no press. She's getting so much press off of all this other stuff.
Britney only did one interview about the album with Ryan Seacrest.
Today, the album's been out for a day or so. What will you do for the rest of the week? Do you have to do appearances? Will you promote the album? What are you going to be doing?
This is it.
This is it. This is the promotion.
You promoted it on air with Ryan Seacrest.
We don't need to promote anymore.
Dude, I hate
All right,
that guy.
well, then let's cover all of our bases this morning. What about Piece of Me? Is it's kind of about your image in the media and the paparazzi swarming and everyone always on your case. What was the message you wanted to convey with that song?
Just, you know, like wherever you go and stuff like that, there's a lot of people who, like, you know, want to ask questions and, like, you know, they just, you know, sometimes you don't know their intentions and stuff like that. So it's just kind of a cute way of putting it out there, you know, like, you want a piece of me and, like, in a, you know, cool, cute, clever way. So you know, it's a cute song. I like it.
On the day Blackout was released, Court Commissioner Scott Gordon ruled that Britney can visit her sons 3 times a week with a monitor and would need to submit to drug and alcohol testing. As Britney's custody battle had been so public, Ryan Seacrest saw the opportunity to get the exclusive. But as he continued to press Britney about her children, the interview took, well, an awkward turn.
Well, you've obviously been aware of the conversation about your kids and obviously all of the things that you've been doing to, go to court. You have the court dates. You've had the reports of the parenting coaches and everything that's been going on and covered. How do you respond to those who criticize you as a mom?
Like I said, people say what they want and, do what they do. And it's sad, how cruel our world can be. But at the end of the day, like I said, you just got to know in your heart that, you're doing the best that you can. And, that's basically it.
And do you feel like you're doing everything you can for your kids?
What?
Do you feel like you're doing everything you can for your kids?
Oh, God, yeah.
And how often will you see them?
Oh, my God.
We don't, that's like all in the court, like stuff like that. My lawyers know all that stuff.
Let's talk about fun stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Sam, what do you want to talk about?
Lance?
All right, so we're live. It's 9:23 right now. Britney Spears' house is linked up live here. This is Allie, her friend Sam, and Britney. Hey, Allie, ask Britney what she wants to say to her fans, because a lot of them are listening right now that have bought this album.
You know what? She just ran into the other room. I know she just wanted to say thanks to them, and, hold on. She really appreciates everything and them supporting her through everything.
Does she want to say
Hold
it
on,
herself?
I'm trying to...
Yeah, see if you can find her.
Oh, she's in the shower. Do you want to try us back in a little while?
Yeah, we'll call you back because I think you should let her say something to her fans. That'd be great.
Go fuck yourself.
Okay, cool. Thanks so much, Ryan.
Call you in 10.
But even with no promotion and no press runs, Blackout received some of the best reviews from critics in her career. It may have been one of her darkest years, but she made an album that was ahead of its time, changing pop music yet again. And with entire songs dedicated to the media like Piece of Me, the album is a time capsule for the year 2007.
I actually don't know any song on that album.
2007 was Britney's last year as a
Listen, 2007, I was like only listening to Fall Out Boy and Good Charlotte. Yeah. And I wasn't listening to any Britney in 2007.
Free woman, and it was full of nothing but struggle, heartache, and abuse at the hands of the media. Britney Spears had been so controlled for the first 25 years of her life that reaching her breaking point was inevitable. And over a decade later, this time period is still affecting almost every aspect of her life.
True.
To quote Perez Hilton, who ruthlessly ripped her to shreds, "Looking back now, it really does seem like Britney is lucky to still be alive." Britney had thought she had hit rock bottom, but little did she know the fears she expressed in May about people trying to take control of her life would come true. In the past few years, we have learned even more about why Britney isolated herself and was so paranoid about the people she thought she could trust. In an alleged leaked email from July of 2007, we see Britney contacting her lawyer, Gary Stifelman, stating a woman named Lou Taylor had been stalking her. Britney was concerned as Lou Taylor had alleged plans to visit her drunk father in Kentwood, Louisiana. Britney stated, "I don't care about him, but she could easily find my mother and hurt her."
I had certain people into my life that were just bad people. You do something wrong and you learn from it, you move on, but it's like I'm having to pay for it for a really long time.
What a crazy twist.
If I wasn't under her strength that I'm under right now, I feel so liberated and feel like myself.
Wow. Chat, we can watch that another day. We do need to go to chess now. It is chess time, everybody. It is chess time. What a long React day. We usually don't do this much React content, but I guess it's been a day. You guys like chess. Don't say no chess. You're just mad because you're obsessed with Brittany. We'll make lasagna after chess. We're not even discussing how F that was. I feel like we've been discussing it the whole time. All I do during chess, Chris says, no. All I do during chess is talk. And so like, you know, we can talk about it while we do chess. I wonder, here's the chess overlay. I could put the rest of the documentary while we play chess. We could do both. I wonder, because here's the chess overlay. I could put Brittany over chess, over chat, and we can play chess and watch Brittany. Interesting. What are your thoughts? Sag chat. Please, yeah, it's Destiny's setup. You love my overlay? Thanks, I love my overlay. Over chat? Yeah, you guys aren't that important. Chess is more important than you guys. In the chess channel? Where's my top from? It's from Lulu's. I believe you can listen to anything while playing chess and be in the chess channel. What's the sub goal? I thought you don't do mod applications. No, it's to talk to my my mods, to get to know them, to do an interview with them. I'll probably change the goal though soon. It's just a chatting session. Yeah, I guess it's not against TOS, right? If I'm in the chess category, I'm playing chess. You can put anything up you want. We're gonna be climbing today because look, chat, my rank went down from we did viewer games the other day, and so I'm under 900 again. So I want to focus and focus. Category TS is so vague that it's more than okay. Okay, that's true actually. It's really not different than playing background music in my opinion. Okay, well if you guys we can try it, but if I feel like I'm doing worse on chess because I can't focus, then we will get rid of it. We will stop doing it. So, 1 second. I need to message Ludwig really quick. Okay. Okay. I was just seeing what Ludwig wants to do for dinner. If he wants to, we might have to do lasagna tomorrow. We might order food tonight. We'll see. Okay, so chat, you want... Let me get the right episode up, because that's part 2. So we need part 3.
Hi, my name's Brittany Spears. I called you earlier, but I'm calling again.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. I need water. I haven't drinking any water today. Uh-oh. Okay. Do you have room on the screen to show the video? Yeah, it's gonna go over chat. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna go let my dog out. I realize he hasn't gone potty, and grab some water. So I will be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, Swift has gone potty. Potty, potty, potty. There's 3 woodpeckers outside on a branch. It was very cute. Oh, I forgot to run ads. Fuck. Oh shit, I actually need to run ads. I forgot that. I need to set up a thing that runs ads. I'm gonna get a bot chat. From advice of Maya, I need to run ads every once an hour for every 3 minutes. I'm gonna set up a bot to do it. So yeah. Okay. I'm excited to play chess. Actually, people smoke them up to 3 packs a day. Okay, one second. Okay.
You, QTCinderella.
Garen the Goat, thank you. Sorry, I had to catch up a little bit. Okay, let me add this window capture. Was it window capture? I believe so. Add source. New source. Cool, okay. That's actually pretty good size-wise. It's like pretty big, too. It's pretty good size. It looks good. Fog, excited? All right, Chess and Brittany start now. A lot of people from chess.com are going to be very confused when they come into chat and they're like, "What are you doing, ma'am?" And I'm like, "Oh, no big deal. Just watching just Brittany stuff." One second. Sorry, guys.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Sorry, guys. I was ignoring messages and something kind of important happened. My ear itches. Another roommate stuck in the toilet. No. It's okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was in Hassan's while he was watching it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, everybody. Okay.
Hi, my name's Brittany Spears. I called you earlier, but I'm calling again because I just wanted to make sure during the process of ending the conservatorship that my father certainly felt
Jesus, this sound mixing.
That, he'll take my children away. I just want to be guaranteed that everything will be fine with the process.
The Danya opening?
Amid a media frenzy, the 26-year-old pop star was brought by ambulance to a Los Angeles hospital.
What? don't remember any of this.
Despite every aspect of Britney's personal life being put on display and picked apart in 2007, Britney was dealing with even more behind the scenes that the public and media didn't know about. A very concerning alleged leaked email between Britney and her attorney Gary Stifelman was released, giving us a glimpse into why Britney was so paranoid and struggled to trust anyone, including her own family that year. The email from July of 2007 reads, "Gary, since you are my lawyer, even though I don't know if you're really trying to protect me or not, but there's this crazy lady, Lou Taylor, that has been sending stuff to my house. How did she get my address, and why can't you stop her? I don't know her. She is a stalker. She is really terrifying me and my babies. If she knows where I live, then she can just show up here. She sent me a pink hat, and she is writing letters like she is my mother. She has been stalking me since Malibu, and it needs to stop because I don't have security. And Sam refuses to stay over every night because he has 1,000 dogs to go feed, and I have my babies in London.
1,000?
And she keeps saying I'm possessed, and that she needs to come and kill these spirits."
This lady, she told me, she said, "Britney, go to the light. Go to the light and see Jesus, okay?" And I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna do it. And I did it. And it happened. And it's just so weird because our world is so nice.
We told her 1,000,000 times to leave me alone, and now she's saying she's going to visit my drunk father in Kentwood. I don't care about him, but she could easily find my mother and hurt her. What am I supposed to do when Sam is not here?
Oh shoot,
I'm
I should have
scared.
taken.
Can you call
It was
him
a free
and tell him
take.
how important it is that he needs to stay here every night?
Damn it.
Because it's like no one is listening to me. And now she sent me pictures of her and a man and butterflies. She is really crazy. Do you care if I'm dead? Because I cannot sign your checks if I am. Your
Oh
client,
my God.
Britney Jean Spears. A fan of Britney's posted the email recently on Instagram calling Lou Taylor Britney's stalker. Lou Taylor decided to respond to this fan, basically confirming the email is real, but stating Britney was not the one who wrote it. Lou said, "Do you know she did not write the email? Did you look at her post? Seriously, you all are out of control." Then Lou said, "Did you know twice in court under oath, Sam Lutfi admitted to writing the emails? Seriously." Sam would then immediately send Lou a cease and desist, stating Lou defamed him. Lou saying he admitted to writing that email is false, demanding Lou immediately and permanently delete these comments. And Lou did just that. She deleted every comment that mentioned Sam. The fears outlined in that email that Lou Taylor, Britney's alleged stalker, would begin to weasel her way into Britney's family would come true. By the end of 2007, Lou would be representing both Lynn Spears and Jamie Lynn.
How?
As the roughest year of Britney Spears' life comes to a close, 2008 begins with even more hardship.
Psycho.
A battered Britney Spears is heading into yet another rough year. And Britney didn't know it yet, but her days as a free woman were numbered. Just one day after New Year's Day, Trope and Trope, Britney's custody attorneys, filed to be relieved of duty and left her hanging just before her deposition with Kevin's lawyer relating to her grueling, ongoing custody battle. And just one day later was the beginning of a saga of Britney involuntarily turning over her freedom. On January 3rd, after being questioned by Kevin's lawyers, Britney retreated to her gated community,
Oh,
the Summit,
fuck.
where her sons were there with a court-appointed monitor for their regular visit. However,
Wait, this is an issue, chat. Pause, champ. We have an issue? Wait, no, we don't. I just take it with this. I was like, I take with this, and then he gets a fork. Aha, we're good. Wait, do I take with this? I take with this first. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, never mind, we're good. Sorry about that.
Hordes of paparazzi were waiting to capture every moment of Britney's private life, even in her gated community. And about 6.5 hours pass with her kids, and it's time for them to go back to Kevin, and for Britney to once again be alone with her thoughts and no children to take care of. But just as Kevin's security team arrives to pick up her boys and take them back to his house, they immediately realize there is a major problem, as Britney's assistant, Carla, is is making up excuses for Brittany not immediately turning the children over. Sean was taken out of the house and into the car by the court-appointed monitor before Brittany locked herself in her home with Jaden. And just 1 hour later, police are notified and officers arrive by the monitor, who is still locked outside of the house. But the monitor doesn't have the paperwork to grant them entry into the locked house. At this point, Brittany had locked herself in the house with Jaden for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And Kevin's attorney shows up with the proper paperwork to grant the police entry. And just like that, a drove of police cars enter Brittany's gated community.
Oh my
More
God.
than 12 police officers, 2 ambulances, and several fire trucks are stationed outside of Brittany's home. At this point, Brittany's cousin and friend Allie Sims and her assistant Carla are both outside of the house, leaving Brittany entirely alone with Jaden. And just over an hour later, Brittany is removed from her home and strapped to a gurney, but not before the media arrives on the scene.
Oh my God.
Amid a media frenzy, the 26-year-old pop star was brought by ambulance to a Los Angeles
Crazy, she was
hospital
only
from her
26
Beverly Hills
during all of
home.
this.
Another chapter in her long-running custody battle with ex-husband Kevin Federline over their 2 sons. As this video provided by Entertainment Tonight and The Insider shows, Spears was taken by stretcher into the emergency room. Her husband, Federline, was at the hospital when she arrived.
.com is reporting that Brittany was taken out of her home on a gurney by paramedics and that she is now being taken to a local hospital on what's being called a medical hold, essentially a mental evaluation.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
At this point, Britney Spears is on her way to the hospital, escorted in an ambulance by 13 police cars under blue light sirens. And
That's
at
insane.
12:30 a.m., Jaden is taken in a separate ambulance to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, where Kevin Federline and Mark Vincent Kaplan are waiting in the emergency room. Sam Blatfy even followed the ambulance to the hospital and was
Dude.
initially denied entrance. And just 45 minutes later, Jamie Spears, Britney's father, arrived on the scene. This was a big deal as the two hadn't seen each other in approximately 8 months. After her father sided with Larry Rudolph during their falling out and called Britney a sick little girl to the media, it was reported that Britney would be on monitored observation for at least 72 hours. Now, more recently, we've gained even more insight into the situation, as a letter allegedly written by Britney Spears in the third person was leaked to the public by a photographer, where Britney explains, "No one knows the truth. Her behavior when her children got taken away because of her locking herself in the bathroom is understandable, considering her friend at the door kept telling her the cops are leaving, don't worry, stay in the bathroom. She was lied to and set up. Her children
Wow.
were taken away and she did spin out of control, which any mother would in those circumstances." And just a few days after the incident, Lou Taylor got involved and allegedly
That's
convinced
crazy.
Britney's father to have Dr. Phil go to Cedars-Sinai to see Britney and convince her to stay in treatment. And Dr. Phil did end up going.
Was this on TV? Did Dr. Phil do this on... Also, is Dr. Phil even a real doctor, chat? Is Dr. Phil a real doctor? He's not, right? I don't understand where this Taylor Lou lady comes from. Lou Taylor. I don't like this guy I'm playing against. I'll say it, chat. I don't like him. I'm not a fan. He's attacking my queen. It's not cool. Phil's a real doctor in the sense that he has a degree, but he's legally useful. Yeah, okay.
Going and speaking to Britney, but as soon as he did, he went against the family's wishes and released a public statement to the media saying that Britney will be doing a taping about the entire situation. The
Oh my
entire
God.
Spears family was feeling betrayed, and Lou Taylor, who'd conveniently snuck into the position of Spears' family spokesperson, spoke to the media saying,
What's wrong with Dr. Phil's statement is that he made a statement. The family basically extended an invitation of trust for him to come in as a resource to support them, not to go out and make public statements.
This isn't the only time Lou Taylor has snuck her way into a young and vulnerable celebrity's life, as she also attempted to take control over Lindsay Lohan in 2010. After bailing her out of jail,
Lou Taylor came into Lindsay's life as a knight in shining armor.
Lou Taylor allegedly formulated a plan with Lindsay's mother, Dina, to take control over her finances and healthcare for an indefinite amount of time. A source told X17 that Lou has suggested to Dina Lohan that they seek conservatorship over Lindsay's estate. Of course, Lindsay doesn't really have any assets to speak of, so it would really be for the sole purpose of controlling her future earnings. The problem
Yeah, did you guys ever see that show? There was a show on Netflix. Did you guys ever see it where this woman would pay off she would pay off like doctors to say like old people were too like too old to function, essentially. Yeah, it's called I Care a Lot. That they're like too old to function. Oh, that guy got me good. He got me good there, chat. Oh, he did get me there. Damn. It's fine, fair trade, I suppose. Well, I gotta move this. It's still equal, but I'm just mad because I was up. And so she would like pay off doctors, and then they would be like, oh, this person's too old to function. They need to go to an old folks home, and they need to be placed under the conservatorship of the state or whatever. And she would like make just tons of money by doing this, by like stealing old people's shit. And that sounds like what this Lou lady was like trying to do, was make money off of these people that otherwise, like, I don't know, like I feel like a lot of like famous people didn't know what a conservatorship was until this Lou lady came around. And so it's just a little crazy that like she tried to do it multiple times. That's insane. There's definitely a market. Yeah.
Dina nor Michael would ever be granted a conservatorship by a judge, so Lou went searching for someone else to fill that role. Someone with whom she could partner in a business sense, someone she trusts. This time she thinks Larry Rudolph may be the answer. Lou now realizes choosing Britt's dad as a conservator may not have been the best idea. He got power hungry and decided he didn't need Lou anymore. So this time, Lou thinks Larry might be willing to work her way on this and be a figurehead in Lindsay's career while Lou works behind the scenes. The source expanded on Brittany's situation, saying Lou totally brainwashed Jamie. She convinced him a conservatorship was the only way to go, and of course he went along with it when he heard about the financial control it would give him. But Lou didn't have Jamie in mind as the conservator at the beginning. She considered suggesting Larry Rudolph, but she was afraid he would have used the power.
Or two choices, but she only chose one of them, and that one was host!
Minx, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Minx. Chat, you don't know, Minx is actually in charge of E-Girl Rejects tomorrow. What are we doing, Minx? She said you plan it? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. We don't have any plans for tomorrow. We don't have any plans, says Cutie to plan it. Yeah. We have no plans for tomorrow. We'll figure it out. We always do. Anyway, hi Minx's viewers. We are currently watching the Britney documentary while playing some chess. We're multitasking, having a grand old time. At least I am. I don't know about chat. But yeah. Nice to see you guys here. I appreciate the raid. Phil, thank you for the 500 bits a few seconds ago. And Aaron, thank you for the prime. I didn't hear that earlier. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So we're just going to keep watching it. But I appreciate the raid and I appreciate you guys coming here. What are you so confused about? Which video is this one? We're on the third one. So she's just being placed into conservatorship by some crazy lady named Lou Taylor.
With Jamie, Lou thought she would have someone who was naive enough that she could continue to influence him, and therefore continue to have a direct influence on Brittany's life and career for years to come. But Lindsay's father came to her rescue, publicly bashing Lou, saying, since Dina and manager Lou Taylor are going to try to be co-conservators, I had a choice of fighting it or petitioning for the purpose of appointing two conservators who don't have an interest in Lindsay's money, but rather her as a person and human being. Dina and Lou have their hands in it, not their hearts. A lot of the controversy in Lindsay's life wouldn't be there if Lou Taylor and Larry Rudolph weren't part of the equation.
That's crazy.
To make her aware that her mom and her business manager, her new business manager, Lou Taylor, they're actually trying to put Lindsay in the rehab so they can get a conservatorship over, and Lindsay doesn't even know it. When Lindsay's in the rehab, they're going to move for conservatorship. They want to put her in there. They want to control her finances. They want to control everything that she's doing, the people in and out of her life.
I want to make one thing clear so you all know this. When Lindsay was supposed to go into Morningstar Rehab, they started to reconstruct everything there for Lindsay to accommodate her. Sean Chapman Holly, Sean and Lou Taylor leaked that to the press because they wanted Lindsay to get out sooner and have her in UCLA so she wouldn't spend much time in the rehab. They're destroying my daughter's life.
That's crazy.
After being admitted due to the circumstance with her children, Brittany was released from the 5150 as the danger had subsided. But little did Brittany know there was much more danger to come. According to Lynn's tell-all, Jamie and Lou were concocting a plan to file for major documents that would cause Brittany to relinquish her finances, her children, and her freedom as soon as January 22nd. About a week after Brittany was released from the hospital, Kevin was even granted full custody of the children for the month. And Brittany, unfortunately, had no visitation due to the incident that had occurred. And it is important to note, this is still a time in Brittany's life where she has isolated herself. Her circle mainly consisted of Sam Lutfi, Ali, and Adnan Ghibli, her paparazzi boyfriends. However, that circle was getting even smaller as Brittany began to isolate herself even further. And Ali spoke out against Adnan, saying she didn't believe Adnan had good intentions with Brittany. And he was, after all, a paparazzi, the same people who had terrorized her so much and exploited her for every penny they could. Around this time, we also see Felicia Culotta, Brittany's old assistant, express that she wanted to work for Brittany again. However, she was in contact with Lynn, who said Brittany still needed to recover from the traumatic events that had occurred in the years prior. And as January 22nd approached, according to Lynn's tell-all, Lou Taylor and Brittany's father felt God telling them to wait, saying quiet plans had been underway for 6 weeks for Jamie to...
Okay, where is Lou Taylor now? Can we talk about that? Is Lou Taylor locked up? Can we talk about that? Are we... Thanks, Quesadilla. No? Where is she now? She's a girl boss? Oh, okay, cool.
To petition the court for temporary conservatorship of Brittany, but it seems like an impossible dream at that point, with Sam still so entrenched in her life. In fact, Jamie was going to file for the conservatorship on January 22nd, 8 days beforehand, but he and his business manager Lou felt God leading them to wait, fast, and pray, despite the frustration of a phalanx of lawyers. But just 1 week after, everything came to a boiling point.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Brittany's family, team, and psychiatrists were beginning to plan an involuntary hold with the LAPD, and Brittany's family staged an intervention at her home. They explained how they were concerned about Sam Lutfi's influence, and coincidentally, on the exact same day, Sam Lutfi's past was exposed by Blender magazine. A few days later, Sam and Brittany phoned into TMZ, where they say her family just barged in, stating they have an agenda and are jealous they no longer fit into Brittany's life. Brittany did say her and Sam argue, and later that day, Brittany's family tried to execute the involuntary hold, but the LAPD were waiting for the paparazzi to leave. But the next day at 1 a.m., the LAPD and LAFD came with an ambulance and Brittany was put on a 5150 hold, psychiatric evaluation once again. She went willingly with Sam Lutfi and her parents to UCLA Medical Center, and allegedly Sam and her parents were arguing about her care. Should she be declared unfit to care for herself? TMZ reported she was taking Adderall and was diagnosed with bipolar disorder.
We have talked to a lot of...
What's a conservatorship? Okay, so for people late, conservatorship, what happened is Brittany's dad took, like, pretty illegally kind of tricked Britney, like, I feel like strongmanned her into taking full responsibility for all of her assets, which is not a little crazy, which is really crazy. Yeah.
People in her world. She has never been formally diagnosed with being bipolar.
And Britney's mom, per Britney's lawyer, wanted to take her home to Kentwood, away from Hollywood, where Britney had a good support system and could recover away from whom she deemed as bad influences. However, this wasn't over for Britney. She had been through so much the past 2 years, and she wasn't going down without a fight. Britney didn't know it yet, but this month would define the next decade of her life and career, as this would be her last month experiencing what little freedom the media left to her to live a normal life.
February 1st, 2008 would be the day Britney's estranged father, with a history of verbal and alcohol abuse, would begin taking total control of her life.
That's
Jamie
insane.
Spears petitioned the Los Angeles Superior Court for appointment of probate conservator over Britney Spears. A probate conservatorship, also referred to as a guardianship in other states, is used for adults who cannot take care of themselves.
Yeah.
Usually the conservatee is elderly, has dementia, or
See?
is disabled, making Britney Spears not the typical candidate for this type of conservatorship. The probate court can appoint a conservator of the person. Much like a parent caring for a minor child, they manage housing, food, clothing, day-to-day activities, and medical care. A conservator of the estate can be appointed who would handle the conservatee's assets and finances. Or both can be appointed. Along with filing the petition for conservatorship over both Britney Spears' person and estate, Jamie filed for a temporary restraining order against Sam Lutfi.
AJ, the claims are absolutely wild and terribly sad and disturbing. They come from Britney Spears' mother, and I can tell you that we now definitely understand why a judge ordered Lutfi to stay away from her house, and her family.
Sam, why'd you park all the way down here? Those were the good old days for Britney and Sam.
Now, the good old days are over, and a court has ordered Lutfi to stay away from her, thanks to some shocking, absolutely stunning claims from Britney's parents.
The parents literally think that Sam is the root of evil.
Oh, it's Britney.
Now, for the first time, Showbiz Tonight brings you the horrifying claims Britney's parents have made under oath against this mysterious figure in Britney's life who seemed to come from out of nowhere.
Hey, Sam, what's going on?
Claims that Lutfi drugged Britney, cut her phone lines, and that he, quote, purported to take control of her life, home, and finances.
Along with granting the temporary restraining order, the court also granted the temporary conservatorship, naming Jamie and Andrew Wallet, Jamie's attorney, co-conservators of her estate, and Jamie sole conservator of Britney Spears.
I also am curious, where's Jamie at? Like Jamie Lynn Spears, like Britney's little sister, and why? Like, why? You know, like, what can she do, and why isn't, like, can she do anything, and why isn't she doing anything, and what? Anybody else? She sided with the dad? She's trying to be a country singer? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. She wants to be... I guess she took control of some of her money. She probably... Her only option was to side with the dad or freaking... get a conservator herself. Wow. To this day, she's still trying to help the dad. That's so sad. Dang.
Later on February 4th to reevaluate. Also on this day, Jamie and his attorneys would take steps to strip Britney of her basic rights. By law, a conservatee is to be notified of the conservatorship hearing 5 days in advance, which is really important so they can get legal representation before someone takes control of their life. An ex parte application to waive Britney's rights to receive this mandatory notification was filed by Jamie, and Judge Reva Goetz granted it. Jamie's reasoning was that Britney could be released from her involuntary hold prior to the hearing, and Sam Lutfi would be notified, posing a risk to Britney and her estate. However, when Jamie was granted temporary conservatorship, he was given the ability to secure her assets, have round-the-clock security with Britney, change the locks on her home, and access to her medical care. Jamie had the power needed to protect Britney and her estate. Not giving her the basic right to be notified was the first step taken to try to block Britney from fighting back and
this
keep her
is
in the dark
crazy.
while they worked to take total control.
This is crazy.
On February 2nd, Ron Rail, Britney's custody attorney, goes to visit Britney at the UCLA Medical Center as the temporary conservatorship would impact her current custody battle. He recommends Adam Streisand, one of the nation's top attorneys handling celebrity estates, to help Britney with the conservatorship. Ron Rail showing up must have put a hole in the plan to keep Britney in the dark, because shortly after, Ron received a call from Jamie's attorneys. Adam Streisand immediately sent an email to Jamie's attorney, Geraldine Weil, calling them out on their already shady antics. Streisand said, "I am told you called Ron Rail and told him that Britney has been adjudged incompetent. That is false, and you know it. You further stated that Mr. Rail has no right to see his client without approval from the temporary conservators. That is also false." He then said the conservatorship is nothing more than a hostile takeover of our client for improper purposes. When Jamie's attorney, Geraldine Weil, received that email from Streisand, Britney had not yet had her capacity evaluation that is required by the courts. Geraldine Weil quickly emails Dr. Long, a psychiatrist who had treated Britney in 2007, asking him to do a capacity declaration on Britney Spears. Dr. Long, who appeared to feel uncomfortable doing this evaluation, told Weil the next day on February 3rd that his attorneys informed him not to speak with her. Also on February 3rd, Samuel Ingham, Britney's court-appointed attorney,
This is a nightmare.
UCLA Medical
This is
Center.
a nightmare where you wouldn't think it could happen to someone so famous. And the thing is this probably happens to like non-famous people.
To do a brief interview with Britney, but allegedly didn't give her any notice he was coming. This short interview would end up severely impacting Britney's ability to fight her conservatorship.
I'm stupid. No, it's fine, actually.
It is the day of the hearing, February 4th, and Britney is still on an involuntary hold at UCLA, but Adam Streisand is there to represent her. Streisand explains to the judge Britney does not want her estranged father as her conservator, and Andrew Wallet, co-conservator, is called into question, stating Andrew doesn't have the expertise to handle a $40 million estate. Then Jamie's attorney questioned if Britney even had the mental capacity to obtain Streisand as her attorney. Samuel Ingham, Britney's court-appointed attorney, argued that in his 15-minute interview with her the day prior, she didn't have the capacity to hire direct counsel as she didn't understand the nature of the proceedings. Streisand responded saying
also, it could have been some fairness to her not understanding it, because how the fuck, in what world would you understand what was going on in this situation? Like, this is like the most confusing, fucked up shit ever. Your family just turned on you, and you are losing everything you've ever worked for. Like, I wouldn't understand what was going on either. I would be very confused. Truthfully.
Is Britney's lawyer. Judge Reva Goetz then ruled that Britney did not have the capacity to hire an attorney, ejecting Streisand from the courtroom and siding with Sam Ingham, who only stood to financially benefit from Britney being forced to use him as her attorney. Ingham was paid around $405,000 in just 2008 alone from Britney's estate.
Britney Spears' father is staying in control of her affairs for the time being. A California judge reportedly rejected a plea from one of the singer's attorneys, challenging Jamie Spears' role as co-conservator.
Also a court appearance Monday by Adam Streisand, who said he had been asked by Britney Spears to represent her in the matter. He told the court that Britney doesn't want her father in charge of her welfare, but the court denied the request for Streisand to enter the case on Spears' behalf.
This judge yet again made a ruling that stripped Britney of rights every conservatee is supposed to have. Most importantly, the right to choose your own counsel. Britney never stood a chance. She was fully blocked from being able to fight for her basic rights and the empire she built before she was even released from her involuntary hold. What's also really strange is that Jamie's attorneys seemed to know this would be the ruling beforehand, considering they told Ron Rail days prior that Britney was adjudged incompetent. How they knew before the official ruling, before she even had a capacity evaluation, and prior to Sam Ingham's infamous 15-minute interview will forever remain a mystery.
That is crazy.
2 days later, Brittany is released from the psychiatric unit of the UCLA Medical Center.
This is insane.
Jamie and Lynn Spears are really upset, putting out a statement saying the hospital should not have released her. However, the psychiatrist said they simply could not hold her any longer. She was stable. Brittany quickly hops into Adnan's car, and she wastes no time heading straight to see attorney Adam Streisand.
I'm on fire tonight, by the way. Ooh, this is a good one. I think I can win. It feels illegal because these days it is. I mean, I think it is illegal back then. People are chasing her.
To challenge the conservatorship, but she was really concerned for her kids. Streisand said he couldn't help because of her being deemed incompetent. While Brittany was in the hospital, her father used her children as emotional leverage, asking Brittany if she wanted help getting her babies back.
Oh
Streisand
my
said
God.
she started to understand her best shot at seeing her boys was to just accept what was happening to her. The next hearing to evaluate Brittany's conservatorship would come, and Judge Reva Goetz would grant another extension of the conservatorship. Meanwhile, on the same day as the hearing, Brittany managed to get on a conference call with attorney John Eardley with the help of a paparazzi friend so Jamie wouldn't find out, as he was monitoring all of her calls.
What?
OK Magazine got a transcript
This
of
is
the call.
psycho.
Brittany said, basically, I want my life back. I want to drive my car. I want to live in my house alone. I want to pick my own security, see who I want to see, and make it happen.
Oh my
Attorney
God.
Eardley quickly gets to work and submits a motion to move Brittany's case from the LA Superior Court to the federal level, citing that her civil rights are being violated. This motion would get a new judge on the case. He explained Brittany has not been able to have a single hearing before the court and was stripped of the right to access counsel. She is being completely isolated with absolutely no privacy. She can't make telephone calls, she can't receive or send mail, or drive a vehicle. At this point, Brittany has been stripped of almost every right a conservatee should have under California law. Eardley also explained, under the circumstances, Jamie Spears is denying Brittany not only her liberty, but the ability to participate in her own custody case. Jamie Spears and Andrew Wallet responded saying this is a brazen but vain attempt to strip a probate court of jurisdiction from an attorney without a client. Attorney Eardley responded in an interview with the Associated Press saying that he is concerned for the emotional and physical safety of Brittany under the circumstances. He was asked the last time he consulted with Brittany, and he said he talked to her a few days ago and someone wrestled the phone away from her, and he had not talked to her since. Judge Gutierrez, who was overseeing this motion, ruled that it should stay at the state level because Britney was deemed incapable of hiring an attorney.
Oh my God, that's
and Eardley does not have the
crazy.
authority to remove this case. Although Britney was denied yet again from being able to fight the conservatorship, a right she has been denied multiple times at this point, she at least did receive some hopeful news. She was finally able to see her boys as she regained visitation with her sons. However, a psychiatrist and her father must be present to monitor the visits. This would give Jamie even more control when it comes to Britney's children. And using that control, the conservatorship would put Britney right back to work with hardly any time to recover after her life has been turned totally upside down. She was on an episode of How I Met Your Mother. Britney was seen going to the recording studio, and the conservatorship even hired back Larry Rudolph, who Britney had made it clear she didn't trust and had fired 2 times in the past. The next couple of months are quiet as Britney is already beginning to work on her 6th studio album. However, behind the scenes, it appears Lynn Spears is starting to realize she's getting pushed out of her daughter's life. In a series of email leaks, an alleged email from Lynn to Jamie Spears from May 28, 2008 was also leaked. Lynn says, "Jamie, I never
This is the
thought
ugliest
you would
game of
ever
chess
make
ever.
it possible
Okay.
for a court to keep my child's health information from me, her mother. You know you put your foot down about many things, and you could this one too. But once again, it's not important.
Yeah, where were the
enough to
kids
you
during all of
because
this?
it's
Did they
me.
even
You,
get to
as a
hang out with her?
conservator, can give your daughter's medical records to her mother to view, because I am the mother who was there when our children were sick and in the hospital. Where were you? The man you once were would have had no problem in telling those high-paid professionals that her mother has every right to know her child's health, court or no court. And I'm not the one making money
Don't
off
tell me to
selling
concentrate.
stories
I've
to
won every
magazines
single
and
game.
never will be.
I just
That
won
is
3 games in a row.
reflected
I'm
here.
doing
And
just
I know
fine,
you don't
buddy.
understand those medical terms. You can't even pronounce them correctly that are in
Damn.
the health document. So get Dr. Saja or someone to interpret it for you. Clearly, you need to stay at the house with Britney until she stabilizes on the new drug. Don't run out on your daughter again when the going gets tough, especially now. You surely are paid enough to put forth the extra effort. Please question your conscience about the real reason you allow me to get pushed out. What would Jesus do?
What would Jesus do? She hit him
Just
with the
one
what would
day
Jesus
after Lynn
do?
Spears sent the aforementioned
Damn.
email,
I
Samuel
should've gone here.
Ingham, the attorney Britney Spears is being forced to use, was in Judge Reva Goet's chambers for 90 minutes, stating Britney
No, that was
should
good,
not
'cause he could've changed
participate in her July 31st hearing, saying it would be harmful to her. Judge Goetz agreed, stating Britney was on a new medication and her diagnosis had yet to be complete. So at this
What
point,
was her
without even a
diagnosis?
complete
Like, holy
diagnosis,
shit.
Britney Spears is being told yet again that she cannot even appear at her own conservatorship hearings or have her own legal counsel. She is being deemed incompetent. Meanwhile, to the contrary, she has been working, acting, and recording her next album.
Britney's team looked at her like she was nothing more than the cash cow.
Florb, thank
And
you
if
for the
she
year.
wasn't working, the people around her weren't getting paid. And with a ginormous media storm,
They were saying
of her
she was
being
bipolar?
5150 twice and put under a conservatorship,
insane.
all the while she's still recovering from the lasting effects of 2007. Britney's team knew they had to do one thing to earn their paycheck: hire a PR team, flip her image entirely, and push her harder than they ever had before. This process had already begun during the conservatorship, as when Britney was filming How I Met Your Mother merely 1 month after being released from the psychiatric ward, it was rumored that Larry Rudolph began shopping around a reality TV series that would reportedly document Britney's comeback to the music scene.
Insane.
Before Britney even had time
Insane.
to breathe after being 5150'd and thrust into a conservatorship, her team was already wanting to kick her comeback into gear and broadcast every moment for the entire world to see. However, a source also began telling outlets that Jamie was against the idea. He didn't want the world seeing everything that was going on behind the scenes. He needed that veil of secrecy. But the show was going to happen and began filming later that year. Even though she was fighting for her freedom, in true Larry Rudolph fashion, her team was still pushing her career full steam ahead, whether she was ready or not. As we saw with the release of Blackout, Britney didn't do a proper world tour promoting the album. Even though rumors of a Blackout tour were flying as early as October of 2007, the world never saw that tour come to fruition. This was a huge loss, as Britney's label and team hadn't seen the same return of investment that her other albums had had. Simply because she she didn't tour. This made the circus starring Britney Spears that much more important. She would need to promote 2 major albums across the world while going through personal struggles, legal back and forth within the court system regarding her conservatorship, all while having the media document every second of it. But Britney's team was going to make this tour happen regardless, and step 1 was her diet. The entertainment industry is known to be cruel when it comes to a performer's weight, and this isn't just the media. This can be people on the inside too. People who are meant to care about you, completely controlling your dieting until you can't think straight. For instance, Dr. Luke, a producer who was heavily involved in the production of Circus, once snapped in 2014 at a then bulimic Kesha after he saw a photo of the singer drinking a Diet Coke, saying,
Oh my
"We all
God.
get concerned when she is breaking her diet plan. We have seen it happen
That
multiple
Dr. Luke
times
guy is
almost
awful.
every day. It is also double concerning when the A-list songwriters and producers are reluctant to give Kesha their songs because of her weight." This was and
that totally
continues to
happens
be
for
the
sure.
unfortunate reality of the music industry, and Britney Spears was no different. According to Daily Mail, Britney was back to a mere 126 pounds. Headlines would read,
Oh my
"I'm lucky
God.
to be alive," and in the next statement say, "plus her amazing diet secrets." After the stress
Oh
of her
my
passing, Barbara saw
God.
her, quote, "tip the scales" to 144 pounds. Daily Mail detailed that her expensive health makeover allegedly included $6,400 a month on a nutritionist and diet supplements, $5,180 on a personal trainer, and $2,600 on a private dance choreographer. A source told Closer magazine she limits herself to 1,400 calories a day, with one cheat day where she'll treat herself. She also changed the way she eats, trying to have only 2/3 of what is on her plate. It's all about portion control and fresh food now, and lots of water in place of Red Bull. This was hard work and wasn't put in place because she was unhealthy. Even when the media trashed her body at the 2007 VMAs, Britney was still toned. She was still more fit than any of the people trashing her.
True.
This was purely for cosmetic reasons, and that is Britney's prerogative. However, as we have learned, Britney's choices are oftentimes made for her. This is evidenced even further by Britney being made the face of Bally's in May of that same year. As if that wasn't quick enough, Britney was still recording her 6th studio album. It would be in the same category as Blackout, but more lighthearted and pop influenced.
I think our food is here. I can't tell. Okay.
Keep in mind, while recording portions of this album, cameras were still following her for the reality show that was going to be released later that year. And at this point, tensions were very high between the Spears family and Sam Lutfi. As Jamie was attempting to gain more control over Britney, Sam and Jamie both signed an agreement stating that Jamie will stop pursuing the temporary restraining order against Sam as long as he agrees to stop contacting Britney.
Oh,
Around
shit.
the same
Damn
time,
it.
Britney sat down for a Take 2 interview with OK Magazine. This interview is very important as we also see Jamie throw some deep, unnecessary jabs Britney's way, saying, "I would hope the conservatorship stands until the end of the year, and then we'll sit back and evaluate where we are at that time, where Britney is at that time. Our relationship is new for both of us. She sometimes calls me 50 times a day and asks me things that light my life up. But like
What the
all
fuck?
daughters, she is very manipulative and cunning, so she gets what she wants a lot. Keep in mind, Britney is sitting next to him while he's saying all of this.
Jesus
Anytime
Christ.
Britney did press in 2008, she was surrounded by her father or someone her father trusted to make sure she didn't speak out of turn. We see this again in a Rolling Stone interview in September, when the journalist who wrote the article included, "When I met Jamie Spears backstage at the VMAs, he shakes my hand and says, 'Take care of my baby.' The 'or else' is implied. A bear of a man with piercing blue eyes. Jamie and the conservatorship lawyers make it difficult to talk in depth to his baby, and interviewing Britney was a rigorously micromanaged process. We were never left alone together, and my questions had to be submitted ahead of time for approval. Acceptable topics included her new album, Her Boys, and that's about it. Her team said she wouldn't answer anything about the past year and vetoed a question as straightforward as, 'Do you have an opinion on the presidential election?' This seemed to be the ground rules for every interview that she did around this time, as the same questions were asked in the OK Magazine article about her kids, her family life, and her album. In the OK interview, Britney said that her album was coming in 6 to 9 months. However, just the next month, she was already recording a music video for the first single off the album, Womanizer. And the music video was released even quicker than that, coming out a little bit over a week since being recorded. Womanizer quickly became one of Britney's most successful songs to date.
Dude, I am
and she jumped
flopping.
right back in front of the camera to record the Circus music video. Around this time, it was announced that Britney Spears would be premiering her highly anticipated reality show as a music documentary on MTV. This documentary would release in conjunction with her new album Circus, and would feature behind-the-scenes footage of Womanizer, some of the recording of Circus, and the accompanying video, as well as different rehearsals and Britney's day-to-day life. And while it was interesting to see Britney in her element working as hard as possible, the majority of people tuned in to hear Britney comment on her personal life, as that's all the media had been talking about for nearly 3 years. And now, the state of her conservatorship, something she had refrained from in the Circus press tour. And they were treated to the only raw clips in existence of Britney speaking candidly about her conservatorship. For the Record began by setting the premise that on the eve of the 2008 MTV Music Awards, Britney Spears invited a film crew into her life. The film you're about to see was captured over the 60 days that followed. No topic was off limits and no question went unanswered. And for the first time in nearly a year, Britney had the floor. She began by saying that there is a lot that people don't know about her and she feels misrepresented. Then it jumps right into her hectic lifestyle preparing for the VMAs. Britney's team begins discussing the way they keep people in and out of her life. Jamie telling Larry Rudolph that security will be stationed at the door, and Larry responds saying, "No one gets through the door without speaking to one of us. We can't have a revolving door." They instruct her that when she accepts her VMA awards, someone will knock on the door, presumably of her private dressing room, and guide her onto the stage. They had it set up so that no one could speak to her. The control of Britney exhibited throughout this documentary is intense, and anytime Jamie enters a room, Britney tenses up and is a completely different person, and anytime he leaves, she relaxes and is her normal bubbly self. She expands on her lifestyle saying,
I never wanted to become one of those prisoner people. I've always wanted to feel free, get in my car and go and not let people make me feel like I had to stay in my home. But there were people into my life that were just bad people. Like, I was very guarded at first, but then I went to a point where I ended up letting them in because I was lonely or whatever the fact, and I really paid the consequences for that. You know, you do something wrong and you learn from it, you move on, but it's like I'm having to pay for it for a really long time.
Britney also confirmed the notion that she didn't care about the business side of her conservatorship.
In the last couple of years, things that have happened, not with even the business, things that just happened to me personally have been the problem.
It was all about her personal life and children. At this point, Britney was alone. She explained how heartbreaking the entire situation was with Kevin.
With Kevin, because I had 2 children with him, I did not know what to do with myself. Built my dream home in Malibu, a huge house and a pool and a huge yard for the kids, and I did everything for them, and just my world was that.
Everything was for them. This house was lavish and perfect for the family that Britney wanted to raise. But now that house was just a lonely reminder of the childhood that was quickly disappearing.
I did not want to be at home because, like, my babies represented home. That was my home with them. And every time I went home, it was like, oh God, I can't be here.
Then Britney gets into how the people around her are taking advantage of her.
I'm definitely angry with myself for letting people take advantage of me. I'm angry with people for taking advantage of me and for letting it go on for so long. But I have to go on with it. I look at it for what it is and I have to move on with it.
She explains how hopeless she is, saying even when you go to jail, you know when you get out.
If I wasn't under the restraints that I'm under right now, you know, with all the lawyers and doctors and people analyzing me every day and all that kind of stuff, like if I wasn't there, I'd feel so liberated and feel like myself, kind of stuck in this place, and it's like, how do you deal, you know, and you just cope. And that's what I do. I just cope.
I don't see that. Damn it.
Just like you can't really go there in a complete state of happiness because you're scared that it's going to be
Dang it, I missed
away.
it.
So
Dang
it's
it, dang it,
better
dang
just
it.
not to feel anything at all and to have hope than to feel the other way. And when you tell people that, and when I tell them the way I feel, it's like they hear me, but they really not listening. They're hearing what they want to hear. They're not really listening to what I'm telling them. It's like, it's bad. I'm sad.
These clips are among some of the rarest clips in the entirety of Britney's career and have been scrubbed off the internet almost entirely. The documentary is not available on any streaming platform. However, you can buy the limited DVD from a private company on Amazon for $70.
Wow.
The documentary featuring a well-thought-out Britney, someone who is expressing how they felt and explaining the situations going on around them in a very real way, is nowhere to be found. It's nearly been erased from history. In fact, when attempting to upload part 2 of the series, the episode which featured clips of For the Record was completely blocked worldwide. Not copyright claimed, but completely blocked upon automatic review. That means whomever is in charge of distribution of this documentary wants no one to see how truthful, well thought out, and competent Britney really is. The best you'll be able to find are some grainy clips on Dailymotion or some rare HD uploads on sketchy sites. This documentary serves as a rare glimpse into Britney's reality and one of the most obscure and unknown marks in pop culture history. With the documentary being released on November 30th and Britney holding a special screening for the event, Britney's latest album was only 2 days away from being released. And despite controversy surrounding her song If You See Gamey,
well, the line we bleeped out goes, love me, hate me, all of the boys and girls are begging to, and then she says, if you seek Amy.
I don't get it.
Doesn't make any sense, does it? It's not supposed to. If you say it quickly, with no space in between the letters, it basically spells out the F word and then me. So it's all the girls and boys are begging to. And now comes the music video.
Oh my God! I never knew that. Oh my God, that's so sick. That's so funny. That's goated. I never knew that. I used to. Oh my God. If you seek Amy. If you seek Amy. Oh my God. I didn't realize that. Oops. I just gave him that. No, I didn't, because my queen can take it. That's so funny. I used to listen to that song all the time. I had no clue. I used to listen to it all the time. That's a good one, Brittany. Who wrote that? That's funny.
And ending with clips from what looks very much like a carbon copy of America's Newsroom.
Britney's PR makeover was really kicked into gear, but most of Britney's work during the circus era was ahead of her, as her team was developing a nearly 100-show world tour based around an actual 3-ring circus to show off the Britney that they had primed for this moment. Britney's team enlisted the help of the best that the industry had to offer. The stage was incredible and the gags would be insane. Britney's team had also enlisted the help of Perez Hilton to open the tour.
Ew, why?
Professionalism. When is it professional to publicly bash someone who's going through a hard time?
Whom had previously trashed Britney in every way possible. But she shot him with a crossbow in the opening sequence, signifying her rise from the tabloids. Nonetheless, Larry Rudolph was quoted saying, "The tour would blow people's minds and promises to show Britney's fans something they will never forget." She goes full speed the whole show, about an hour and a half. It's pretty intense. This is a full-blown, full-out Britney Spears show. It is a pop extravaganza. It is everything everybody expects from her.
I wish I would have seen it.
Months after being 5150 and admitted to a psych ward, Britney's team was pushing her on the biggest tour she'd ever done. Needless to say, Britney would need to rehearse a lot, which is something she's previously said she really enjoys doing, even under Larry and her father's watchful eye. At this time, she still had no phone usage. However, allegedly one day while rehearsing, Britney snuck off to make one of the most important phone calls of her life.
That's
Hi, my name's Britney Spears. I called you earlier, but I'm calling again because I just wanted to make sure during the process of ending the conservatorship that my father threatened me several times that he'll take my children away. I just want to be guaranteed that everything will be fine with the process of you guys taking care of everything and things just being the same as far as my custodial.
Brittany left this voicemail for attorney John Eardley, the same attorney who tried to help her move her case to the federal level the year prior. When the judge denied his motion and kept it at the state level,
Fuck
he said
that
that
judge,
Eardley
dude.
had not yet tried to challenge the probate court's appointment of Samuel Ingham. So Eardley was going to do just that. He contacted attorney John Anderson for his expertise, and together they would attempt to help Brittany. On January 27, 2009, attorney Anderson sent a letter to Jamie Spears' attorneys with an ex parte petition that he was planning to file with the courts on the 29th. They were petitioning for Brittany to finally be able to retain and pay for her own attorneys, and to relieve Samuel Ingham, the court-appointed attorney. Since Brittany was so controlled and unable to make phone calls, Sam Lutfi would help Brittany by being the middleman. He would somehow sneak the petition paperwork over to Brittany for her to sign, and then get the paperwork back to the attorneys. Jamie's attorneys would then speak with attorney Anderson. They informed him Brittany lacked the capacity to retain counsel, and that Eardley had tried to remove the case before, but was denied for that reason. Anderson then decided not to file the petition to help Brittany, and would have no further involvement in the matter. 3 days later, Jamie Spears filed for a restraining order against Adnan, Brittany's ex-boyfriend, Sam Lutfi, and attorney John Eardley. When Sam was acting as the middleman between Brittany and the attorneys, he broke the agreement he made with Jamie back in July of 2008, stating he would cease contact with Brittany. Jamie said upon reviewing phone records, Brittany had spoken with both Adnan and Sam that month. Attorney John Eardley was included due to his connection with Sam Lutfi and his attempts at trying to assist Brittany. The restraining order was granted temporarily, with hearings to follow. At this point, Jamie had successfully obtained restraining orders on the last few people who had spent a year actively trying to get Brittany out of the immensely controlling situation she was in. Allie Sims, Brittany's cousin and previous assistant, spoke up as she hadn't heard from Brittany since the conservatorship started. Allie said, "You know they're very controlling, and that's fine. And I just stepped back. I'm not going to fight 9 lawyers and parents." Sam Lutfi now decided to take legal action against Jamie and Lynn Spears. Jamie Spears had assaulted Sam by sneaking into Brittany's house, bypassing her gate and guard, then proceeded to punch Sam in the chest back in January of 2008. And Lynn was being sued for defamation, mainly citing her 2008 declaration and her book Through the Storm, where Lynn had accused Sam of drugging Brittany and not giving her access to phones or cars. But he wouldn't just sue Brittany's parents, he would also sue Brittany for breach of contract, airing out her personal life from her breaking point in 2007. He was one of the last few people trying to help Brittany get out from under her estranged father's thumb, but now he was seeking compensation for the time he was her manager.
Oh my
Although
God.
they hadn't met yet, he alleged when Brittany infamously shaved her head, it was to avoid drug testing, and that when he agreed to become her manager, he brought
I play 10-minute matches because I feel like it's the perfect amount for my attention span because I have a really short attention span. And so it's like the perfect amount for my attention span.
drug-sniffing dogs to her house, flushing a powdery white substance. He also stated he helped with the paparazzi so they would stop putting her in dangerous situations. If the paparazzi adhered to their rules, he would text them their location so they could get the pictures they needed.
Wow.
It would be kind of cool if you guys were able to talk to her. Wouldn't that be cool? No, that'd be cool. If she was able to talk, 27-year-old, can't really speak, doesn't have a cell phone, can't see her friends. Well, don't you think? 27-year-old touring the whole world?
Yeah.
No?
Well, you know, she's making money for everybody.
She's making money for everyone but herself, maybe. She's not really concerned with money, you know?
Yeah.
Brittany's not that type of person, so...
Oh, really?
No. She's a normal sweetheart, mother of two, 27-year-old, you know? Very successful superstar. Can't have a phone and go where she wants and see who she wants. I think that's a little unfair, don't you think?
It's almost like slavery, modern-day slavery.
Don't you think?
Almost. Sounds like it.
Well, you know, maybe instead of you guys getting your info from other people, you should try to get a hold of her yourself and see what she has to say. I think you guys would be rather pretty surprised.
If she talked to us, I would definitely film.
If she was allowed to.
She was allowed.
I'm sure she would love to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She's not allowed to.
Do you think she's more miserable now than she was back?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow.
You're going through a lot of hard stuff right now.
Well, wouldn't you if you weren't able to go anywhere and do whatever you wanted and govern constantly and you notice there's no friends around, it's just assistants and agents and come on guys, 2 years of this, it's a little nonsense, you know? I mean, where they're going to, you know, place all the everything on these allegations that the parents made about me, which are all false, you know, and I think we'll see that in court soon, you know? Those are horrendous allegations those people made. It's unfortunate circumstances, you know? Talking about drugging people, to the contrary, you know.
So you did nothing of the case?
God, no. Never. No.
Sam, are you going to do contact with it if it gets lifted?
I can't answer that, but I wouldn't see why not. She's still a good friend of mine.
Hearings for the restraining order case against Adnan, Sam, and Eardley would begin.
Why would he
Britney's
try to get
hairdresser
money,
said that
though?
Sam
I'm
used her to
confused.
try to contact Britney around Christmas time in 2008, but she said Britney told her that she is scared of Sam Lutfi. Sam's sister, Christina Lutfi, would also testify, saying Britney told her she fears her father and wants to get out from under his control.
She was calling that she was, sick of this conservatorship, and her dad was controlling, and she wants out, and she just really wants Sam to find her a new lawyer, that she can't even have her own cell phone without them overhearing or controlling everything. I relayed the message to my brother to see if he could help her out. He said he'll see what he could do, we talked one more time, and she asked if I could get her a phone. She told me she'd be at the Peninsula Hotel around 9 o'clock. When I gave her the phone, she was really happy and relieved, but also just pretty scared, that the fact that I have to slip her a phone.
That is crazy.
And her mom can't see her, she was scared. So she had to go hide it so no one would see.
Blair Burke, an attorney for Jamie Spears, testified under oath saying Britney said she didn't know who Eardley was and did not want him as her attorney. Now, this testimony from Britney's father's attorney makes zero sense, considering the phone transcript obtained by OK Magazine from 2008, where Britney is contacting Eardley for help, and the leaked 2009 voicemail where she said her father was threatening her. However, the restraining orders were granted for 3 years. Friedman, Sam's attorney, said in regards to Britney Spears being deemed too incompetent to testify, the conservatorship was misusing a statute meant for the elderly or severely disabled adults to protect a singer who is currently on an international concert tour.
True.
One major reason Britney's parents said they needed the conservatorship was to protect Britney from Sam Lutfi and his control, but the conservatorship had now become the very thing they were trying to protect her from. While attorneys were arguing back in Los Angeles if Britney was incompetent or not, she was embarking on a new relationship with her agent Jason Trawick and her first live tour in 5 years. The circus tour would not only be her highest grossing tour, bringing in $131 million, but it would be a 4-leg international tour with more shows than she had ever done before.
The performance, it was great.
Stage show was great.
The
Stage show was amazing.
Phenomenal.
So is Britney back?
It was definitely a circus. It was awesome. She's definitely back. It's Britney, bitch.
Britney Spears has made her comeback 100%. She rocked the house. She is back. If anybody thought Britney wouldn't come back, Britney's back.
Oh my god. Eris, thank you for the sub.
The colors and everything was amazing. The costumes.
Yes. She brought back all of her old music too for fans that have known her ever since we've grown up. It was completely amazing. Blew her mind with all the
changes, she has other stuff going on. It's not just
yeah, it's not boring. You have circus people running around, going to the concert.
Man, I wish I would have seen that concert, chat. It looks so good.
After Britney's comeback tour ended, she had a 2-hour closed-door hearing in regards to her conservatorship for an annual progress report.
After 2 long years fighting her conservatorship, nearly 100 shows touring and promoting Circus, and promoting her single 3, along with her greatest hits album, Britney's team gave her no breaks, and immediately began work on her 7th studio album, Femme Fatale. Several producers who Britney had worked with in the past began hinting to the press in August of 2010 about recording with Britney. A producer named Darkchild being one of the first, saying, "Britney's fans are going to be so happy in a few weeks. In a minute, I'm going to play some music that I think is the bomb for Britney." Danja, her collaborator on Blackout and Circus, teased Britney's new music as well.
We're getting things together. I've been actually doing tracks that I love, and I can't wait till we go into full production mode, but more so pre-production than anything.
So do you have any idea what direction it's going to be? Is it going to be, the club stuff? Is it going to be, where are you going with it?
We can start one way and then end up, a totally different way. I really don't know. I'm definitely going to do my part and try to make it hard-hitting, up-tempo, high energy. That's what I think we need, and that's what I'm shooting for.
She's one of the biggest stars in the world, but what's it like to work with her in the studio?
Man, it's so easy and fun, and it's one of the easiest, probably the easiest sessions I've had in my career. So I'm looking forward to getting back in.
Fans were getting extremely hyped at this point, as Britney had been releasing era after era for the past 3 years, and they were about to get another album. However, just 2 days later, all buzz for the album is killed off by Britney's team, with a seemingly threatening statement from Adam Lieber saying, "No new music news right now. Wish people wouldn't mislead you guys with BS info. Not cool."
What?
P.S. The guys that are working on Brit's next album are not talking about it. And with that, everything went silent for the month of August. However, Britney was still working, as the next month she was featured on an episode of Glee. But with that high came a major low, as on September 30th, Britney got the news from the judge that Andrew Wallet and Jamie Spears, her father, would remain her conservators and would continue to have full control of her finances and personal life. During the circus era, Britney held out hope. However, all hope was gone. Britney officially had no control. However, her lawyers did give the great news to the courts, saying her mental health had improved dramatically. And interestingly enough, the press began releasing tons of articles featuring photos of Britney smiling and being happy. Some even promoting her clothing line at Kohl's. However, Britney was not happy. Photos of her crying later surfaced from the same day, and the public got a glimpse into how Britney really felt. The facade that Britney's team had created had its first crack since For the Record airing, and this was the first of many glimpses into Britney's reality that we saw during the Femme Fatale era. But like clockwork, Britney's team shifted the focus off of the conservatorship and changed their tune about Femme Fatale, as just 1 day later, Adam Lieber officially confirmed there is a new album in the works, and that her upcoming album would be a departure from what you've heard. And just 1 month after that, Dr. Luke confirms that Britney's album would be coming in early 2011. But just one—
Is Dr. Luke in jail yet, chat? This guy's awful, right? We're all on the same page. He's not in jail? Wow. He's thriving? Wow. Insane. He writes and produces most of Doja Cat's music? What the fuck?
One day before Britney's birthday, Britney's relationship with Jason began being scrutinized by the media, as Star Magazine leaked what they alleged to be Jason Alexander and Britney Spears' voices discussing how she got a black eye.
How's your problems with your fiance?
It's not my fiance. I already told you what went on with her bullshit.
I thought he proposed to you or something at the beach.
Before or after he beat on me?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even know he proposed, and I was talking to my mom, and she was telling me, oh, Britney's engaged or something, and this was, I think, after you told me about him blacking your eye or whatever, but I don't know.
It's not true. It is true that he did that, but it's not true that I accepted it. And right now we're not together. And I did go ahead and change my number on him, so we're not talking, but he does still work for me.
Well, what, I thought he wasn't working for you anymore.
No, he still works for me. It's just, it's kind of like on the down low. I mean, my dad knows about it, but...
Right.
But, like, my dad does not want him around me right now. My dad has a shotgun, and he's just waiting to use it.
Radar Online, a publication owned by America Media Incorporated, which also owns Star, doubled down on this, alleging that they had a second recording of Jason and Britney discussing about why she didn't report it to the police. In this recording, Britney responded, "Because I didn't want the public knowing about it, and I didn't want to file anything so everyone could find out. So I just left him and changed my number." Jason asks, "So y'all ain't no hanging out no more?" And Britney says, "No,
Go
we're not."
QT.
Jason says, "Y'all ain't even
So y'all ain't no hanging out no more.
talking." And Britney said no, but I
learn our thing for the 8 months.
I found out, and it'll probably be in a magazine in a couple of weeks. I found out from Larry Rudolph. He told me that my dad is going to fire him because he found out that he had pictures of us, like personal pictures for the paparazzi, and he plans on selling them and acting like we are still together so that he can get money off of it. So my manager Adam is probably going to release a statement, probably on Wednesday, saying that the pictures are going to come out. Jason cuts off Britney saying, "What are they?" And Britney replies saying, "They're just pictures of us, hanging out on the boat and acting like we are all happy and this and that." Britney ends this conversation by saying the public doesn't really know that we are not together because I didn't come out and say so. I really don't know who to talk to about it. The origins of how Radar Online got this phone call is very controversial. However, when Star subsequently reached out in the same article to Jason Alexander to confirm if it was Britney on the tape or not, against Britney's wishes, he said, "Britney is in an abusive relationship. She told me that her life had turned into a nightmare." When asked about the validity of these recordings, Jason Alexander told Star, "I completely stand by my story. This is absolutely my ex-wife Britney Spears on that tape. I grew up with her since I was in 4th grade, and I know what she sounds like. She's been calling me for years." Star ended this report by saying that Jason Alexander had passed a polygraph test. As soon as this article was published, Britney's team retreated to every media outlet they could find. Larry Rudolph being the first, giving the exclusive to Access Hollywood, saying the story was fabricated and they were planning legal action as lawyers were amassing. A representative for Britney told TMZ, "It's so obviously fake as to be laughable." Suffice to say, Jason Trawick has never laid a hand on Britney. They went on to say the statements attributed to Jason Alexander are a complete fabrication, as Britney has not had any form of communication with Mr. Alexander in years. They also called out the tabloids for being irresponsible. He reported the same day Britney was seen showing up to William Morris Endeavor Agency with Jason Trawick and presumably her management team about taking said legal action. And the next day on her birthday, the verified Britney Spears Twitter account tweeted out saying, "I'm almost done with my new album, and it will be coming out this March.
They just distracted.
With it." That was then followed up with, "Okay, off on a romantic weekend with Jason for my birthday. XOXO Brit. P.S. Star Magazine, Radar Online, Jason Alexander, and the rest of you liars, y'all can kiss my lily white Southern Louisiana." But that same day, Star Magazine stood its ground, saying they stood by their story that Britney Spears told her ex-husband Jason Alexander that her boyfriend Jason Trawick beat her. In a tapped phone conversation lasting for more than 1 hour, Miss Spears can be heard repeatedly telling Mr. Alexander how Mr. Trawick went crazy and hit her, giving her a black eye. Mr. Alexander passed the polygraph test administered by Star, where he was specifically asked, "Did you record a phone conversation that you had with Britney Spears?" Despite the back and forth with Britney's team and the media, one thing is for absolute certain: Jason Alexander had told Star Magazine all about Britney's personal life.
This is crazy.
And as 2010 ended in scandal, Britney was preparing for what would be another busy year for her. 2011 was a monumental year for the music industry. Spotify had just launched
2011 was huge
in the US, and this completely changed the landscape of music sales and promotion. Katy Perry was still topping the charts, Adele began gaining major notoriety,
Talk about Taylor.
And Bruno Mars was everywhere. So when Britney and her team were developing Femme Fatale,
Sir, I didn't hear you mention Taylor Swift. I'm a little confused.
they knew it had to be innovative. Britney had been working non-stop since her conservatorship
Alex, thank you for the Prime.
2008, and there was no end in sight for Britney as the media began
Where's
buzzing
Taylor?
about her latest project.
She's set to drop a still unnamed new album in March of this year, and now we're getting word that the release's first single will hit airwaves on Tuesday, January 11th, and that is official.
A little over a week into the new year, Britney released the first single from Femme Fatale, Hold It Against Me, and it was a commercial hit. In fact, later that month, Britney Spears had become only the second artist in the US chart's 52-year history to have more than one single top the chart in its opening week.
The Jonas Ackerlund...
Dude, I swear they have... every single artist has something like that. Like, first artist ever to hit the charts 12 years in a row, and you're like, what? Like, every single one. I'm confused, because I swear to God, Taylor has that, too. And so I'm just like, I'm a little confused, chat. I'm a little confused, okay? I'm just gonna take this. I don't want to deal with figuring that guy out.
Directed Femme Fatale single hit #1 on the Hot 100
I'm getting a little Taylor jealous, yeah.
First week it was released.
Hold It Against Me was the fourth #1 single of Britney's career, and would be the first music video shot out of 4 for Femme Fatale. It was going to be cinematic, high energy, and symbolic.
Britney Spears is set to release her heavily anticipated video in just a few days. This Thursday, right before a brand new Jersey Shore, MTV will host the world premiere of Hold It Against Me.
I think it's
wow,
also about sort of
that
Britney,
dated it for me.
Britney just being strong and still on top.
Most of you are loving it, and it looks like Britney's back.
And most of you said it was further proof that Britney still got it.
Looking forward to what we can expect from Britney's new album, Femme Fatale. And of course, we'll be looking to hear from fans to see what you thought of Britney's new video.
Oh my God!
Britney is
A group of U.S. Marines decided to create a video of themselves lip-syncing and dancing to Brit's Hold It Against Me.
That's cute.
And the video featured Britney surrounded by cameras and microphones, rising through a cylinder filled with screens of her old music videos. She begins fighting a clone of herself where she eventually collapses.
There are really two different Britneys. There's a public Britney and there's a private Britney, and they're very different. Maybe at some times the two Britneys are at odds with each other. Most of the times they're not.
Darkchild admitted in a February interview about Femme Fatale that Britney was extremely hands-on with this project. And with Max Martin and Dr. Luke confirmed to be a part of Femme Fatale, many considered this the dream team, as at the time Dr. Luke was producing hits for Kesha and Katy Perry, whom just had one of the most successful albums in American chart history.
Dude, did Dr. Luke do anything to Katy Perry?
Project, Britney brought a fully realized aesthetic and sound as she was still working with her longtime collaborator Max Martin.
And the second single off of Britney Spears' highly anticipated new album has just been
Yeah, where the
posted
fuck
on
is
internet.
Taylor?
It's called Till the World Ends.
But later that month, Britney's schedule was filling up even more as the official Femme Fatale press tour was to begin.
Good morning, America. I'm excited to tell you on Tuesday morning, March 29th, I'll be performing for the first time ever in a special
Why does she
concert
sound like a
in
robot?
San Francisco's historic Castro District on Good Morning America. And I promise you, it'll be a morning to remember. See you soon.
She was recording the Till the World Ends music
Idiot.
video, releasing and promoting the new album, and recording a short
thought this was
interview
on
about
White.
the album for MTV. However, this
I got
interview
so
would be
excited.
much less personal than For the Record, as I Am Femme Fatale
Never
was
mind.
centered around Britney recording the music video for Till the World Ends and preparing for her first big televised performance promoting Femme Fatale. In an effort to illustrate how hard Britney worked on these music video sets, her team unknowingly exposed themselves for showing how hard they push and control every aspect of Britney's life and career.
You know, can we wrap this thing up? We're gonna go for 10 minutes and done? Okay, sorry. You have 10 minutes and you're done. I wanna go in there. It's too f***ing hot.
The set was a little much. We filmed most of this video in an underground meat plant. It's just like grimy
Ew.
and it was gross and it felt like there was like poop everywhere when there really wasn't. It was just sweat and it was just disgusting sometimes.
When I Am Femme Fatale aired on MTV, you see a very well put together Britney, someone who had been pushed by her team, betrayed by her friends, released 4 fragrances,
Must
3
be the
major projects, and
saddest
nearly 100 shows in the past
person
3 years.
just
Earning
ever.
money she couldn't even control herself, putting on an amazing show. The Femme Fatale press tour also served as a very enlightening era regarding the little to no freedom Britney had to speak her mind. As the process to be able to interview Britney was extensive. Carson Daly revealed this on Twitter when he came for Britney's team, saying, "I was just told my Britney Spears interview tomorrow on AMP Radio must be pre-recorded and submitted for
Whoa.
approval by her management before it can air."
What the fuck?
F that. Never that restricted. Even when I interviewed Michael Jackson, it wasn't anything like this. It's really insane.
That's
Someone called
insane.
him unprofessional, and Carson responded saying, "I'm unprofessional, faking an entire interview? Just shocked management won't let her do a normal interview. She probably doesn't even know," stating this had nothing to do with her, just her people. This press tour was a large indicator for where Britney was in her life, so much so that Sam Lutfi used it as evidence for Britney to testify in his case against her conservatorship. Sam had continually fought for Britney to testify in his case. However, Britney's parents had successfully blocked this, deeming her mentally incapable of testifying in the past. However, Sam asked the judge to order a psychiatric evaluation on Britney to prove that she was capable of testifying, and even ordered his own psychiatric evaluation of the Femme Fatale press tour from the UCLA assistant professor
Wow.
of psychiatry, Joshua
Okay, so
Preston.
Sam's actually a
Joshua
good guy.
is quoted saying, "In the Ryan Seacrest interview, Britney Spears is interviewed at length, and she responds logically and coherently to questions, evidencing logical thinking and mental competency. The edited interviews in the MTV video documentary also evidence coherence and logical thinking, responsiveness to questions, and mental competence. In my opinion, there is good cause to conduct an independent medical examination to investigate the conservator's claim that Miss Spears is not mentally capable of testifying, and the claim that she was not mentally competent to enter
He has
into
his
a
own
binding
motives?
contract." This
Yeah,
wasn't
it
the
sounds
only
like he
lawsuit
does.
that cited the Femme Fatale era for Britney's competency, therefore her ability to testify, as Britney's team often used the probate court to avoid situations where Britney would need to testify. An ongoing case against Britney's conservatorship and management for a fragrance deal with Brand Sense and Elizabeth Arden had also used this reasoning. Brand Sense said that they had set Britney Britney up with Elizabeth Arden, the company distributing her perfume, and were contracted to get a 35% cut of the profits. In that suit, BrandSense alleged that Lou Taylor and Jamie Spears intentionally went behind their back and entered into a secret deal with Elizabeth Arden, essentially cutting them out of the deal. Forbes reported that because Britney had been declared mentally incompetent, which justified the conservatorship, her father and their attorney were able to keep Britney from being questioned under oath in a deposition for the lawsuits. However, BrandSense fought against this claim, stating in this court document, BrandSense intends to seek immediate relief from the probate court's order. The notion that Britney Spears is mentally or emotionally unfit to testify under oath is a sham. Miss Spears currently has the mental, emotional, and physical capacity to endure the strain of a months-long international concert tour, make numerous public appearances, engage in interviews with the media, and participate in numerous promotional campaigns for her various business enterprises, and maintain custody of her children. Deeming Britney competent threatens the mere existence of the conservatorship and would essentially put Britney back in control to hire whomever she wanted. So instead of fighting this in court, Britney's conservatorship agreed to settle and allegedly paid BrandSense what they were asking for. This was already shaping up to be an extremely impactful era for Britney. When asked about the goal of Femme Fatale, Larry Rudolph explained, "I want them to know, when the fans watch this, I want them to know that Britney is back and better than ever. Not that she's ever gone anywhere, but she's back and she's better than ever." Britney seemed to be nothing more than a product to her team, like they were marketing a new iPhone. With every era for the past 3 albums, it was always declared that Britney was back, even though she had never taken more than 3 years in between each album. On March 25th, Britney released her highly anticipated 7th album, and it was very different for the time. It incorporated elements of dubstep, pop, and it had the electro sounds that will.i.am brought to tracks like Big Fat Bass, but also the pop sound that Dr. Luke and Max Martin specialized in. Now, most of the aforementioned people were thanked in the booklet that came with the album. She started off thanking God and then got into warm thank yous to the team around her. But towards the end of her thank you letter, things went cold, as Britney separated the thank yous, saying professional thank yous go out to Ken Hertz, Seth Lichtenstein, and Tom Hansen for making sure everything is legal, and to Lou Taylor, Robin Greenhill, and TriStar for counting my pennies.
Oh my god.
Lou Taylor
How didn't we see it, chat?
Every member of the Spears family's lives. A woman who Britney originally labeled a stalker was now Britney's business manager. Subsequently, the last of Britney's charity, the Britney Spears Foundation's funds were allegedly donated to 2 different charities, one of them being Mercy Ministries, an organization supported by Lou's husband's church, as reported by Roger Friedman of Showbiz 411. If you go to the website of Cavalry Chapel, the church that Lou Taylor's husband is a pastor over, and go to their missions ministries, Mercy Multiplied, formerly Mercy Ministries, is the first organization on the list. Their website states Mercy Multiplied serves young women who face a combination of life-controlling issues such as eating disorders, drug and alcohol addiction, depression, and unplanned pregnancy. Mercy also serves young women who have been physically and abused, including victims of trafficking. However, a simple Google search will reveal everything you need to know about Mercy Ministries, as several women came forward in 2008 and shared their horrific stories with the Sydney Morning Herald. Nancy Alcorn, the founder and president of Mercy Ministries, is quoted saying, "We deal with areas of demonic oppression.
What?
If there's demonic activity, like if somebody's opened themselves up to the spirit of lust through or lots of promiscuous activity or something like that, then we've opened the door for demonic powers, and secular psychiatrists want to medicate things like that. But Jesus did not say to medicate a demon. He said to cast them out. And that's supposed to be a part of normal Christianity." Instead of funding children's passion for the performing arts, the money was now going towards Mercy Multiplied. In a March video posted to her website, Britney teased that the Femme Fatale tour was going to be her best tour yet. And with Rihanna's remix of S&M featuring Britney going #1, Britney tirelessly rehearsing with Nicki Minaj as her opening act, she was ready to hit the road.
I don't know, we can't wait for the tour. So come on, what can we expect?
There's a lot of surprises in the show. I think the show is just more me than any show I've ever done. It's a lot of fun.
Have you actually missed being on the road?
Yes, I have actually. It's a lifestyle. It's a way of life, definitely. It can be kind of grueling sometimes, but for the most part, it's a lot of fun. You know, you're somewhere different every day and you never know what to expect, and it's a lot of fun.
Like a gypsy, you just...
Yeah.
I actually got to sit in the rehearsals, see the whole of the tour being rehearsed in this massive soundstage.
Britney would grace the stage performing nearly 22 songs in 5 different sections themed around powerful women throughout the ages. And to say the stage was elaborate is an understatement. The show was extremely high production and had a storyline throughout. And with nearly 80 shows across 4 continents, the nearly 700,000 fans who purchased tickets were awed as Britney was in her element.
Last night I had the pleasure of attending Britney Spears.
Going to the Femme Fatale tour to see Britney Spears. And I've seen the recent Circus tour, which was good, but this felt like a Vegas show.
I went to this show expecting, you know, that okay, it was gonna be a good show, kind of like Circus, it's a decent show.
It was like going to Disneyland and seeing like the fireworks or something. Like everything was just flawless.
She hit that stage.
God damn it, dude. This guy is eating me alive.
And the crowd went wild.
Highlight was when she comes out with these angel wings, and it was Till the World Ends. And Nicki Minaj came out on stage and did like a really sick remix.
Yeah,
it was so good.
There was a lot going on stage. She had explosions, there was fireworks, there was fire coming out of different places, and there was some sexy ass dancers dancing on some platforms. There was aerialists and the whole deal, right? It would have been a great show from the nosebleeds, but right up front, it was amazing. I can't get over how beautiful she is.
And for all the people that said that Britney was lazy and that Britney wasn't dancing, clearly have not been going to the concerts to watch for themselves.
That girl came out and proved everybody wrong.
The costumes, the choreography, the dances, just everything was so on point. Like, Britney, you really did put on a show.
I came out of that show feeling so happy, and I can wholeheartedly say that Britney is back.
Needless to say, Femme Fatale was one of Britney's best tours of all time. Not to mention, she was doing multiple projects simultaneously while embarking on an extremely
her
elaborate
perfume was
tour
so
across
good.
the world. She even released Be in the Mix, the remix, Volume 2. But as the Femme Fatale tour came to a close, Britney's boyfriend Jason Trawick proposed, and thus she was now an engaged mother, working harder than she ever had in her life. The Femme Fatale era was a great success, and still has a lasting impact to this day, as TikTok picked the song back up in early 2020 and pushed it to be one of her most liked music videos on YouTube of all time. As 2011 came to a close, reflecting back, Britney worked the entire year and powered through some really tough times. And 2012 would hold major events for Britney.
As 2012 began, rumors were swirling about who would judge the next season of Simon Cowell's hit show, The X Factor. After leaving American Idol the previous year, Simon brought his wildly popular UK singing competition show to the US, and it was a major success. And with Paula Abdul and Nicole Scherzinger absent from the panel, Simon was on the search for the next major judge that would serve this next season. However, this wasn't an easy task, as being an X Factor judge wasn't just laughing at bad contestants and passing people through the rounds. X Factor judges were mentors to their groups and had to coach them vocally through each round. It didn't just take an eye for talent. You needed to care about your contestants. Not to mention, in the early 2010s, singing competition shows were all the rage, and The Voice, American Idol, and The X Factor were constantly trying to one-up each other. And with Britney Spears just getting off a huge tour, Simon saw her as an excellent candidate to end the popularity contest. On March 8th, The Hollywood Reporter alleged that Britney had been approached by Simon to be a judge on the panel for $10 million, and that Britney brings legitimacy as a successful recording artist, something critics of The X Factor say was missing in last year's competition, as well as a level of unpredictability and drama that also was largely absent. Jason wanted to be an executive producer on the show to watch over Britney and was reportedly negotiating the deal for her. This wasn't the only step he was taking at this time to gain more control over Britney, as just weeks later, there would be a big change in her conservatorship. But even if Jason and the X Factor came to terms, this wouldn't be an easy contract to sign, as Britney has no freedom and her conservators would need to seek the court's permission before anything could be official. According to Section J of Britney's conservatorship, it is detailed that the conservators have the power and are authorized to pursue opportunities related to professional commitments and activities, including but not limited to performing, recording, videos, tours, TV shows, and other similar activities, as long as they are approved by Britney's medical team. On March 22nd, Britney's team is almost ready to sign the contract for her to become a judge on The X Factor. They would be able to sign on her behalf. However, a source told Radar magazine that Judge Goetz wanted to talk to Britney in person to make sure.
I'll say, I banned the first person that did it, but Day Adam, you've followed for way too long to think that it's like chill to like hear whatever story Ludwig has and then come over and drama bait over here.
Did you get the food?
No.
Huh.
That's funny. I was just mad at someone for drama baiting in my chat because you told them I stole the Hyper shirt.
Oh, no, I stole it.
Yeah.
I was saying that you wear it now. Like it's your shirt, kind of? What?
Ludwig wore it, and so I sleep in his dirty shirts, and so I've slept in it twice.
Yeah.
It's not my shirt now. I sleep in your dirty shirts. It hasn't been washed.
No, it's not yours. I'm just saying that you wear it now. I was just telling a fun story.
I've worn it twice to sleep.
I was just
I know it's a fun story, but then your chat makes it unfun sometimes.
You tell fun stories too.
Yeah, but the difference is my chat is much smaller, so it doesn't take over your chat. It's not your fault. It's your chat's fault. They're just annoying. I didn't get the food. Did it come?
I thought so. Hey, Nick. Would you prefer that Japanese meal, the curry?
I mean, if you've already ordered it, no.
Because Nick was going to go pick that up if you want.
No.
No?
Not if you've already ordered it, then I just want tacos. I know, I need WD-40. I'm sorry, chat. My door is very squeaky.
This is something that she wanted to do and was capable of doing. The judge was extremely impressed, and Britney is very, very excited to become a part of Simon Cowell's show. The judge signed off. However, the deal was still not officially signed by Britney. Under terms of contract, Britney would be paid around $15 million a year. This would make her the highest paid panelist on any singing competition show, as she passed Jennifer Lopez's $12 million deal with American Idol. She would travel out of state for auditions as long as it didn't interfere with her custodial time with her sons. And the boys would be allowed to come to the set whenever Britney wanted them there. Her sons were and still are her #1 priority. At this point, Britney's conservatorship was taking in even more money, but Britney had had enough. On March 30th, Radar reported that Britney had told her psychiatrist and her court-appointed lawyer Samuel Ingham that she's now ready to go it alone. Britney has said that she feels she is ready to resume control of her life. She expressed this sentiment on multiple occasions, but her doctor believes that Britney isn't ready for the conservatorship to be lifted. She has come a very long way in the last 18 months especially, but her team wants more time. Yes, Britney does live on her own with Jason, and her dad hasn't lived under the same roof with her for years, but she just wants to be able to call her own shots. Britney doesn't have a problem with the conservatorship staying in place for her business.
Wow,
Remember,
her kids are 13 and 11.
She doesn't have any formal custodial rights as far as her children are concerned. Kevin has agreed to essentially joint custody, but in the eyes of the law, she has no rights, and Kevin can revoke the agreement that is in place at any time because of the fact that Britney is still under conservatorship. Britney was approved to do a live, nationally syndicated television program that was earning her conservatorship
15 and 14,
$15 million,
wow.
but wasn't approved to control her own life. And as April
That's crazy.
began, Britney and her conservatorship were in the spotlight again.
A judge has approved Jason Trawick, who is the fiance of Britney Spears, his application to become Britney's co-conservator.
But not in managing her assets. That is overseen between her father and another attorney. This new decision now means that the pop star's father and fiance will have legal control over her general well-being.
Gerald S. Cohen, a probate attorney of Jamie Spears, was quoted saying, "This is a very unusual
They said they will
situation
tell things
because
about her mom if they get a
generally
certain
you don't
amount
see
of followers."
conservatees get married.
Who
Keep in
said
mind,
that?
this is before the X Factor deal that Jason was heavily involved in was official, as nothing had been announced yet. Towards April's end, Jason
The
was granted the
kids?
role of
On what?
co-conservator to manage Britney's personal affairs. Jason Trawick would be around Britney 24/7, having full control over her day-to-day life. Daily Mail
Instagram?
even reported that Jason and Jamie would work together
Wait,
to restrict
what?
Britney's
What are you guys
parent-
talking about? On their own Instagram? They went on Instagram Live? The oldest shit talked the grandpa? Wait, they would talk about Britney if they got enough followers? Her son said he'd talk more about
I love you, QTCinderella.
his mom for 5K followers. Does he have like a private Instagram or something? Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. Britney fans ask them questions. What the fuck? It has to be on a private, on like his Instagram, not on Britney's, right? It's on his. That's weird. That's super messed up. Wow.
internet access, and that she would have to use Jason's phone if she needed to make a phone call or send a text message so he could monitor her calls. This is again something very
Oh, it was last
unusual
year
with
that
the
he did it?
probate
Oh, wow.
conservatorship, as the rights to receive visitors, telephone calls, and personal mail are classified as a personal right under California law. But in rare instances, these personal rights can be limited by a court order. Robinson and Henry PC wrote in an article about conservator abuse, be wary if there are sudden limitations on contact or personal access to your
Wow.
loved ones. A crooked conservator won't want family members to know what they are up to, and they often arrange for the conservatee's
What is this
isolation
guy doing,
to
chat?
prevent interference. Watch the people involved with the conservatee's case. New attorneys, caregivers,
Big Boy Blevins, thank you for the
accountants,
sub.
or helpers are often colluding with the abusing conservator. A man who was accused of putting Britney in harm's way was now working with her father, helping to call the shots. A few weeks after Jason took control and months of speculation about whether Britney would be joining the X Factor panel, it was officially announced that Britney Spears would be joining the show for its second season, and that same month, the auditions process in front of the judges began. This portion of the season was pre-recorded and filmed through July, scouting all the talent that 5 major cities had to offer. And after filming, Judge Goetz wanted to see Britney in person to ask her how she was doing with her new job. Britney said that she's enjoying it and is looking forward to the live show. A source told Radar she admitted that being on the road for auditions wasn't her cup of tea because of the long hours, but it wasn't anything to be concerned about. This news caused a ripple effect within multiple lawsuits Britney's conservatorship was involved in.
Wow.
Previously, Britney's father's legal team and her court-appointed attorney had used the probate court to prevent Britney from testifying in the Sam Lutfi case, citing that Britney wasn't mentally competent to testify as a witness. However, Sam Lutfi told media outlets that if Britney Spears can pull in $15 million to judge X Factor, she sure as hell is competent enough to testify in court.
True.
And allegedly even included a DVD of Britney on the X Factor to show that she was in fact competent. However, Judge Goetz later ruled that putting Britney on the stand would cause her irreparable harm and immediate danger, and Jason Trawick
What?
would testify instead. The
What
same
the
team
fuck?
and judge that both signed off saying Britney was mentally competent enough to be on national live television judging different contestants in front of millions had just denied that she was competent enough to testify on her own behalf.
That's crazy.
And still ran with the
That's
notion
crazy.
that Britney was unfit to have control.
They
over
had to have
her
been
own
paying off the
life.
judge or something.
As simple
This
as
is just
tossing her
this is
Mercedes to
insane.
get iced coffee had never been something she could easily do, as the media had taken her freedom in the past years, but now Britney was fighting an entirely new beast: her supposed fiance, the court of law, and her own family.
This is
wasn't just
absurd.
something difficult for her to do; it was something she was not allowed to do.
That's
Britney
absurd.
was fighting an uphill battle, and it would only get worse. As the X Factor was gearing up to premiere, Britney and Simon Cowell embarked on a press tour to promote the show.
I didn't know much about her, and I was fascinated when I watched the show back because there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes where I think you really get to know
Thank you
Britney
very
as a
much.
person. And she's fun,
Thank
has a
you.
great sense of humour, and she's got
Thank
a lot
you.
to say about the contestants. But the best thing for me is that she actually cares about the talent. and I think is going to be a great mentor.
Well, thank you, Simon.
But it's true, and I think it's
Very nice.
You're a great inspiration for them.
Well, thank you. They were inspiring themselves.
And as the X Factor premiered, Brittany was the star of the show. She developed a friendship with fellow judge Demi Lovato and was critical but fair. Multiple contestants auditioning had storylines revolving around Brittany.
As soon as I heard that Brittany was going to be a judge, and I knew that I would get the opportunity to stand in front of her and sing.
You just feel a connection, right?
Yeah, I think she might be my sister. Do I look like her at all? I just need a blonde wig. Honestly, I thought about that, but I figured it would be like too creepy.
3 years ago, I did a duet with Britney Spears, like 10 years ago. The duet was the most amazing thing for my family and my life.
Yay!
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Don Phillips.
Oh my god.
You know him?
I know.
From where?
I used to record with him a long, long time ago.
Seriously? Really?
Like 10 years ago.
Wow.
See you again.
Oh my
Brittany,
god.
I love you, honey. I love you, Brittany, beautiful. Brittany, he loves you. Did you love him?
I'm scared I'm related to you or something.
She was well received throughout the show's audience, and when it came time for boot camp, a process where the judges were assigned their own group of contestants, separated by age group, Brittany needed to call in a fellow mentor for the teenage category. She invited none other than her Scream and Shout collaborator will.i.am, and the two had great chemistry. With boot camp wrapping up,
And you're going home, sweetie.
it was nearing the time for the
Aw.
live shows, and Brittany was a hit. However, as the case with Sam Lutfi was thrown out of court and Brittany crossed into another new year, she released a statement saying, "I had an incredible time doing the show, and I love the other judges, and I am so proud of my teens, but it's time for me to get back into the studio. Watching them all do their thing up on that stage every week made me miss performing so much. I can't wait to get back out there and do what I love most." And like clockwork, the same day she left the X Factor, her engagement to now executive producer of the X Factor, Jason Trawick, was called off.
That big
Oh
breakup
my God,
for the
what?
singer Britney Spears, the superstar, and her fiance Jason Trawick calling off their engagement just a little over a year after he popped the question.
Jason and Britney have been having their issues for several months, but they put on a good front.
Trawick is no longer Spears' co-conservator.
Is
He wants
Cutie
control
eating, watching a
everything
video,
from
and playing
finances
chess?
to her food, to her clothing.
He immediately
You know me,
resigned as
superstar.
co-conservator, with sources saying that he was only added to the conservatorship during her time on X Factor so he could keep tabs on Britney while she was on set. Britney Spears had made a major impact on pop culture, music, and the way the media treats people today.
I
But
look
as
like
she
a
headed
crazy
into the
person.
biggest project of her career, things took a much more public turn. Britney had spoken her truth in private to her team multiple times, and in return, she was stripped of her basic human rights. And her truth was about to explode into a full-blown movement. And no one was prepared for the bombshells
Yeah.
that were about to be dropped.
All of you who are concerned about me, all is well.
Bombshells!
My family has been going through a lot of stress and anxiety lately, so I just needed time to deal. But don't worry, I'll be back very soon.
She'll be taking up a 2-year residency at the Planet Hollywood in Las Vegas.
She's been the princess of pop for nearly 20 years.
Britney is no stranger to making headlines, but now her father Jamie is sounding off about that hashtag Free Britney.
This morning, Britney Spears' father Jamie speaking out against the viral campaign hashtag Free Britney, calling it a joke and a conspiracy.
When there's a lot of money involved,
I'll be honest, I believed him. I thought it was a conspiracy for a long time. I was like, I'm confused.
nothing would surprise me.
They're hoping Britney Spears and the judge will hear them as lawyers went back to the courtroom in the battle over the control of the singer's finances and part of her personal life.
Okay. Chat. We will start the next one, I promise. Oh. It did it on its own! Yay! People riot, free Britney!
She'll be taking up a 2-year residency at the Planet Hollywood in Las Vegas.
It did feel like something was up.
And that did inform a lot of why I poured myself into this movement.
It feels kind of illegal doing this with this mic in my hand right now. They did like my voice.
Sounded like just like her.
See, I don't know.
Wait, Britney had advanced people come scope out the place?
Yeah.
Britney Spears cancels her Las
Wait.
Vegas residency show due to...
What? What did I miss? Somebody was singing for her? We gotta restart that. 2013. Britney is about to embark on the biggest project of her
She'll
career.
be taking up a 2-year residency at the Planet Hollywood in Las Vegas.
Yep.
It did feel like something was up. And that did inform a lot of why I poured myself into this movement.
It feels kind of illegal doing this with this mic in my hand right now. They did like my voice.
Sounded like just like her.
See, I don't know.
Someone else singing for Britney.
Wait, Britney had advanced people come scope out the place?
Yeah.
Britney Spears.
I don't even know where to start this because it's tough for me. I will not be performing my new show.
Cancels her Las Vegas residency show due to a family crisis.
What the heck? Still baking the lasagna later? No. I got tacos.
Before we get into this, we just want to give you all a huge thank you for 50,000 subscribers.
Oh, you're welcome.
Your support and patience throughout this entire series means everything to us.
Over the past month and a half, we've been working day in and day out on the final 3 episodes to this series.
And as part 5 and part 6 are on their way,
We just want to thank you
This
all
actually,
for the kind words and
like,
encouraging
weird
comments
editing
and stuff
at
like
times,
that.
but it's
your
actually
passion
really well
for
made.
Britney's situation is vital to her freedom. So please continue to speak out. For more content similar to this, be sure to check out Not Another Drama channel
And Beyonce TV. Britney Spears has been taken advantage of since she was a child, thrust into the spotlight by her family, suffered abuses at the hands of the media for over 2 decades, and legally under the control of her father in a conservatorship for 12 years. During that time, her father has had the power to control every aspect of her life. And in part 4 of Deep Dive Presents Free Britney, we are going to analyze and break down every aspect of control, every account of abuse, and every freedom Britney has had ripped away from her at the hands of the person who is supposed to care about her the most, her very own father. And thus, deep dive into what sparked the viral social media movement that formed because of it. One of the first signs of control after breaking up with Jason Trawick, leaving the X Factor and almost immediately entering into a new relationship with David Lucado, was the development of her new album, Britney Jean. Shortly after Femme Fatale was released, the majority of Britney's record label, Jive, was dissolved into another record label under the Sony umbrella, RCA. Jive specialized in teen pop stars and boy bands, whereas Britney's new label, RCA, is notorious for lack of promotion and poor management.
What?
And unfortunately, Britney's next album would turn out to be yet another one of those circumstances.
Oh,
Britney
no.
told X Factor fans that she wanted to go back into the studio, and she did just that. Her team had been pushing her non-stop since she was put under an involuntary hold in a conservatorship in 2008, and there were no signs of them stopping now. Her team hired will.i.am to produce the album, as he'd been given the stamp of approval after working with Britney on multiple projects.
He's all over the place. His brain works in twisted ways, but he's brilliant.
Her team also brought on Sia, David Guetta, and a slew of other extremely talented producers and writers. On paper, this album seemed it would be a huge success. However, the Britney Jean era would prove to be one of Britney's most controversial eras of all time, as Britney would be accused of barely singing on the album at all. Her entire fan base was about to turn against one backup singer, and her name is Maya Marie. Now, let's go back to the beginning. Maya Marie, a songwriter, producer, and lead singer of the defunct band My Crazy Girlfriend, began singing at the age of 2 and found a passion for songwriting at the age of 8. She had always looked up to Britney, and just 2 years into the beginning of Maya's passion for songwriting, Maya had the opportunity to meet a then-teenage Britney.
When she came out, I was obsessed with her. I met her only one time, and it was when I was 10.
and I got to get backstage tickets, and I was like freaking out.
Although this would be the only time the two crossed paths in person, Britney was going to change her life, for better or for worse. Freshly kicked out of her house by her father at the age of 16, Maya began quickly growing in popularity around the MySpace music scene, and even uploaded a parody of Piece of Me entitled Don't Take My Kids From Me. Maya then briefly moved to Vegas to live with, at the time, up-and-coming late Swedish DJ Avicii, and began singing over electronic tracks and recording various demos, including many for Britney Spears. One of the earliest recorded demos Maya sang for Britney was Candy from a Stranger, an alleged scrapped song from the circus recording sessions.
It's Candy. Right, yep. Candy Strangers and Candy...
And Britney's team really liked Maya's voice.
I was working with Lays and Royal, a production duo, and they were also signed to Warner at the time, and they were signed to Cara DiGuardi, and we had written a demo for Britney, I believe, but it was passed to Cara, and Cara passed it to Teresa LaBarbera White, who was a big part of Britney's career, and Teresa recommended me as a background vocalist to Dr. Luke.
So much so that Dr. Luke called her in during the recording and production of Circus, and had her do background vocals, and the rest was history. This was only the beginning, as none other than Maya's father, Murray Langston, spoke to Star magazine. He claimed she recorded 7 of the songs on Femme Fatale. He even said, "My daughter sings for Britney Spears. The truth is, Maya can sound just like her. She has a knack. Maybe Britney doesn't know whose voice is on her album, and it doesn't even interest her. Maybe she just comes in, lays down a track, and leaves, and doesn't care." This was confirmation that Maya can sound just like Britney if she wants to, and we've heard it on multiple songs and parodies she's done for Britney. She's seemed to be an excellent background vocalist on Britney's past albums. However, on Britney Jean, many fans would soon believe she overstepped her bounds. Work Babe would be the first single released off of Britney Jean, and it proved to be a long-term success.
And you look absolutely gorgeous in your new video. It's like, abs, well done.
Well, thank you.
Can you give us normal girls some tips on being so wonderfully sexy and gorgeous?
Oh, well, thank you. You're so sweet. A lot of yoga I'm really disciplined with, and I like kickboxing. It's fun. I like to punch.
And when you're hitting the bag, is there anyone's face you've got in mind?
Oh, a couple of people.
Get him, Queen.
Yeah.
That helps for motivation.
Yes.
And Britney even worked with Miley Cyrus, who was also managed by Larry Rudolph, on SMS Bangers.
Only want one on my record, and that's Britney. That's it.
However, the good press was about to come to a halt, as her second single, Perfume, wouldn't be so lucky, as the allegations began pouring in, saying it wasn't Britney on the track at all. Chelsea Handler leading the pack, saying,
"They're not even putting her on camera now. They're just throwing up the words. Like, here's the song, and here's whoever's singing for her this time. She's not even going to be in the video, probably." I mean, this is so stupid. This is getting. How long can you have a career when you're not doing anything? Also, her voice sounds kind of ragged, doesn't it? It's not obviously a new person singing. It's not her.
Britney's representatives responded to this, saying Maya Marie didn't do any background vocals in the song and doesn't have credit. Only backing vocals on Perfume are from Sia. Britney absolutely sings on Perfume. This was the beginning of a turning point for the Britney Jean era and Maya Marie. After multiple stems of vocals for Britney's upcoming song Passenger leaked, fans immediately began criticizing Britney's team, saying the song was almost entirely Maya Marie, not Britney.
That's
Specifically
crazy.
The 1 minute 55 second mark, where the high note sounds like a completely different person. Not to mention, Holly Scoop reported that many of the stems that were leaked were labeled Maya Marie. Now, a track that Sia had written and recorded and had now supposedly been dubbed with Britney's vocals was under the microscope. So much so that Maya Marie wrote an email to Radar Online saying, "While I am so grateful for the opportunity to provide background vocals for Britney Spears on a small number of her most recent works, I most certainly cannot take credit for her tremendous talent as a singer. She is a veritable living legend with a long-standing reputation for excellence in all aspects of her artistry. She is my idol, and I have nothing but the utmost respect and admiration for her. I have no further comment."
I mean, the backlash, there's backlash for everything you do that's great, right? There's always consequences, but I don't regret anything. I think it was an awesome experience, and yeah, hell yeah, I'd do it again. Just because some people have opinions. I mean, look at Britney. She has so much critique.
But this wasn't the end, as fans on Breathe Heavy have broken this down even further, pointing out that 1. The last time during the Britney Jean era that Britney was seen entering a recording studio was in August of 2013. But in her documentary, she was still seen writing music after these recording sessions. So how could Britney still be writing for her new album if it was supposedly already recorded, unless Britney's team was trying to establish a false sense of control with Britney for the project, as they had often done in the past. 2. There has been footage of Britney recording her albums in all of her full documentaries previous to this one, but there was absolutely none in her documentary I Am Britney Jean. 3. The Britney Jean booklet is very vague on who sings what, whereas her other booklets have listed the credits very clearly. For instance, Maya Marie wrote Body Ache but isn't credited as a backup singer, or how despite Britney having a major writing credit on Perfume, Sia said she was happy to give the song to Britney.
Oh, I don't even know if I know the words. Here's the thing, we write these songs in like 40 minutes, and then we just send them to somebody, and then we never really refer back to them ever again.
And finally, in the years to come, when Britney would perform songs from Britney Jean on TV, she would lip sync to a brand new re-recording of the song, whereas she'd still lip sync to the album versions of Baby One More Time
People
and
Hey
Toxic
Movie Time
that were recorded up to 17 years ago. Meghan Trainor, a client of Lou Taylor's, even alluded to this in a recent interview, saying,
when like Britney Spears records her vocal most of the time.
But why? Why would Britney's team need
Hold
another
this, thank you
person
for
to
the year.
sing for Britney? As we've learned in the
I'm
past,
confused.
Britney is extremely efficient during her recording sessions and is a hard worker.
What's it like to work with her in the studio?
I mean, it's so easy and fun, and
Yeah, this is losing
one
me a
of the
bit. I'm a little
probably
confused.
the easiest sessions I've had in my career.
On top of being an artistic
I'm
genius,
sure it will loop it
why
back,
would her team
guys.
need someone else to fill in for her? The answer is simple. Britney appeared fairly checked out during the Britney Jean era. Even though she dubbed it her most personal album to date, there were no promotional performances and very little hype from Britney herself, as Britney seemed to want to go a different direction than her team did, thus resulting in the mismatched final product that she barely appeared to sing on, Britney Jean.
Fuck,
This
I'm
isn't the
stupid.
first time we've seen Britney's team do something with or without her. For instance, when fans alleged that Britney
Damn it.
refused to record the fan-voted Break the Ice video, as she allegedly had her heart set on Hot as Ice. And since her team allegedly couldn't get her to do what they wanted, they went over her head and released an animated Break the Ice video. Or when the media alleged that Britney used a body double for portions of the Till the World Ends video. Britney's career has always been under control, and when she refused to do something, Larry Rudolph and the rest of her team would somehow make it work without her. All of this evidences the persona
this
they
game
were
is
trying
over.
to create for Britney during this era, a singer-songwriter who is in full control of her career. But in this half-hearted attempt at creating this new persona, it somehow made Britney's fans shy away from the era even more, as nothing about it was Britney. This was especially evidenced in the I Am Britney Jean documentary.
Yeah, she must have refused to work.
Fart. Passenger?
Passenger,
Okay.
yeah.
Don't ask me why when you said fart. I thought about passenger.
As well as the press tour, as Britney seemed disinterested in the album as a whole.
You want the perfume that you're wearing to reek all over, let's say, for example, Will I Am. Like it. I like it.
It's pretty freaking. That's like the most beautifulest thing ever. I mean, guys don't feel that way. And if you did,
I do.
You do? You put spray cologne on your girl?
I spray girls' cologne on my pillows to make me think they're there.
But do you like your girl leaves the house and you're like, come here, baby.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't do
Go
that.
off.
I just put Trezor in my bed and smell. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, there's no one there. It just smells like someone's there.
This album obviously is your 8th one. Do you feel pressure to be number one?
Oh, God. It makes me nervous to think about it.
And the album's sales
She has no
reflect
clue what's going
this,
on.
as this was Britney's lowest selling album to date. So much so that the third single, Alien, was completely scrapped from being released as a single. And RCA seemingly abandoned the project as a whole, after the $6.5 million music video for Work didn't return on their investment. Britney's team was scrambling, but all they were doing was running themselves into the ground and exposing just how much control over Britney's personal life and career they had. Even though there was little to no promotion for Britney Jean, Britney was still being run ragged, as her team had just signed a multi-million-dollar deal with Caesars Entertainment for a new show that Britney would perform at Planet Hollywood. That was contingent on her conservatorship staying in place for the duration of the residency. Even with the controversy surrounding her latest album, Britney appeared unfazed and was laser-focused on her Vegas residency. Caesars Palace detailed that the show would be nearly 100 minutes 3 times a week with an expected 4,600 people per show. This production was huge and would feature a multitude of elaborate sets and costumes. This was big for Britney, as one of the biggest projects in her legacy was rocketing off faster than Larry Rudolph, Caesars Entertainment, or Britney could have ever imagined.
It's happening. Britney Spears is Vegas's newest headliner.
The pop princess is officially headlining a new residency in Sin City.
Britney Spears has landed in Sin City to begin her much-anticipated Las Vegas residency, causing zombie-like scenes as she stopped traffic.
She sounds weird. I never heard any of her new stuff. This is a weird song.
I'm honored to receive the key to the city's iconic strip, and I'm thrilled that today has been declared Britney Day.
Britney Day.
248 ticketed shows.
You don't think that's her?
Ticket sales figures reaching more than $137 million, 916,184 sold seats.
That wasn't her song? Oh. I was like, that sounds nothing
For
like
more
her.
exclusive and never-before-seen cuts, check out Deep Dive on Patreon. Be the first to see previews, trailers, and sneak peeks at new episodes. Starting at only $3 a month.
Whose voice
Link
did
is
they
in the
have?
description below.
Why did they use
Britney
like this
truly was
the
getting
sexy
the best
voice
of both
from
worlds. The Vegas residency
What the fuck?
allowed her to easily
was that?
balance the two things she loved: performing and, most importantly, being
so
a
weird.
mom.
I mean, I look right now at the way I used to travel all around the world and do like a different show every night, and I'm like, how did I do it? Like, it's just like promotion is like a different story, and like going to a different city every day, like what I'm doing now, it's really kind of hard. But being based in Vegas and having one show that you just keep going back to, and the consistency of that, it's really grounding and really cool.
But as we have learned, anything Britney loves is used as leverage to control her. The Vegas residency would be no different. To the
Sad.
outside world, it appeared things were now normal for Britney. Sure,
That would
the
be cool for
conservatorship
her.
was still in place, but her and her boyfriend David Lucado were going strong. She had 50%
Oh, shit.
visitation time with her children, and Piece of Me was wildly successful. No one was questioning the conservatorship, and this was great for Britney's dad and his team, as the conservatorship raked in millions upon millions from her residency. However, we later learned from a pay increase requested by Andrew Wallet, co-conservator of Britney's estate, that the conservatorship employed the same level of control over Britney during her Vegas residency as they did during the 2009 circus tour. Much like
Wow.
the circus tour, there would always be a team of people around Britney. Robin Greenhill, a friend and employee of Lou Taylor's, Jeff
my God,
Raymond,
this
Britney's
Lou Taylor
publicist,
lady is
Adam
crazy.
Lieber, Britney's manager, and Larry Rudolph were the conservatorship's trusted team for the residency. The approved inner circle was there to keep an eye on Britney at all times. The conservatorship would then heavily vet the people Britney would come in contact with for work and have them all sign contracts. The excuse for this was they feared Britney would get substances from someone she would come in contact
That's
with. And this is
crazy.
why they needed to have this level of control over her during the
This
Vegas
is
residency. But there was
crazy.
someone in Britney's inner circle who would present a problem for the conservatorship. David, Britney's boyfriend.
I heard that your dad kind of set you up with your current boyfriend. Is that true?
No, it's not true.
Tell me the real story. Set the record straight, please.
Okay, well, through friends, we were eating at a restaurant, and I was with a couple of friends.
You can
and
tell
they
how
knew
in some
him,
interviews she
and they
talks
introduced
normal
me
and
to
other
him,
interviews
and
she
we just
doesn't.
kind of like hit it off, you know. We just
Like she talks in her
started
baby
talking,
voice.
and it just made sense, and I'm in love now. So.
You are in love.
Yeah, I would say I'm in love.
Feels good.
Yeah, it's cool.
The reports of your
It's
dad
cool.
doing a background check on David. Is that not true?
That is true.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Does that embarrass you?
My dad's a little crazy like that.
Does David and your father get along?
Yeah, they get along.
So the background check came out clean.
Yeah.
Or clean enough.
Yes. Yes.
Unlike Jason Trawick, who worked closely with Britney's dad Jamie to control her, even becoming co-conservator of Britney's personal affairs, David didn't appear to want any part of the conservatorship or controlling Britney. He was dubbed Normal Guy Dave because they apparently
Normal
acted
Guy
like an
Dave.
adorable old married couple and did normal non-celebrity things. According to an InStyle interview with Britney, she said, "I would really like
Oh,
to
it
have
isn't her
another
baby voice? They
a
speed
girl.
it up?
I think it's
Oh.
going to be crazy. I'm not going to feel as alone in this world anymore." According to sources, Britney and David had plans to start a family as soon as her Vegas contract expired.
I also heard that after this show, which I believe you're doing 96 shows, after this run I should say, 96 shows in 2 years, which is amazing, a lot of work, that obviously you want to take a long break, but you might even possibly retire, is that true?
I might, who knows? I may have 2 more kids and
Really?
I don't know. Yeah.
So more kids on the horizon
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
would like to have
Oh my
more
God, doing
kids.
interviews would be
However,
awful.
in another article published August 21st, 2014, it came out that David did not want to get married and have kids until not only the Vegas residency was finished, but also the conservatorship needed to be ended. David was now a huge issue for Jamie Spears and everyone financially benefiting from the conservatorship. They had been flying under the radar, controlling Britney for so many years, and now she was in a serious relationship with someone who wasn't going to help them continue on like past boyfriends had. Just 1 week after the article was published about David wanting the conservatorship to be ended in order to marry Britney, Jamie Spears purchased a video of David cheating on Britney for a pretty penny. Per Jamie's team, who always leaks information to TMZ, Jamie called Britney over, telling her he had something important to show her.
What?
After Britney was shown the video by her father, she ended her relationship with David. Jamie said he purchased the video to save Britney the embarrassment of the public seeing it, but then proceeded to share all of the details with TMZ anyways. David did respond, denying cheating claims, saying the video was taken during a time Britney had broken up with him. However, they had only split for a day when the video was taken.
God.
Nonetheless, Jamie Spears shifted the public away from talking about the conservatorship, and David, who was a threat to his control over Britney, was now out of the picture. Britney, who usually doesn't say much publicly, would actually speak on the breakup during one of her shows.
I'm trying to bait him. Watch chat.
That my boyfriend cheated on me.
I want him to take that so then I can go here and checkmate. Do you think it'll work?
The best thing about your boyfriend cheating on you is that you get to go on another first date. OMG, the first date!
Flash forward to a couple years after their breakup, David was interviewed by New York Times and spoke out against the conservatorship. He said, if anyone
Didn't
knew
work.
the real Britney, they would know that she would
Wait,
rather
it
be
still
remembered
works,
for
doesn't it?
being the great mother she
No.
is, rather than the artist she
Oh,
is.
'cause he can move
and
there?
if anyone could see her interactions with her kids, they would know that there is no need for a conservatorship over Britney's personal life. Following the breakup, Britney would throw herself into work, launching her lingerie line.
It's very subtle, but it's the type of things that we would want to wear without the man, too. You know, stuff that just makes you feel good about yourself and just being you and being alone.
And we were talking about Vegas. How much fun are you having doing Vegas?
Oh, I love it. It's a lot of fun. It's a hard show, but it's cool. I like it.
And we heard rumors you might extend it. We might see more of you.
Yes.
Is it going to happen?
We'll see. Possibly.
Britney said the residency is the hardest she has ever worked, doing 3 shows a week with just an 8-week summer break, where she
that
usually
is
works on
crazy.
other projects, and in between all of it, she always prioritizes her children. Britney loved the show, her team, and Vegas. It became a second home. She said she couldn't imagine ending her residency, so her contract was extended 2 more years until December 2017.
But tonight I want you to help me count to 2 because I'm going to be in Vegas for 2 more.
The
Help me
exciting
count
news of
to 2,
Britney's decision
chat.
to extend her current 2-year Sin City Piece of Me Planet Hollywood show came shortly after she revealed at the Teen Choice Awards that she wasn't sure if she wanted to continue the show.
I know you've been working hard to change the show. It's like a 2.0
One.
version now. What do you think's or what's gonna be different?
I have a new album coming out soon. So it's just like a taste of what's to come. The new stuff isn't actually in it yet.
Okay.
But there's a lot of
Oh, this
surprises
is interesting.
and things just to make it
I
fresh
see.
and fun for everyone.
But despite Britney working harder than she had ever worked before, despite all the progress she had made in the 7 years since the conservatorship was put in place, the conservatorship was not letting up control of Britney, yet again showing that the people behind the conservatorship have no problem thinking Britney is well enough to make them money, but somehow
fuck
is
it.
not
I'll
well
take this
enough to
queen.
do something as simple as buy an iced coffee from Starbucks without needing permission.
2014 had already proven to be difficult for Britney, and as the year came to a close, someone from Britney's past was about to make major headlines again, only this
Who?
time with Nickelodeon star Amanda Bynes.
Oh.
TMZ reported that Sam Lutfi was in cahoots with Amanda's parents to get her on a psych hold, much like Britney Spears in 2008. He told Amanda her car would first drive to a lawyer's office, and then to a hotel in West Hollywood, where she would confront her parents and tell them about a lawsuit. However, Sam allegedly double-crossed her and took her to a Pasadena hospital that looked like an office building. Amanda thought she was going to see the lawyer, but when she walked inside, she was surrounded by hospital staff and placed on a 72-hour hold, in which her parents would attempt to get conservatorship over her, just like Britney.
I had no
Sam Lutfi
clue.
wrote an open letter on XO Jane, in which he included photos of Britney and explained he was only trying to help. He even included a damning text message from Courtney Love, whom he was also involved with, regarding Sam's ongoing defamation lawsuit against Lynn Spears, citing her 2008 book Through the Storm, in which she accuses him of Britney. This had been the scapegoat Britney's conservatorship had been using in court to continue to keep Britney under their control. And unfortunately, these articles seem to only add fuel to the fire, as it reportedly caused Britney's team to take even more controlling precautions over her day-to-day life. Radar Online reported that Britney's team was appalled and disgusted that Sam is still trying to link himself to Britney. An anonymous source even told them that Jamie believes that given the opportunity, Sam would try to worm his way back into Britney's life again, saying her life was in shambles when Sam was with her, inviting photographers into her house so they could get to know Britney as a person. Who does that? Someone who wants to be a celebrity. The Sam Lutfi saga with Courtney Love, Britney Spears, and now Amanda Bynes was far from over, as his case against Britney's conservatorship would be revived in appeals court that year. Nonetheless, hot off the success of her Vegas residency and lingerie line, Britney Spears confirmed she was already working on a follow-up to Britney Jean.
Working on a new album, new music?
Very slowly, but progressively. So, yeah.
What are we going to get from Britney this time around?
I want to do something very artsy-fartsy. Something I've never done before. Even if, like, if it's just go take a left lane and go into a little bit of rock or rock pop, just do something really kind of out there and different.
Any collaborations? Who would you like to collaborate with that you haven't collaborated with?
I love Katy Perry. I would love to do something with her. Or Iggy. That would be cool.
According to Iggy Azalea, shortly after this interview, Britney's team reached out.
There's somebody I've had my eye on, but we just did a secret collaboration, so I hope that we'll be able to announce that in the next few weeks. Another pop queen.
As she said, they had a song, which is going to be her first single coming out next year. Iggy told Kiss FM, "I think people are really going to love it and enjoy it. It's a really fun track. I still haven't really gotten to have a conversation with her, so I'm hoping New Year's will be the time I can get her in a corner. We recorded a few different things, and then one of those just ended up being, I think, undeniably great. Hopefully everybody will get to hear it at the beginning of next year." And Iggy Azalea did eventually meet Britney, but the conservatorship's control was evident and very clearly echoed what Radar Online detailed in their article about Sam Lutfi's effect on her new security precautions, as Iggy told a very invasive story to Andy Cohen on Watch What Happens Live.
Yeah, nothing weird.
Nothing weird.
She actually, they came and checked my place to make sure I wasn't trying to stash anything weird and give it to her or something.
Give her
and then
something
I was
weird?
It's just salad.
Right.
So I'm glad she liked it.
Wait, Britney had advanced people come scope out the place?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, to make sure I wasn't a bad influencer.
Wow.
And I'm not. I passed the test.
Wow, they scrubbed your
They
place.
didn't scrub it. They just came and yeah, they were very nice.
Wow.
I was I promise, I'm not gonna do anything bad. I just want to have lunch.
Right.
Yeah, I had a lot of other chicken.
Did they remove anything from your house?
No, I mean I didn't do anything.
There we go. This control was echoed throughout every
We're fine,
aspect
boys.
of Britney's life, including her new relationship with Charlie Ebersol. As Daily Mail reported that much like David Lucado, Charlie had to sign an NDA before even being able to go on a first date with Britney. Nonetheless, the relationship still blossomed, and according to Daily Mail, Charlie had gotten the stamp of approval from Britney's conservatorship and team. They cited him as normal, as he wasn't necessarily in the public eye. However, neither was David Lucado, but Charlie was different. He was born into Hollywood and understood the dark ins and outs. He was in show business but not the public eye, and Jamie liked this a lot. So much so that Jamie allegedly set Britney up with Charlie after he pitched him a TV show. Just like he
offered me a
the
draw.
ending of her relationship with David Lucado, he now controlled the beginning of her relationship with Charlie Ebersol. And as Charlie and Britney rang in the new year as a couple, outlets began reporting that Britney and Charlie wanted children. But this would be no simple task, as conservatorships like the one Britney is under completely strip the conservatee of their basic human rights and freedoms. And according to various conservatorship cases in the state of California, this can often apply to custodial rights and pregnancies. And the California probate code leaves a lot of gray area when it comes to sterilization. And as we've learned in the past, when you give Britney's conservatorship an inch, they take a mile. That brings us to one of the most horrifying and traumatizing allegations in this entire series. Star Magazine alleged that Jason Trawick impregnated Britney. Britney, saying in 2010 that Britney was pregnant with Trawick's baby earlier that year. However, as we all know, Britney never had Jason Trawick's baby. Now, Star Magazine never clarifies what they believe happened to that baby. However, if this is true, Britney is also in an extremely controlling conservatorship, and probate conservatorships, like Britney's, have been known to take measures against pregnancy in the past, even to go as far as sterilization. Now, keep in mind this is from the same Star Magazine article that exposed the controversial alleged phone call between Jason Alexander and Britney, and we may never know the validity of this. However, Star Magazine has doubled down on this article in the past. Not to mention, this has been a pattern. Whether or not this specific instance is included, Britney has had nearly every fundamental human right stripped away from her. And as we know from Britney's case in particular, the probate code can be twisted and cherry-picked by any judge, as there are many clauses that give judges the final say-so to do as they see fit. And no matter what rules and laws the probate court has outlined, Britney even being in a probate conservatorship in the first place is a testament to just how easily the California probate court can be manipulated into benefiting whoever they want it to. Not to mention outside of the court, where Jamie has full control over Britney, as he's often used the custody of her own children as leverage to get her to do what he wants. This is the most heartbreaking part of Britney's conservatorship, as she has always said that she wants to have more kids, and being a mother is the most important thing in her life.
Is it harder with the boys?
And then he goes
because of the snacks and stuff? 'Cause I know
Yes,
the kids,
actually,
right?
that is so true. You know, when they come over, the snacks just pile up, and I'm constantly having to feed them, and it's like, Jesus, you know, I want some fried chicken too. You know,
Right, I have girls, and I'm very jealous because you have boys.
oh, I want a girl.
Oh, you do want a girl, so later on, maybe a little girl. You just need to stay close. It might rub off, because for some reason, that's all I make right there.
I think back at like the last 10 years and what I've been through, I see my babies, and I'm like, of course, you have to believe in God. You know what I mean? I'm like, I completely believe in God.
You saved that.
How could these two beings be here without there being a God? That would be heaven for me. To have my kids on an island and a man, and no one could get to us. That's my thing. When I really love somebody, I really love somebody.
That's sad.
Like, I give my all. Can't get enough. I have to be around them all the time. It's just the best feeling in the world. They give me that feeling.
So you're here, and you are going to announce that you are extending your Vegas?
Yes, for 3 months.
3 more months in Vegas.
And with the release of her new single with Iggy Azalea titled Pretty Girls, off of what was pegged to be her 9th studio album, Britney was entering what would be another mysterious era in her career, what some fans have dubbed Pretty World. Britney and Iggy had their debut performance at the Billboard
I've never
Music
even
Awards
heard
to
this
promote the
song.
single. And at the time of its release and Britney's performance, fans were speculating that her new album would be called Pretty World due to the graphics behind Britney and Iggy during the performance, though many fans believe these are just graphics for the Billboard Awards. Either way, official graphics including a bee were released to the public. RCA even teamed up with Uber in LA to give select riders an early listen to the song in their bee-themed vehicles.
Those of you in LA can request a special B-branded SUV and hear the single first.
This was believed to be the initial concept
Beyonce was
for
like,
Britney
what?
Spears' 9th
Excuse
studio
me.
album. And with a team consisting of Sam Bruno, Matthew Koma, and others, this album was set to be another pop record, made for radio and pushed out by her team, much like Britney Jean. However, Britney didn't like this direction, and after Britney Jean, she appeared to realize some of the only leverage she had against her team in making her own decisions was recording albums. So to satisfy Britney and get her to continue recording, her team brought on Karen Kwok, who wanted to take more inspiration from In the Zone and Blackout. Thus, the sessions with Sam Bruno, Matthew Koma, and others never saw the light of day, and the entire era was shelved. We may never hear those recording sessions or the material Britney was working on during this era, but it was very clear Britney was focused on taking her 9th studio album in a different direction. She was going to take her sweet time. She even changed her tune with the media, seemingly warning her team of how long she was going to hold off on the album, saying, "I would much rather have it be completely how I want it to be. Whether that takes another year for me to do or 2 months, I have no idea at this point. But I'm not rushing anything. I just want it to be done right so that my fans will
Oh,
truly
idiot.
appreciate it. Unfortunately, this ultimately had a domino effect on the
Nice.
success of Pretty Girls, as the song had little to no promotion and was under Britney Spears and Iggy Azalea, so it appeared on neither of their main discographies. Iggy shifted the blame to Britney's team, saying the song flopped due to lack of promotion and only being featured. And Britney's team fired
Iggy
back on
Azalea doesn't
Britney's
even exist
verified
anymore,
Twitter
does she?
account, saying, "Can't wait to get back to Vegas. So thankful I have shows for the rest of the year to look forward to. .. Hashtag you want a piece of me." This was an especial low blow, as Iggy had recently had her entire tour canceled. Iggy even responded to a fan accusing her of shading Britney, saying, "My comment is factual. It applies to any song. I don't have to fuck the woman's 24/7 to be her friend. Do I? Bye, girls."
Britney started hinting at a 9th studio album again
Dang.
after scrapping the album fans dubbed as Pretty World. At this point, Britney
Jazz Eyes,
hadn't
thank
had
you for the
much control
Prime.
of her work and music,
Iggy had a
but she
baby?
really
Ugh.
was trying to take the reins on this
Babies,
album
they
to
ruin your
produce
career.
something her fans would love and appreciate.
God.
So she was starting fresh, and her first move was to bring on Karen Kwok as executive producer.
That's a
Karen would
sick
help
last
Britney
name.
maintain creative control while also keeping the label happy. Karen said, "We didn't talk about the past. I can't speak for the previous albums, but here she seemed like she was present
Quack.
and actually having fun." While Britney was working on her upcoming album, Judge Reva Goetz retired as a probate judge. This is the judge that regularly allowed the conservatorship to take basic human rights away from Britney, such as the right
That's
to
crazy.
hire her own attorney, down to allowing the complete isolation of Britney by restricting her
That's
access to a
crazy.
phone.
This
A new
poor
judge,
woman
Brenda J.
has to have
Penny,
lost
would be
her
assigned
mind.
to Britney's conservatorship case. Also around this time, Britney was set to be deposed in the Sam Lutfi case that was revived the year prior. And for the first time, the conservatorship wasn't trying to use the probate court to stop her from testifying like they had always done. This may be because of the new judge assigned to Britney's case, and the fear that if they tried to paint Britney as too fragile to shield her from testifying again, it could cause this new judge to ask questions they may not want to answer.
Oh,
So
no.
instead, Britney would be allowed to give the deposition, with the only pushback from the conservatorship was asking that Sam Lutfi not be in the room with Britney, but the court denied that.
For the last 3 years, he's been trying to get her into court, and they've said she's not healthy enough to face him in court.
So was she in court the other day when Sam was there?
Yes, it finally happened.
You know, she's too fragile to be going back and forth and fighting. $800,000 is a lot to a lot of people. That's not a lot of money for peace of mind for a fragile, mentally girl, Britney Spears.
Yeah.
Pay it, Britney.
And
Leave
you know,
this man
yeah.
alone.
Oh my God.
Britney did the hours-long deposition with Sam Lutfi in the room with no issue. She wasn't this mentally fragile person the conservatorship was painting her to be, and this started to spark
Absurd.
questions about the legitimacy of the conservatorship. In May of 2016, the New York Times put out a
Absurd.
major article on Britney's conservatorship, questioning why Britney, an adult woman and mother of two who appeared to be stable for
Swift,
many years
stop
at this
barking.
point, was still restricted from making even the most basic of decisions when it came to her own life. The article questioned people like Sam Ingham, her court-appointed attorney that she was forced to use. He had now made $2 million from her estate. The people such as doctors who oversee Britney and could help end the conservatorship all make money from it being in place. They all have incentive to keep things as they are, so even the people who are appointed by the courts to protect Britney benefit from keeping her powerless.
That's crazy.
Not to mention the very people controlling her, such as Jamie Spears, Andrew Wallet, and the team of attorneys had been paid $6.9 million from
That's
the conservatorship at this
insane.
point. Jamie Spears was even getting 1.5% of the gross revenue from Britney's residency and merchandise.
Swift,
While Spears'
stop
lawyers
barking.
spoke to BET's sister show, The Insider, back in 2014, about conservatorships in general, explaining why it's not unusual for them to last a lifetime.
Because a lot of times what happens is even though they're not psychotic anymore, they're not a danger to themselves anymore because you've gotten them stabilized, they still can't handle their finances. They still can't really make a medical decision that's in their best interest.
The National Association to Stop Guardian Abuse said, as long as she is bringing in so much money, and as long as the lawyers and conservators are getting paid, there is little incentive to end it. Usually the conservatorship just keeps going unless the conservatee makes a fuss. The New York Times article even flashed back to 2009 when Jordan Miller, owner of Breathe Heavy, a major Britney fan site, started to spark a Free Britney movement amongst fans like Meg.
I actually got involved with the Free Britney movement back in 2009 with the original movement.
That's so
which
long
was
ago.
Unfortunately, very short-lived. I think I just immediately knew that this situation was incredibly unjust.
But Jamie Spears would quickly silence Jordan, preventing the movement from gaining any traction.
E-News correspondent Jason Kennedy spoke with Jordan Miller, the founder of BreatheHeavy.com, who says his ongoing legal battle isn't with Britney, but with her dad.
Jamie Spears pretty much told me, last fall
I'm an
he
idiot.
wanted the website shut down. He said it in,
Oh,
choice
facepalm.
words that probably won't be able to air on TV. But, he told me he was going to destroy my website and, pretty much he was just livid and yelling at me.
As for why Brit's daddy is targeting his fan site, Jordan believes it's all due to his criticism of Jamie's rule over the pop star as co-executor of her conservatorship.
Jamie Spears and his team for years controlled the narrative in
Dude.
the media, but that would soon begin to change as the New York Times article really started to poke some holes in the validity of the conservatorship. The conservatorship team quickly settled with Sam Lutfi, allegedly paying him just under the $500,000 it would take to continue to fight the lawsuit. This lawsuit had sparked the public to ask some questions, so making it go away was the best choice for the conservators.
That's a
Britney
good
was
point.
now gearing up to release her 9th studio album. Glory debuted at number 3 on Billboard 200. Although it was critically acclaimed, Glory was not a huge commercial success. This could be for a number of reasons, such as her label and team not doing a great job at promoting the album. However, the main response from critics was that Britney sounded more involved and present than she had in a decade, which is true. This is the most involved she had been in an album since Blackout, the last album she created before
I remember
losing
when
all
Glory
of her
came out.
freedoms. Glory quickly became a fan favorite, and despite commercial success, Britney made this album for her fans.
Do you see this as a comeback in your career? I don't really see it as a comeback. I think I've never really left. I've always been here.
Yeah, I
It took me
hate
2
the
years to make this,
comeback
and
term
it's
for
just-
Britney.
It's been an amazing ride, and I
This
spent
is
really
this
all
is
my
the
life-
real thing, I will say, is there's this expiration date on females in the entertainment industry, and it feels like if they go past that expiration date, it's always a comeback. Like, I remember hearing someone say that about, like, Taylor Swift and Folklore, and I was like, what?
Hi, cutie, you look
She
so
hasn't
pretty
left.
today.
Oh, that was nice of you. Thank you. Thank you, Spicy. Thank you. Yeah, well, when streamers have a comeback, it's because they get canceled for, like, sexually harassing people, and then they come back because they worked out a little bit, and they've changed. Because working out changes you a lot, guys.
time and just my heart into this. So
Brittany should just work
this is
out.
the first time I've really done an album that I'm
And get a dog.
more hands-on than I've ever been. So it's just, I'm really proud. It's like my baby, so it's very special.
Has anyone told
you
Brittany
said your
that?
son named your album. Like, can you walk me through that conversation real quick with him? Like, how does that come up?
Well, he listened to a lot of my my songs when I would record them. He'd want to, hear them out and stuff. He's like a little DJ. He's only 10, but he's a brilliant little master. And so he would listen to my stuff and say, "This is good. This is good." And I was like, "Baby, what should I name my album?" Like, I genuinely had no idea. And he was like, "Mama, you should just name it Glory." And I was like, "Cool, I will name it that." And it just made it click like instantly. And I was like,
That's
"This makes
cute.
sense." And he was really right, actually.
However, the press tour would end after Britney herself would bring up the conservatorship for the first time since 2008. For the record, Britney was on the Jonathan Ross show when they started discussing the creative process behind Glory. Britney said that she had been under this conservatorship for the last 3 years. A lot of decisions were made for her. She wanted Glory to be her baby, so she had to be very strategic about it.
Wow.
She said she was getting control of things little by little. This is when Jonathan Ross switched topics, but audience members said it looked like she really wanted to talk about it. As we know, if the media wants to interview Britney, they have to follow very strict rules.
wow.
And the number one rule is never bring up the conservatorship. So the Jonathan Ross show edited out Britney speaking on the conservatorship, and just like that, the public was largely in the dark about how Britney herself felt yet again. This
Oh
was
my
a huge
God.
deal. For the first time in 8 years, Britney actually spoke out publicly about the immensely controlled situation she was in and how she was trying to get some control back. This would terrify
This
Jamie
is
and his team, so they would need
crazy.
to make sure Britney would never have the opportunity to speak up again.
This
They
is
would completely
insane.
isolate Britney more than she already was.
Chat, if I ever tweet out my feet are actually pineapples that means I'm under conservatorship because I'll tell them, hey, this is a funny tweet, and then they'll tweet it. And then in reality, you guys will know. Okay, we're on the same page. Okay, cool.
No more media and no.
I already
more
forgot
going
the
out in
tweet. What is it?
public.
My
The only
feet
social
are actually
interaction she would
pineapples.
have outside of her home life
Feet
was
are actually
performing
pineapples.
her
All right.
Vegas residency shows.
I'll never
And
remember.
Even then,
We're
she was
screwed.
heavily
We're screwed,
monitored
chat.
by the
I'm not gonna make
trusted
it.
team in Vegas.
We're screwed.
Honestly, without the music and just the mic, it kind of feels illegal. Like it's quiet right now, and it feels kind of illegal doing this with this mic in my hand right now. It feels so weird. Press in the media my whole life, you know, it's really crazy because one minute they tear you down, and they're really horrible, and the next minute you're on top of the world, you know. But
Is she gonna say it?
I've never really spoke about it, you know. And I'm a Southern girl. I'm from Louisiana. I'm from the South, and I like to keep it real. So I just want to make sure I keep having you something to talk about, okay?
Britney would be kept hidden from the public
imagine
for
if she
almost
would've said
2
it.
years.
Imagine
all
if she would've
because
said
she
it.
dares speak out.
Wow, really?
The music video for her first single off of Glory, Make Me, represents another mysterious moment in time for Britney's career. It was going to be directed by the same person who directed the controversial Everytime video, David LaChapelle. In the Everytime video, David said that the only direction Britney gave him was that she wanted to die. And so he did just that. However, this concept leaked and was ultimately scrapped due to its dark nature. And unfortunately, the Make Me video would suffer a similar fate. The version of the Make Me video that David LaChapelle directed would feature men on poles and leopards, along with Britney depicted in a cage with red glitter all over her. David, who is an avid supporter of the Free Britney movement, later provided insight into the video, saying, "The only direction Britney ever gave me for this video is for me to film her in a cage. At the time, I didn't understand why you would want to be filmed in a cage. At first, I envisioned to film her as a tigress, but she wanted to be filmed more timid, like a kitten. For everyone on my team, at least, we could tell something was off." The video also features her leaving the Make Me video set with a man, only to see an eviction notice on the door from Adam and Eve. And after G-Eazy's verse, Britney demolishes the house they were in. Fans began speculating when this video leaked in 2019 that Britney was telling a story, and the cage was representing her conservatorship, as that artistic choice was widely led by Britney, and she had been drawn to cages during several of her previous projects. However, a video also leaked of Britney on set, where she expressed disdain with David LaChapelle's direction for the video. David LaChapelle's version was ultimately scrapped by RCA, as they wanted a tamer video and felt this version was too explicit. Even though the 2019 leak used most of David LaChapelle's shots, David said it still wasn't the final version of his concept, but a cut created by RCA, saying, "This is some of my footage. This is not my edit. I find it very suspect that the video was leaked while Britney was away, as the video leaked right as Britney was admitted into a mental facility. But we'll dive deep into that in the future." This comment confirms the notion that David LaChapelle absolutely refused to give RCA and Britney's team the footage he shot with G-Eazy, forcing them to use footage with a watermark. Previous to the final version of the video being released, Britney revealed the new concept, telling a radio station, "The video I just shot is me and all my girls. We're making guys audition for us. The whole theme is us basically playing with them. It's really kind of fun and it's interesting." This would become the official version, as Britney and David's original concept would be shelved, but only until Britney's team needed to use it as a distraction from the injustices Britney would experience in 2019. Later that year, Britney began work on a major performance at the VMA Awards with G-Eazy. This would be the first time she performed at the VMAs since she performed at the 2007 VMAs 9 years prior. MTV was marketing this as Britney's big comeback, and it was. Britney's team even used the press following her big performance to shoot another music video, this time for her hit Slumber Party with RCA label mate Tinashe. Sam Asghari, the love interest cast in this video, would soon become Britney's love interest in real life. What the hell, Britney? Well.
And so did you have to audition? Like, how does that work for videos?
I did not have to audition.
It's a direct book, honey.
It was a direct book. A good friend of mine was working on the music video at the time. We talked on the music video.
Did we decide that
like to eat sushi?
Her dad would just have her like pick out her boyfriends, pretty much?
just like a normal couple.
Fans didn't know it yet, but this would turn out to be her final music video to date, and would mark a huge break in Britney's career. While the dust was just settling from Glory, extremely shady things were happening behind the scenes, as the original judge handling Britney's conservatorship was long gone, and Britney's new judge, Brenda Penny, canceled the oversight hearing for Britney's conservatorship. These hearings are very important to the integrity of a conservatorship, as they provide checks and balances and hold all members of the conservatorship accountable